They invited us at one point to go to their house for like a Thanksgiving thing, and because we're nice, we f***ing went.
That's insane. Does he not realize how entitled that sounds?
I mean, that's kind of why I did want to show it, is because I don't want to f***ing watch through all this shit to get to the point.
So basically, he doesn't want to watch it because he knows that the entire rant he went on about how his coach was mean to him isn't actually in this video because it never happened.
We have hours of footage, and I could see why they didn't want to make a documentary on the second one, because they didn't want to show how Anissa helped promote this whole event, and it lost $250,000.
No, you guys are so... It losing money is interesting.
So why didn't you post it?
Even if she did do it the month before, that's way more important than training for the boxing event.
Your event that you lost a tremendous amount of money on twice is less important than your wife deciding to get the fake boobs removed from her. You're hitting the nail on the head with that one, I guess.
You could start to hear Anissa in the background. Nice, Ian, nice, Ian.
If your wife is there to give you this positive encouragement that you desperately need, why does the coach also have to be like, wow, great job, Ian. Good boy, Ian. It's just what I've been saying. This guy needs good boy points all the time from everybody. All right, everybody, we're doing it. iDubbbz went live and reacted to the coach's thing. I want to watch it. We'll probably periodically increase the speed of the stream because there's no way. We can't. No way I watch it at regular speed. I'll die. Anyway, good luck to August, my editor. And I saw this though. Apparently, this is Anissa talking about how Mike, I believe his name is, wouldn't stop touching her. He wouldn't stop hugging me. This is on iDubbbz stream, and apparently he didn't know what she was talking about. He wouldn't stop tugging me. It was really, really upsetting. I kept trying to push him off, and he wouldn't. I was embarrassed. It made me feel really embarrassed, and then he wouldn't let me leave. He kept hugging me, and I was trying to push him off, and I cried. iDubbbz, can you explain why the fuck I was crying? Nah, it's fine. So that's apparently when he couldn't explain it because he doesn't remember it. So, yeah. Crazy. Yeah, so, you know, let's... It's interesting that that didn't just come out then. It waited after they made their... How old is this? Like a 6 or 8 month or a year old VOD, but whatever. The coach one. But let's watch it, dude. Enough times passed where we don't remember everything that happened, so this way iDubbbz can come out looking a little... We're trying to optically look a little bit better. You know what I mean? He didn't... If he reacted immediately, people would have been like, hey, you're lying, but now we don't remember everything, so... It's a nice strat, but let's go.
There's so many variations of gifted subs, anonymous gifted subs.
Dude, this guy's so rich.
Super gifted subs.
Super gifted. Nah, it's fine.
And I hope you guys understand that this is, like, normally something that I'm very okay and comfortable with ignoring.
Yeah, I'm pretty okay with it. I'm a good guy. Yeah, guys, I usually
life.
ignore this. I just like to live my life and stuff, but this time... I didn't ignore it. This is not true, dude. He literally came back just to like snark on H3. What the fuck is he talking about?
It's just fucking cringe. Thank you, Delicero.
Thanks,
it's
dude.
Just so cringe.
So cringe.
The like random people coming through when I'm streaming or when I'm putting out a new video, and then they just perpetuate these fucking lies.
Perpetuate them.
Some of them are like very subjective, you know.
A subjective lie. What does that mean? What is a subjective lie? What?
That's why I didn't focus on debunking the subjective opinions.
What?
Some people think that I'm stinky. I can't. There's no
Well, Anissa said you smelled and you had bad breath, so.
Smell-o-vision. I can't prove it to the audience, so I'm just.
I wouldn't even want you to try to prove that you didn't smell, because I imagine what you think it doesn't smell probably stinks.
It's like, all right, I'll let it fly. I understand.
Yeah, thanks, man.
You want to have
Appreciate
something, so if you want to call me stinky, so be it.
Got him. Stinky guy.
Okay, I think we're good now.
Bro, you know what's sad? He's not even good at World of Warcraft. He plays World of Warcraft all the time. He sucks at it. Isn't that fucking pathetic?
Stinky.
Body
Ugh, this is going to be fucking rough, guys.
Then why are you doing it?
It's not going to be too rough, though.
Okay.
A lot of it, and I will start...
It's going to be rough, guys, but not too rough.
This is important. We need to create a lie counter.
Okay.
Because the amount of lies that are spread in this video are fucking wretched.
Wretched.
I was even willing to let the lies fly.
He talks so slow. So what changed your mind? What made you... Oh, I didn't even see that on the ground. What made you decide that you have to talk about the lies now?
I really was. I was like, yeah, it's totally fine. I know that some people are, you know, bad at communicating and, you know, don't want to ask for clarification.
Oh, right, because he has a lot of empathy. I forgot.
They would instead like to go on the fucking harassment cubed podcast.
Is that Ethan's harassment? Oh, H3. Oh, harassment cubed. I see. I'm so good at this game. I see. Guys, ignore the fact that I said that iDubbbz sucks at WoW as I play this game really well. Okay, I'm adjusting to the controls. Leave me alone.
Okay.
I was just playing a game just like this before. Okay, I'm adjusting.
The little lie counter. And then we can go up to fucking infinite amount of things. Perfect.
Gotcha. Thanks, man.
I hate the way they lie. Why does it lie?
Is there a map?
Just finished the video. Love the personal growth. Too bad your contemporaries from a decade ago haven't reached it yet.
Love the personal growth, man. Love it. Do you like hearing it when I tell you that you love the personal growth?
Yeah. Well, I will say, Jack, for what it's worth, I don't know how much that would make a difference because it is a young platform. Like, there are a lot of young people who are consuming the hate videos, and the people, I think, making the commentary videos nowadays are themselves younger. They're like the new wave.
No kidding. Really? Wow.
Because I was watching some of these hate videos, I'm like, shit, like, they're, like, I'm getting the impression that they are at most 25.
Wow.
And at least fucking teenagers.
Wow. That's crazy.
All right. Oh, I'm going to need to refill my water at some point. I'm going to get... my lips are going to get so dry.
Why don't you have Anissa refill the water? What the fuck she's doing right now? OnlyFans?
Oh, thank you for being in here, guys, and showing the support, because I could use it. These people are rats.
Thanks, man. Rats, dude.
Here we go.
Rats.
By the way, okay, I'm not even into it yet, and I'm getting mad already.
Whoa.
I see this fucking loser pop up on the H3 thumbnail, and I'm
Did he say Papa?
like, huh, that's odd. Yeah,
didn't you like immediately message him and be like, hey, let's handle this behind the scenes, man? It was something like that, was it not?
Like, is Ethan like trying to like? I was not at all thinking in any world that my coach and his wife would be on the podcast.
Damn.
Like, that wasn't remotely in my mind.
That's
I was
crazy.
like, oh, did you like leave a comment somewhere saying that he was like upset with me or some shit? Like, cause yeah, the last thing he was saying in my Instagram DMs was like, ooh, like flames emoji or like a little celebratory emoji for like the new content cop.
Nice.
So I'm like, okay, like everything's fine with us. So where were the text messages or the fucking anything? Here we go.
I have two
Why
terriers.
don't you just show those messages though? Like, is that true? I mean, it wouldn't really change my opinion much, but like, is it true that they were in your DMs, or are you just saying that? Why don't you show the DMs?
I've got a Yorkie.
Yeah,
They're talking about dogs right now.
Yeah, we met one of them when we were there.
Oh,
Yeah.
So, guys, first of all, thanks for calling. I really appreciate it. Great. Hold on a sec, sorry. To request access to myself. To access.
Wait,
my
is this
note.
a fine volume?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Yeah, you guys know AB, right? I mean, AB was singing your praise, Mike, but you were in his corner, right? Because his coach was unable to attend. That was so nice of you.
Yeah, I love AD. Yeah, I helped him train for a while as well. I helped a lot of fighters from Class 1 train. But yeah, I love AD. He's a great guy. Yeah, I'll be in his corner anything.
There it is. So nice.
Wow. Okay. Well, I guess we're not watching this at an increased speed because I guess iDubbbz has them at increased speed. I don't know.
Actually, we were supposed to go out to eat.
I won't count it as a lie. I will say too fast. Is that too fast for you guys? I watch this shit on like 3 times speed.
Wow. That adds up to me. You watch things on 3x speed. It sounds like you don't really absorb any information that anybody's saying to you then.
Michael did help train AB a little bit, and I think internet comment etiquette a little bit. But don't say a lot of the fighters. It wasn't a lot of the fighters. It was definitely a minority of the fighters.
The three of us recently,
Not
The black fighters.
that matters. I'm just getting warmed up.
but my grandma got sick and I had to bail last minute. Yeah, but nice to see you guys.
Yeah, good to see you. Yeah.
And Kate, what did you do for
Good to see you guys. What a legend. AB the legend.
The legend, guys.
Creator Clash?
Oh, okay.
I traveled with Ian and Nisa along with Michael, and I did all the recording for all the sparring sessions, all the meetups with all the YouTubers, even small interviews with like Eric, who also fought on DC1.
Not all of them. There's a lot of all of them.
Okay.
There were a lot of things that we recorded that had nothing to do with either of these people. I basically paid Kate to record my sparring sessions. That was...
Yeah, I think that they didn't use a lot of the stuff from it, and that she was upset with that. And I was like, I remember just being like, "Oh, who cares? Just like that, you're like whatever. I don't think it's a huge deal." Obviously, some of it gets petty, you know.
That was it. And I didn't use those sparring sessions.
So I have
Like I didn't.
Well, I mean, maybe that's your problem, right? How much of this did you actually promote?
Use the footage because I was like, oh yeah, it'll be part of a documentary eventually. But the documentary was shit. We didn't record the things that needed to be recorded.
Oh, whose fault is that?
Kind of content, and Ian promised us that he was going to put up this documentary that was going to share.
I promised them. What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
I promised them.
I think it's the funniest part so far, though, is that like we're in a situation where one of Ian's biggest issues was that they didn't promote Creator Clash well, and now we're talking about how, you know, oh yeah, we were trying to do this thing and we didn't post it. Oh, okay. So it just kind of makes you look stupid.
In what world would I ever tell someone who I'm paying to record this shit?
I don't know.
I promise you, this is gonna come out. I'm definitely gonna upload this video.
I don't think she meant it like that, but okay. I don't think it's that deep.
Didn't even know what I was.
I think you're harping on things that don't matter that much. And she's probably, I don't think it was like, listen, I promise you're gonna. It's probably more of like, yeah, we're gonna post this and this, that, and they just kind of use the word promise. What the fuck?
Recording. No, I didn't. I didn't pinky promise.
The journey of how Michael took this video game nerd and turned him into a boxer, and so that's how they sold it to us when they first came to us. And so I was super psyched.
No, there was no selling it to you. I asked if you would be okay training us. I'm doing this.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that they took like a less money than they usually would have. And part of that was because they figured it'd be good for their boxing brand, and that was one of the contentions that they had when he wouldn't train the way he was supposed to, because it was like bad for his. It made him look bad as a coach.
This is the thing. We're going to see this time and time again. The way they interpret all these...
Uh-oh, dirty pre-watch? I mean, I pre-watched too, but this is my second reaction to it, so... But it looks like iDubbbz was like... He reacted to it and waited like fucking a year to talk about it.
Things is the most like wild, imaginative thing.
So true, King, so
pretty
true.
much only serves to benefit them. And it's like, oh, I kind of understand why. Like,
wow, yeah, they're gonna speak it. They're gonna say it from their perspective for sure. You did that too when it came to like the whole denim situation, like Ethan having CPS called on him falsely. So like, how much empathy do you want us to have for you?
Like, we didn't have a narrative for the documentary. There was no. If
you didn't have a narrative for the documentary, you're an idiot. Like that makes you sound stupid. You didn't have a narrative for the documentary? Why? Wouldn't you want it to have like a mission statement, kind of like a goal, something set out? Like, yeah, let's make a documentary and do this. And by the way, that makes sense. Like, nerd term boxer makes a lot of sense.
We're going to record these sessions to make Michael look like a good boxing trainer. Like, we didn't explain any of this to them.
Oh, why? I don't really believe that. I don't think that this person who teaches boxing as his brand would not have at least part of that conversation. But okay.
Like, yeah, we're going to transform me into a nerd, into an epic boxer, and he's the guy who did it.
That makes a lot of sense. Just
so fucking stupid.
Why wouldn't we believe that?
I think that definitely counts as a lie. I'll put that in as 1.
I just don't believe you because it's just so normal. This doesn't even sound crazy to me. So what's the lie?
Even though there's probably 2 there. Probably been 5 already.
Can I even hit this guy?
That this is going to be a way for me to help build my husband's brand and also put the work out there. But it never came through. And so when he most recently put that video out saying that he told a big lie and he was never going to put out a documentary and all he has is a ton of 4K videos of him doing stupid shit or something like that, it was actually very hurtful to me.
That's your footage that you...
Sounds fair.
Oh my God. Dude, this is... Oh, I haven't seen this.
Oh, what did you see then? You acting like you saw the whole thing. What the fuck?
I fucking paid for you to record this footage.
Yeah, she still did it. It's still her work.
Like, a lot of people are paid to essentially be a fucking tripod. You did a good job at having the 4K footage, but that's what I was fucking paying her for.
It's so funny. I wonder how much of the way he talks about her goes against their whole new anti-capitalist perspective. You were basically just a tripod. Good job just existing and saying stuff, idiot. It's like, oh, okay. Doesn't really seem to track very well with your whole, you know, like your whole anti-capitalist shit. So, okay.
Like, have the footage. It's not insulting for me to have the creative ability to say, this isn't valuable. Like, it's just the same footage the whole time. It's not your fucking fault. It's my fault for paying you to do that. I shouldn't have paid you to do any of it. I should have said, no, I don't need this fucking sparring footage. There's nothing happening here. It's just like, it's very boring. It's not narrative building. It's just a bunch of nonsense footage.
Oh, what's the narrative that would have been built? I'm a little confused. You just said that there was no narrative. He just said that they had no narrative now, like planned. Now they're I don't understand. What? You just said that there wasn't going to be a narrative. Now you're complaining that there wasn't. It doesn't. None of this makes sense. Okay.
If you're insecure and weird about it, then yeah, I guess it's insulting. Like
what?
But it was a comment on myself, not on her. That's crazy.
That's crazy, dude. Not really.
You guys got to understand, having like fucking 50 gigs of like a new person sparring is not, that doesn't make a documentary.
Okay.
He's talking about your footage.
Yeah, exactly.
3 years. Yeah, 3 years.
It's not an insult on you. I paid you to record the footage. Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah, well, yeah. Before the 61.
If I don't think it's worth anything, wouldn't that not be an insult?
So
What the fuck am I?
Yeah.
And was he paying you at the time, or like what? How was he compensating you?
Yeah, he did.
It's a compass.
So I do want to say that, like, for dynamic filming, I usually charge $150 an hour for dynamic filming. But because I was under the impression that this is going to charity, me and Michael.
What the fuck is that? Okay.
Reasonable? It wasn't supposed to be a charity event?
That's a big lie.
What?
Why is she trying
Was it a big lie that it was for charity?
to frame herself as like she's doing all of this film work? I never saw a fucking reel from her.
What?
She was like doing, was doing fucking spray tanning.
What? Spray? I don't know what you're saying. I don't really understand what the words that you're saying.
Ugh.
What does spray tanning mean? Are you saying that she costumed you up? She's trying to make you look like more presentable? What is it that you're saying? What does spray tanning mean?
Ugh.
Like, what does it mean in this context?
I paid you whatever you charged me. Like, I literally didn't fucking question any of it. Whatever bill they sent me, I fucking paid it.
I think the point that they're saying is that they charged less because they thought it was going to charity. I think that's the point that they're making here, but okay.
Came in my email, I was like, oh, okay, this amount, paid. Why are you trying to fucking rewrite history?
Would always scale back on charging them. So, for example, instead of charging him $150 an hour, I would charge him $100 an hour.
Cool.
So nice. Oh, so kind. Thank you so much.
I don't understand. I don't understand. Hey, I dropped my rate to 2/3 because it was supposed to be for charity. Oh, wow, you're a real nice guy. Yeah, cool. Good job.
It's too bad you never fucking said that. That would have been really kind. Like, hey, I'm going to charge you this. Normally, I charge $150 an hour. That is such horseshit. I think he's going to say the same thing about...
I don't understand. Like, I don't understand what your complaint is.
About what he was charging me, by the way.
Okay.
So
they took a little less for charity, and also because like the footage would make her husband's brand look good.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And by the way, I've heard that from other professionals now. I'm starting to hear people say that. Who, like one of the announcers put out a video recently. Maybe you guys saw it. He was like, Wade. Yeah, he was like, they offered me a salary or they offered me payment, but I declined it because I was like, it's for charity. I'm good. But then they took that money that he generously forfeit, a guy who's not rich, by the way, and gave it to all the fucking creators. It's nuts.
Well, by the way, I believe in paying the creators, just to be clear. But, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, we were also...
How do I get the compass now?
So, promised...
To be clear, I don't know what he's talking about exactly, but I think he's referring to fighters' payment. Fighters got paid and the fighters got bonuses.
Yes, he's saying that other people opted out of getting paid because, let's just clear that. Because I thought it was for charity, and then you just took that money and like gave it to yourself and other people, and instead of insisting that they take money.
And I think
because it wasn't just a charity event, like the way that you plugged it.
The talk of bonus might be the thing that like confuses these two about them thinking that they were promised a bonus at some point.
I don't know.
Maybe they overheard me and Anissa talking about fighter bonuses, and their brain said like, fighter bonuses, that has to go to the coach. It's like, no, unless I'm telling you that I'm giving you a bonus, no, it doesn't have to go to the coach.
A bonus on CC1, and we never got it. But because Michael was so nice, he didn't want to like make Ian feel uncomfortable and ask Ian and Anissa about it.
He probably should have pushed it if he thought he was supposed to get one, but okay.
This fucking loser is not nice. He's a terrible communicator.
Terrible communicator.
He did not know
That's iDubbbz telling somebody they're a terrible communicator is very funny to me.
How to talk. This was a
What made him not know how to talk?
Struggle session with this guy. Every time we try to talk about some shit, anything
like what?
About like Like, oh my God, we're going to get to it. There's plenty of examples. They go through it.
Okay.
I was pretty upset by it, and I thought it wasn't fair because how is it that we put on this great event, we raised $1.3 million for charity, and he promised us a bonus.
I didn't promise him a bonus.
And then right after the event, he just kind of pretended
I didn't even talk. We didn't even talk to them about we didn't use the word bonus anywhere near them.
Okay.
like he's too busy to check in with us, you know? And then we...
Yeah, after...
Okay, let's fucking update this lie counter with a couple more.
Okay, just kind of adding them in there, huh?
After the event, like, once the event ended, I didn't see him again for about 5 months. So, because he was...
I'm such an asshole for that one, man. I'm such an asshole. He didn't see me for months. What a...
I mean, that makes sense, considering iDubbbz didn't seem to actually like doing whatever this was. He seemed to just kind of, like, struggle through it. So, I guess that makes sense. So maybe it was silly for him to think they were friendly. I don't know.
piece of shit I am.
Although from what I remember, they were, like, talking in a more friendly capacity, no?
working with Dax on some show, and so he never trained. So the only 8 times that Ian ever actually trained...
Oh, that makes sense then. You're supposed to be training.
Was...
By the way, a lot of this is his insecurity as a coach. Like...
What? His insecurity or him trying to protect his brand?
He felt bad, and he made it very fucking apparent
I don't know
that
what that
he
means.
felt bad when his fighters would lose because it reflected poorly on him.
Wow, what a bad guy.
Like, and this is it. He's trying to come up with an excuse and basically say, yeah, he didn't train for 6 months, and that's potentially why he lost. It's not because I'm a bad coach. That
Oh, do you think he's a bad coach, or did you not train? Did you miss your training a bunch of times? Can you answer that question?
can't be the reason. It's like, I never fucking blamed you, bitch.
Sorry. So just to be clear, iDubbbz is not telling us here that he's not telling us that he didn't miss training, which means that iDubbbz missed trainings. And this guy was like, oh man, like you missed trainings. That's not good. Makes my brand look bad. And iDubbbz was like, that's stupid. I don't understand things. I don't even promote my own brands. iDubbbz doesn't understand what brands looking good looks like.
I was happy with you as a coach up until this point.
Wait, I thought you just said that he was a shit coach. I'm so confused.
I trained him from July until May, and then I didn't see him again pretty much for several months. And then he started training again to fight Alex. Pretty much we started at like the end of December. And then that's when like they had to kind of get serious with the camp because they realized like Alex was training hard.
Okay.
So really I only had 10 months with him to begin with, and then about 4+ months
Only 10 months? Fuck. That's fucked up. Only 10 months.
with him for the second event, and then I've never seen him again since then.
Okay, so it sounds like you weren't showing up when you were supposed to.
Yeah, you know,
Yes, of course you didn't see me since then. It's because I'm fucking done. I'm done boxing. I'm not using you as a coach.
Well, I was pretty sure he was talking about how you weren't training enough, but okay. It's not
Like-
Buzz. He's just a fucking weirdo.
I don't know. Should I have handwritten a note and send it to you? Like, hey, it was a good run, but I think we should part ways. No, I was being nice.
Okay.
And I was just like, all right, we'll drift apart. That's okay by me.
Okay.
I was talking to AB. I think it was pretty normal that the boxers at least gave their coaches a tip, especially because you
A
were
tip?
there. You weren't just working for him. You were helping everybody out. It seems like you guys were both like super involved in this event.
Yeah, one
I mean, I fucking paid for them to travel to LA and to Florida.
Isn't that the bare minimum since he's training you?
Like, their shit was all paid for. The flights, the hotels, like,
Oh.
if they didn't want to go at any point, they literally didn't fucking have to go. Like,
I don't understand what that means.
at any point in time. It wasn't important. They weren't going to be fired if they didn't go. Like, it was trips to essentially, meet fighters, try to find coaches, and, their existence there was, like, that was something that I wanted. I was like, it would be nice if you guys came, but they didn't have to. I just fucking paid them to come.
Okay.
Crazy.
Crazy.
of the reasons
So what did you pay them to go to events with you? I don't understand what you're bragging about. Isn't that like a bare minimum? You're supposed to do that?
he was even able to kind of connect with Manny Pacquiao's people who hooked him up with Michael Leonardi was like one of our connections. Our friend Eric ran into a guy in a bar in Vegas, and that was the guy they were supposed to get a hold of, but he was not reaching back to him. So we were able to get them connected.
This is annoying. A different connection that I had made. He's trying to, like, say that another person at the gym that I was going to
Wasn't it his gym though?
was his connection. It wasn't his connection.
Wasn't it his gym? So wouldn't it be his connection?
I talked to this guy. I made the phone calls. I sent the messages.
That's not what a connection means. Like if somebody gives you like a number, that is them giving you a connection to that thing. So don't. So you're like, hey, I went to his gym and I talked to another guy. That's not his connection though. Okay.
You were just existing in the fucking background, and now you're like
you're
weirdly
just-
trying to take credit for it. Cool.
Okay.
We got to add that to the like counter as well.
This video is really, iDubbbz just so stupid. He's such a dumb person. This is so sad for him, dude. Holy fuck. He should just, he really needed to just like retire. This is fucking embarrassing for him.
Connected with the people that connected them with Mike Leonardi. So we were literally there from I was there from the beginning for everything.
I mean, that shit ain't true. What the fuck?
Why wouldn't I believe that the boxing coach guy who built the brand being a boxing coach, why wouldn't I believe that he helped you find other boxing coaches? Like, I don't understand. You expect me to like so you just found it? You're just like, yeah, I had this guy's number, I just had it in my ass. Why would you have that resource? You're not a boxing guy.
I was doing all sorts of fucking calls.
Okay.
Before I even reach out to you.
Damn, that's crazy.
But okay, I get it. It doesn't fit the narrative.
Yeah, sure.
So you guys had a really unique point of view where you had like a front row seat to everything.
Yeah.
It seemed like you were with them intimately more than probably anyone else involved in this event. So there's all these interesting little details that you guys shared with me. For example, one being that I think it was you, Kate, that mentioned that he and Anissa did in fact pay for Hassan and all of his compatriots to travel to and stay at Creator Clash 2.
Yes.
Yeah, so they were talking about that long before, about how they had to fly in all these people. First of all, they rented the hotel for over 300 creators and flew a lot of them in. When the first year it was much more scaled back. We just had a couple flights.
It is. We did not pay the creators who came to Creator Clash. We had a hotel for them to stay in because that was the whole fucking, that was the, what would you describe that as, the marketing strategy, which is, yes, if we get these creators to come, we can get them to tweet and talk about it and generate buzz.
Didn't you guys like not require them to do any of that though? Like, wasn't that one of the problems with the event, is that you didn't like put anything? You're like, yeah, you didn't even, can I touch this? Or will I die? Oh yeah. You didn't even pressure them to talk about the event. You didn't do any advertising. So your marketing sucked.
Happen the way we wanted it to, but it wasn't like this exaggerated story that they're telling of like these creators are getting paid. No one was getting paid.
Why? That's terrible.
Of like some place, like a nice sweet place, but it wasn't extravagant at all. And then the second year, they did that full hotel for 300 creators. They flew a lot of people in. One of the people they flew in was Froggy Tonic, and they flew him in from France.
That's insane.
And
Isn't Froggy Tonic like their former editor?
Yeah, and by the way, I'm the one paying Froggy Tonic out of my fucking pocket.
Okay,
like,
so it was true.
This was a guy who came in, and I was paying him good money. Well, I mean,
guy?
Froggy's a chill guy. He's not.
But you were paying Froggy good money?
He's not a bad part of the story.
Isn't he the one? Oh, oops! Isn't he one of the people who was like harassing and signal boosting the false claims of CPS being called on Ethan? Okay.
But it's fucking Ethan Klein's enemy, and I guess maybe Michael Briggs' enemy as well. Who the fuck knows?
Froggy had told us that he was there.
Oh right, I missed a couple of
Great.
Missed a couple of lies there.
Just kind of adding lies to the counter, baby.
To salvage the documentary.
Yeah.
And that was
Wait.
Froggy had told us that he was from France.
That's insane.
And Froggy had told us that
This is very stoic right now.
he was there to salvage the
Oh
documentary.
shit, my mom.
Yeah.
And that was super offensive to us because we're like, what do you mean salvage the documentary?
Why do they keep getting offended over the most mundane shit? The document.
Because it was their work that is being criticized here. If this other guy has to quote unquote salvage the documentary.
Documentary isn't shit because of you guys.
Is it shit because of you?
Oh my god, it fucking boils my blood. It's like
it's very strange to be like a 34-year-old man and not understand why people would be offended by their work being called into question. Like, I don't understand how you are that old and don't get that. Oh yeah, you've never worked a real job in your life. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Now it makes sense.
Dunning-Kruger. I am the one who didn't.
What is that? What does Dunning-Kruger mean to you? Dunning-Kruger is when you're stupid but think you're smart. What is that? What does Dunning-Kruger mean? What is he taught? What the fuck? Dude, I want to, like, not watch this anymore because he's just so stupid. Am I wrong? Dunning-Kruger is a cognitive bias in which individuals with low expertise in a particular area overestimate their ability. Yeah, what are you talking about? How is this Dunning-Kruger?
Didn't do a good job at recording the right moments for the documentary.
Wait, they didn't?
Dunning-Kruger. The documentary isn't shit because of you guys. Oh my god, it fucking boils my blood. It's like Dunning-Kruger.
Why is it?
I am the one who didn't do a good job at recording the right moments for the documentary. I missed all these really critical key moments in the story.
What story? You said there was no narrative. What happened? Dunning-Kruger. Dunning-Kruger. Oh, shit.
It has nothing to do with you losers. Not everything's about you.
Okay, that's fine. What the fuck does this have to do with Dunning-Kruger? What does this have to do with Dunning-Kruger? I don't understand that. I don't get that. That doesn't make
You
sense
just
to
recorded
me.
some footage. And
Oh,
I'm not even
okay.
saying that the footage was bad. It's just bad in the context of I have 50 hours of it and it's not doing anything.
I actually am convinced that, like, the footage was good because it doesn't. None of this adds up to me. But he didn't like it because it made him look kind of stupid or something. Like it just he didn't like the way that it framed him. So he was like, okay, you gotta basically 86 this project. Because my understanding is, did it ever come out or no? Did it ever come out? Dunning-Kruger. Dunning-Kruger. Hadouken. Oh, I'm just standing still. Okay. Ha. Dunning-Kruger. Hey guys, Dunning-Kruger.
1 second, guys.
Yeah, if it never came out, that communicates to me that he was just embarrassed about the footage because he looked stupid, and he just like, oh no, it's not your fault. Oh, it's just that he looked dumb. He didn't like how stupid he looked, so he decided to 86 it. That's literally it. I think we could increase the speed a little bit. What is he doing here? What the fuck is he doing?
I'm going to fucking lose my train of thought.
Okay.
What happened to the screen? Sorry, that was my Discord. Kings and
Why?
Queens.
Talking to your wife or something?
Okay. Right. They're getting offended over the
Alright.
fact that the documentary needed to be salvaged. Sorry, that's the way fucking documentary filmmaking works. That's the way any filmmaking works. You know?
Are you sure about that? Dunning-Kruger.
Like, if you don't have the
Dunning-Kruger.
footage to make it work, it's shit. Hello?
Dunning-Kruger. Dunning-Kruger.
Way to make it about you.
And he said his job was to go around and like film Anissa having interactions with everyone. So we didn't know if that meant they were going to make a second documentary about how, or the actual documentary about how like Anissa was responsible for the event, because she did.
Again, oh my god. The way these people fucking interpret normal human conversation and communication is mind-boggling.
It's mind-boggling. Guys, I'm the pinnacle of normal. By the way, I can't even understand why people would get offended if they feel like their work's being called into question. Oh my god.
Like,
I'm so normal, guys.
Anissa in this context is
Anissa?
so irrelevant.
Oop. Whoa!
Like, Anissa is just a person that Froggy can go around with.
Don't tell her that.
And she can
Don't
point
tell
him
her
in the
that.
direction of, like, what to record, who to talk
Don't
to,
tell
who
her
is
that.
important in this case. Because I'm not around to do it
Dude,
because
I'm
I'm
fucking
preparing for a
cringe.
fight. Like, all of this, like,
Whoa.
inserting Anissa into things in which it doesn't actually matter. It always comes back to, like,
That's
fucking
crazy.
Anissa's trying to make everything about her. Crazy.
Damn.
Put a lot of work in for the first event.
That doesn't sound like our Anissa. I say our because she's polyamorous now. If that's what I heard. One step before divorce, and that's my understanding. So basically, Anissa's for all of us. Because we know iDubbbz is not going to take advantage of the polyamorous relationship, you know?
And she did put a lot of work in for the second, but at the same time, in the first event, she didn't get credit for it. So she felt like she deserved all the credit. So I think that's why they paid Froggy Tonic to come film.
This is crazy.
It's not. The problem is that, like, maybe that's wrong, but I wouldn't doubt it. Because she seems like the kind of person that would try to, like, take over the spotlight. So I believe them.
This is crazy shit.
It's
This is his
crazy.
own weird theory.
Weird
He didn't
theory.
even say that Froggy said this. His
Oh.
interpretation of what Froggy said was that he's going to follow around Anissa and record things.
Okay.
Film her and follow her around for the
Can we
second
get up
event. But yeah, they flew in a lot of people. They rented out the whole hotel for 300 creators. And when we asked them if Ian's dad was going to be there, because he
Who
was
the
there for the
fuck
first
am I?
event, they said they couldn't afford to fly Ian's dad in. It was too expensive.
Damn.
What the fuck, dude? All right, well, no, we have to add that. That's up to 9. It's actually probably 10 at this point.
Yeah, but what? You guys are struggling money-wise. Isn't that why you're trying to move?
No, that never happened. Those
shit.
words were never spoken, ever. What the fuck? And why specifically just my dad? I have another parent as well.
Do you?
What the fuck is this shit all about?
What's she doing?
So okay, he said too expensive to fly my dad in. No, what happened was the first event, my parents, they came and watched. And even that I was feeling a little bit like weird about because I don't talk about my family and I don't like the idea of them getting doxxed or like anything negative happening. Because I have a lot of fucking weirdos that follow me and Anissa online. So I want to keep that
That's true. You did get a whole new following of fucking weird freaks from cum guzzling Hassan. That is true.
shit as separate as I can. For some reason,
I don't even want that.
I guess, because he really
do
wanted to
want
talk mad shit about Anissa and I, and he's running out of things. He is talking about my dad here. I told my parents that I didn't want them coming this year because it was so stressful and there was so much shit going on. We had to deal with like the Froggy Fresh drama. If you guys aren't aware of that, like basically we kicked out a fighter.
I mean, this does make sense only because like Sam Hyde would have been involved, and I wouldn't doubt that they would think that Sam Hyde would like try to kill their mom or something. I don't think he would. But maybe they feel maybe they feel he's unpredictable and might do some weird shit, which might be true, actually. Not kill them or anything, but be weird for sure.
On the card that was not being cooperative. I didn't like what he was doing, basically, and it didn't seem like it was going to be a good time for anyone, from my perspective. So I did that. A lot of people weren't happy with it. That's fine. You can have your disagreements. But, like, there were a lot of people hating. And the last thing I want to do is bring in that, sort of that side of the internet. I don't want them anywhere near, like, the people I care about. So, yeah, very...
So you don't care about Anissa? Is that what you're saying?
Very difficult situation, but it's nothing that he was saying about, like, how I couldn't afford to bring in my family. Like, fucking crazy shit.
I know. It's pretty sad. And Froggy Tonic told me directly.
And they're laughing about it. Is it actually sad? Or are you guys gossiping because you guys have decided that you hate me? So, there's no guiding...
Maybe they hate you for a good reason. What the fuck?
Principles here. They're just like...
What does this guy do?
They're just trying to find something to mock me over.
Said they couldn't afford to fly Ian's dad in. It was too expensive.
Yeah. I know. It's pretty sad. And Froggy Tonic told me directly.
And they're just saying this shit, so it sounds like so bad. Like, yeah, we paid for all of these creators, but we couldn't afford my dad. I chose Hassan over my dad. Like, none of this happened.
Because I met him at the hotel, right, where we were all staying at in Tampa for CC2. And he was like, oh, you're the videographer that has all the content of Ian's sparring. And I said, yes, I'm super excited. I've been waiting for this documentary, but it never came out. So I heard that you're taking it over now and you're going to help with the editing. And that's when Froggy Tonic told me that, yeah, Ian and Issa brought out his whole crew from France.
His whole crew?
I think it was just him.
Well, he had a few people that were holding the cameras. He was camera guys. Because the interesting thing was that usually...
I mean, she's just making shit up. I mean, I'll add that. It's not particularly relevant, but sure. Basically... You're saying that Froggy Tonic had a whole crew? And I think the idea here is that they're trying to say that we were spending a bunch of money on shit that, like, didn't matter or something. Froggy Tonic is just a social guy, and he was going around meeting the other people with cameras and socializing and filming.
When, like, someone is a videographer, they would be the one filming most of the time. But it was interesting to me that...
He was just directing?
Yeah, he was more directing.
What this fucking guy thinks he's Spielberg?
Scorsese.
What the hell's going on?
People with him that would actually do the work.
So Froggy's your editor guy, and you had him come in to fix the documentary. And he just had a bunch of friends with him. They weren't people helping him. Okay, but did you still fly them in? That's part. Did you still fly them in for Froggy or what?
I don't remember that, but I do remember for a fact that he had told them.
It's funny that she's phrasing it like it's tremendous work to fucking hold the camera. Like, no, like he's recording valuable stuff.
Whoa.
I'm sad that I didn't end up fucking putting anything out, but like...
Are you saying that she recorded not valuable stuff?
He did a great job. Like, Froggy Tonic is really good at his work.
Damn. Did you release it or no? Where'd it go?
Us that he was flown in to salvage the documentary. Anyway, so we were just offended by that because we were like, what do you mean salvage the documentary? And then him saying that he had no idea how to make the documentary for the first event. I had taken him from like 140 pounds as like never played a sport a day in his life. 10 months later, he ends up fighting Dr. Mike in front of over 10,000 people with 100,000 pay-per-view buys. And the fight itself was like a rocking moment. And then he literally took interviews with everyone before the fights, after the fights. He got all the coaches to interview. And then
Well, imagine that, Michael Briggs. I did all of that, and
imagine that, Michael Briggs.
Still wasn't enough to put out the documentary. Like, if it's...
Yeah. Damn, Froggy must suck ass. That's a fucking... Damn. Froggy must suck dick then, huh?
So fucking easy. You make it. Like...
Well, they tried, but you wouldn't use their footage.
He's trying to build up, like, this narrative of, like, oh, yeah, I went from 140 pounds to 188 pounds, and he fought Dr. Mike, and all of this is very epic. It's like, yeah, no shit. That's why I want to make a documentary out of it.
Why didn't you?
It didn't work out. Like, just because it works out in your brain, that's a whole different thing than the reality of what, like, footage you have and how you're able to assemble it.
Why didn't you assemble it?
He said,
Why didn't you try to get like money on the backswing after this whole scenario? After Creator Clash 2 failed,
he had no way to make the documentary. So I was just like, how can you not make?
Well, let's be real, guys. Like, I can make the documentary. I could put the documentary out tomorrow.
Oh, then maybe you should.
But it's gonna be shit. Like, I'm not gonna fucking put
everything you put out shit. I don't know why you care about that.
out like a shitty product. I don't want to do that.
Why?
Like, what the fuck?
That's all you do.
Yeah.
AB made a documentary.
Everybody made a documentary.
AB, Harley. I was in their documentaries, but I wasn't in Ian's documentary.
Yeah. I wonder why. It's almost as if their documentaries were just about their specific little path, and all they had to worry about was boxing and recording it, and they just had to fucking show up. We had to do all of this other shit.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Calm down. Everything's fine.
What the?
Calm down. Anissa is right in the other room. She'll give me a hug. Hopefully, if she's not talking to her boyfriend.
Fuck.
Yeah. It's so sad to work on an event, like to work such a big event like
You guys are so invested. Yeah.
We're so invested.
And
Yeah.
it always drive me crazy because I could tell Ian wasn't really proud of his work. So one of the big things is like it was very
No, bitch. I am critical. I am a creative person, and I use my creative eyeballs to see things. I see more than you, and
So that would mean that you're not proud of your work, just to be clear. What he said wasn't wrong. I don't know why you're disagreeing with him. But, all right, that's definitely going to help you if you just constantly disagree with everything that he says.
I see more than your wife. I see more than all of you on the fucking H3 podcast and elsewhere. And I say, no, this is shit. I'm not going to put it out just to make a little bit of money. Pardon me. A little bit of money? Like, what's the fucking point?
Wouldn't it not be money, though? Wouldn't it be more about, like, just awareness for your brand, for everybody's sake?
hard to get Ian to train because he doesn't like boxing. He doesn't like boxing.
Well, that seems to be.
I do like boxing. I didn't like boxing around you.
Why? Why did you use him twice as a coach then?
Be a somewhat of a
Problem?
a sticking
Were you embarrassed? Did your wife like him a lot?
point.
Yeah. So I would try to make the session
Because he's
as fun as
boxing,
possible.
just to be clear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
he doesn't.
and then, but I think that's why it was traumatic.
I don't know. I don't like. Have these people never done something that they don't enjoy? Like, isn't that what like a lot of jobs are?
Didn't you just say that you liked boxing? I'm very confused. Wait, what?
You know, isn't that just
Now you're saying you didn't enjoy it?
like a lot of raising a child? Like, there's a lot of things that you might not enjoy.
What?
It has difficult moments.
Why are you bringing up kids, dude? What's up with you? What's up with you and kids? I don't know. It's just weird. I don't think he wants to fuck kids or anything. It just seemed like a weird, snarky comment, and it was just jarring.
Like
Okay.
that you do because it's worth it. Because there's something else that you're doing it for. You know? Like I didn't.
Anissa?
I definitely didn't like boxing for the first week, but as it happened, like now I watch boxing all the time. I'm gonna watch the fucking Canelo Crawford fight.
Watching boxing and participating in boxing are not the same things, though.
Next this upcoming Saturday. Yeah, I like boxing.
Cool.
But yes, fucking nasty piece of shit like you make me not like it as much.
Damn, that's not nice. That's mean.
Because it was for him as well. Because he was dealing with like a lot of trauma and a lot of issues when we were in our boxing sessions. And don't get me wrong, that happens with a lot of fighters in general. Because fighting is very hard. Like, whether you're fighting MMA, boxing, whatever, it's very hard because you're getting beat up constantly, and then you're supposed to show up to the gym the next day and the next day and the next day. AB can attest to it, right? So it's mentally very hard. So I
Shut up,
feel bad
AB.
for him because I could tell his
Fucking
heart was
loser.
into it. So then to be in
Why is he a loser?
something like that your heart's not into. That's why I didn't see him once the first event ended. We didn't see him again for several months. And I told him, hey, come in once or twice a week, train for fun, make it fun for yourself. Because when you're in a fight camp, it's not really fun.
I got other shit to be doing. Yes, just fucking blame me for the loss. All right, dude? Like,
Okay.
it's fine. There's other people. This
Uh,
guy needs to fucking get the chip off of his shoulder. Like, in
damn.
all of these boxing MMA matches, there always has to be someone who wins and loses. There's
Okay.
no, like, I got second place, right? There's a winner and there's a loser.
Okay.
Okay?
But if you're not trying your hardest, it makes Tim look bad as a boxing coach, right? So
Like, it's a fucking, it's 50-50. Like, it's going to happen. Just fucking get over it.
You just have to keep training.
Right.
well, it's not 50-50 though, right? Like your odds go up if you train harder. I think that was his big point of contention.
But then he never came back. And then so I was like, oh, wow, he really doesn't like boxing. And then he did.
No, I have other shit to be doing. I have
You just said you didn't like boxing.
a creative mind. I wanted to make a show with that.
He has a creative mind. That's just so silly to me. He has a creative mind. I love that so much because it's so absurd.
X Flame. And, like,
I have a creative mind, guys.
it fucking wasn't important. Like, I was still running. I was still keeping my cardio up. I was doing
Well, that's not really enough, is it?
all the, like, important things to
Like
be,
what?
like, physically fit.
You were running. What else? What were you doing outside of running? Just saying. Okay.
Ethan Nestor.
Gotcha. Just running. Okay. I don't think that's the only amount of conditioning you're supposed to do for boxing, but what do I know, right?
It's such a bad time to be named Ethan, let me tell you. Sorry, dude. I'll start saying Klein. I'll start saying Dr. Klein.
What?
Did an interview with
Well, that wasn't funny.
Anthony, or the guy from Smosh, and he was talking about boxing, and I was just like, oh, he doesn't like boxing at all, and he's making it like public now the way he was talking about it. And then even in the video where he's trying to promote Creator Clash 3, he said, oh, all I have is 4K footage of me going, and it's like, that's called boxing training, Ian.
That's what boxing looks like.
Yeah.
Yes, you fucking dipshits. I'm saying that's all I had. Just having boxing training does not make a documentary. They're fucking brain dead. Actually brain dead. Like, how many times are we going to revisit this point? It doesn't make a documentary to have nothing but 4K footage of you going, That's why it's in there. That's why it's a joke.
So then what else did you do? Like, maybe if you guys showed up more and hung out more, you could kind of talk shop about other stuff. Like, oh, yeah, we should probably do some voiceover lay work and, like, start talking. Maybe I should be interviewed before and after. I don't understand. What?
That's literally what you're doing. And then
I feel like there's more there. I feel like there was more, and that like we're getting lied to.
If you notice, after he walked out of the third event and stepped away, he goes, I'm through with this boxing shit. I've been doing it for 4 years. And I was like, well, wait a minute. You trained for 10 months for the first fight. You took 6 months off. You trained 4 months for the second fight. And then you never came back to boxing again for over a year.
Dude, can these people not fucking piece this shit together? Like, it's poetic language. I'm describing the start of the interest in boxing, which was the beginning of Creator Clash, essentially saying, maybe I'll fight Rice Gum, to now. Like,
okay, so anyway, you're ignoring what he was saying. You're not showing up for trainings, dude. What's up with that?
That was a long time for this shit to be on my mind constantly.
Okay.
Like, even when I was doing the shit with Dax Flame and, like, trying to make a show, I couldn't rest. I couldn't be like, all right, like, I'm chilling. Like, it's back to my normal life. I'm retired. I still had to think of staying in shape, lifting, and eventually returning to the fucking boxing gym. It was still planned.
So, but you don't have any meaningful job, and you're talking about having to go to the gym. Okay. Why were you missing gym sessions then?
It was still planned that I was going to be fighting, so it's not like I checked out completely. It's like, yep, no, it still happens. And I think...
Okay, but it's just like he doesn't want to understand the point. It's like, what's the point? What is the point of this guy? Why do you even exist? Like, what are you saying? Holy fuck, this guy's big. Holy shit. Anyway, the point that's being made is that you weren't showing up for boxing training. And that's not good, because you're not getting trained well enough. So that's kind of an issue, because you're not showing up. You're not putting in the work. And that looks bad. That looks bad for the coach who's training you. That's his issue. Oh, shit. Oh.
A lot of you, and especially the boxers out there, can attest. When you know a fight is coming up, even if it's like 6 months from now and you have all this time to train and prepare, you are still going to be stressed out about it immediately. Whoa. There's immediately a feeling of like every day that passes is a day wasted. That shit sucks.
So then why weren't you showing up to your boxing training?
Not saying that it is like wrong or that
go with the other side.
I don't know, that I wasn't doing it right. Like you can always make that claim that you didn't train hard enough. And I'm fine with him making that claim. It's just like...
So you know that you didn't train hard enough is what you're saying to me. You just didn't train hard enough? Okay.
I don't know. It was fucking 2 years ago. Get over it.
It's his brand. Why would he just get over it? I think I could beat that guy. I just gotta... Oh, I lost all my monies. Okay. I gotta be more careful. I thought I'd be able to force my way through. Get to the other side of him.
1 second, fellas and fellatios.
Right.
Oh, I see. Okay. Anissa sent me something and she like misspelled the word crazy style. But I love my wife even though she misspells words sometimes.
Crazy. It's fun.
Yeah, and another thing, another part of this, like he just described like me saying I'm done with this boxing shit. Here, let's listen to it again.
I was like, well, wait a minute. You trained for 10 months for the first fight. You took 6 months off. You trained 4 months for the second fight. And then you never came back to boxing again for over a year. So I'm like, how are you sick of boxing? Like, you obviously hate boxing. So...
Okay, so I think what he's interpreting is me basically saying I'm like done with this shit because there was a lot to it, right? Not only am I boxing, but I'm also like sacrificing my ability to make money because I wasn't like, you can look.
I thought you just said you were retired. Nothing is consistent in this.
At my fucking YouTube channel and see how little activity I had going on during that time.
Yeah, but you literally just said you retired.
I wasn't making money, and
But you just said you retired, so why does that matter?
I was spending money. I was paying him. I was paying his wife. I was paying.
So then why wouldn't you? So then if that's the case, why weren't you, I don't know, promoting the event better, doing some kind of podcast that's centralized around the event so you can make money? Why weren't you doing that?
Froggy Tonic. I was paying all these people to hopefully get something that I could put out there to make money with. It didn't end up panning out. So I'm like, yeah, I'm fucking done with this. I'm not going to keep doing this and try to like fit a square peg through a round hole. It wasn't working.
So they telling the truth?
But you didn't tip?
Yeah, so it was hard for me as a coach to just get him to train. Also, like half of the sessions, we'd have to train Anissa. So every session, instead of being just training for Ian for a fight, I would have to.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Anissa did come with me to every training session because we love training together, and it was great for her. And initially, she was going to fight, but like it was.
So then you were paying him. So he took 2/3 of his normal rate for this charity event, and then he also had to train 2 people. Is what you're telling me then?
It was good. Like it was very valuable. I was able to learn things from watching Michael train Anissa. It was very. I think it was a good setup. Obviously, he's using it as an excuse here to basically say, she bogged us down. We would have been able to train so much more, and it would have been so much better if she wasn't there.
Probably, yeah. Okay. Like, are we supposed to think that makes sense? What the fuck? That's cool.
He got paid. Why is he mad? Because he doesn't feel like he got enough out of it, I guess.
I wouldn't either if I had to train 2 people for the price of 1/3 or 2/3 of a person.
Take half of the session and train Anissa.
Whose idea was that?
Hers.
Yeah.
Hers. No, that, like, we were both training. Just because you're training me for an hour and some change doesn't mean that while training Anissa also, that doesn't mean that I would have then done the full 2 hours. I would have done the hour. That's not how fucking things work. Just because Anissa's there doesn't automatically mean that I'm not training as much as I would have. Like,
okay, so did you pay him an extra to train Anissa or no?
That was my time to fucking have a break, and I would have had it regardless.
Yeah.
Okay. He looks so stupid. He just sounds so dumb when he's talking about this.
But the thing about it is,
I wish that for other people, that your partner wants to spend time with you and wants to do the things that you enjoy doing and wants to work out with you, train with you, hike with you, run with you. That's a good thing. And, you know, really the only way to paint it as a bad thing is like him basically saying we lost because I would have had more time. And it's her fault.
Which might be the case, but also did you pay for it? Well, this guy's scary.
Ian goes along with it, right? Because I feel like if Ian would have said, hey, no, I need the time to train, it might have been different.
Shit.
But he's just like, oh, no, she needs to train.
What are you talking about? Okay, another lie, another fucking crazy-ass lie. She needs to train. I never said that she needs to train. It never came out of my fucking mouth, because why would I? Also, he doesn't challenge you to your face. Like, there's a point in here in which he says, very deliberately, well, Harley, the unpaid intern, challenges him. The only person who challenges him on the show. He says, like, did you confront Ian about this bonus? And then he goes, nah, I just let it be. And it's like, okay, well, fuck. Like, you are the one who's scared of conflict. You are the one who's scared to communicate. Fucking communicate, bitch. Like, it's not...
Don't you just not communicate with your wife ever, and then she steamrolls you, though? So...
Not my problem.
Whoa, look at this guy.
Like, you just want to gossip about it later with a guy who hates me so that he can just fucking massage your ego the whole time.
Oh, wait, that was
before I trained.
But she didn't even fight. She wasn't even fighting.
No. And so literally, in like the training footage, half of the sessions I had with him would be with her. And then she would come in with like all sorts of drama to the gym. One day she was super dramatic and I was like, oh my gosh, what happened? And she related Will Smith slapping to Chris Rock to somehow Ian having to defend her online. So she was like super dramatic the whole day. And I'm like, I can't even train Ian today because she's so dramatic.
I vaguely remember this day that he's talking about. And it's so insane, man. Like, we trained so fucking much. We were doing 2-a-days. We were seeing this guy twice a day, 2 hours each time. It was fucking insane. We went in all the time. And this is what...
But didn't you just say that... I don't understand. So you weren't training 2 hours each time, though. Right? Like, it was Anissa and you. So, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, shit.
What he has is like, oh, she brought the drama. It's sex as shit.
Fuck.
Like, yeah, okay. Like, she's going to want to talk about things on occasion. This guy, oh my God, don't get me started. This guy.
Oh, it's sexist shit? I don't what is sexist? I don't understand.
Fucking talks your ear off when he's training you.
Oh.
Like.
Damn. Maybe. Is he your trainer, though, no? Is he supposed to come and talk to you?
Non-stop. Like, I don't, like, again, I don't have a problem with it. I think it's nice that he's enjoying it, and that's how he connects.
Oh, maybe you should have communicated to him that you didn't like talking that much. I don't.
Like, if you're going to criticize Anissa one time for bringing the drama, like, you have to acknowledge literally every fucking session you got some shit to say.
Why isn't this guy dead yet? Stop.
So that was
Give me a sec. Give me a sec.
Keep fucking my mouth.
The slap? The slap. God.
Yes. She came in distraught, and I'm like, oh my gosh, what happened?
What I guess.
She's on the slapper side, right? Like she was empathizing with Will.
She felt like she felt like Will was Ian.
He had to slap.
Ian has to slap all the people that insult her, I guess.
Yeah.
That's true.
I think he's completely, like, I don't think he picked up on, again, if you're going to just vaguely categorize Anissa talking as, like, drama, like, you are not qualified to then bring up what she was at, like, the point that she was trying to make. Like, this is...
Can you bring it up for us? Can you explain it to us?
Ooh.
Can you explain it?
Okay, I'm not putting...
I guess he can. I guess he's not qualified either. Okay.
this word. This is my observation. Will Smith is one of the most famous cucks. Yeah. And again, that's my analysis, not your guys.
Hilarious.
But it's an interesting analogy, right? For them to be idolized because Jada.
Do you feel? I wonder how he feels about her.
Famously had an affair with her son's friend.
Actually, it was within a polyamorous relationship.
This is basically, by the way, why he wanted to bring these two on. Like, this is the whole fucking point. It's just
to make fun of you. Yeah, no shit.
Like, just to talk mad shit the entire time. It really didn't
Whoa, who would have thought? That's Ethan's a snarky fuck. Okay.
matter what it was.
Okay.
Like, yeah, freak
stuff.
You know, so I wonder if that's how they relate more. So then the
Getting freaky, baby.
slapping.
Keep
What is this?
fucking my wife's mouth.
You know, yeah, it's just me. I'm doing a little psychology here. Psychology in Los Angeles.
I got a couple questions actually. If you don't mind.
Harley, what's up, man?
Yeah.
Please, by all means, yeah, chime in anytime.
Okay, I had a couple questions. Let me get.
What's
Set
happening?
this up right here properly.
Oh,
Get this in order.
did
Did you guys
Keemstar.
get any paperwork, by the way? Did you guys sign contracts? The fighters had contracts. I'm curious if the coaches had.
No,
fuck's
we never
laughing?
had a contract.
No.
Oh, interesting, because that would have been
Who the fuck is laughing?
like something that would have detailed what's like what like I mean, did I guess by word they told you it was charity and they didn't ever.
Right. Yeah. So, and I'm still hoping that the first event was all charity, other than Ian taking his fighter purse. But what was crazy about that is then you said you had a $27,000 bonus, and I was always under the assumption that there was no bonus because even though he told me there was a bonus, he then did.
Wait, is he interpreting Harley's bonus, like Fighter's bonus, as his bonus? Again, like if you thought that Fighter bonus meant that you got a bonus, like...
Well, I think part of the thing that he's frustrated with is that he took like a reduced rate to train you, and then it turns out you were still giving, it wasn't all going to charity, so you gave money out to other people, and he's like, oh, well, why did I take a reduced rate if this extra money wasn't going to charity? I think that's the overall point that he's trying to make.
That's something that you should communicate.
Okay.
You should talk about that. You shouldn't just say,
Guys, I just learned what talking is, so you should talk too. Okay, thanks, man. Talk to,
hey, I'm assuming that means it's mine, or I'm getting a percentage of that.
Disappeared
or maybe he's just upset that he took a reduced rate when it wasn't all going to charity.
for 6 months and I never saw him. So I was like, was there a bonus or was there not a bonus?
Right, and
Seems like you got your answer.
you confronted about that. You asked them, or you didn't want to.
No.
Because I'm the same way. By the way, I never spoke about money with Creator Clash. I have a guy on my team that does that. I wanted to not talk about money, and plus it's awkward when it's a charity thing. You're like, I don't want to. Am I going to ask for money?
Yep. Right.
Yeah, and it's awkward when it's your fighter and then you have to train him for a whole nother event. And I mean, truthfully, like a lot of times fighters will say they're going to pay a coach and then not pay a coach. So that happens sometimes.
That happens sometimes, but it didn't happen with you. I paid you the whole fucking time, and I paid you exactly what you were asking for.
Did you pay for Anissa to train too?
And you never talked about a bonus. And yep, every time that
I
little
got it.
Michael Briggs notification came in, your ass got paid. And then you're like, oh, you know what? I want to fucking ruin my my reputation online and any potential clients that come to get training from me. I want my name to be online where I'm dogging the shit out of a client who paid me well and flew me around to be
I don't think he's gonna take a hit on you, bud. I don't know.
part of these events.
So truthfully, unfortunately, I'm used to that, right? Where they're like, oh, there's more money coming in. And then the more money coming in just goes to them. So you get used to that as a coach. But I am under the assumption that the first event
It's possible. The problem is that this is like a drama sphere versus like, I guess, some kind of like a professional coaching sphere. So I don't know if it would 1-to-1, but maybe it did have a negative impact on him. I don't know.
all go to charity. And then the second event was supposed to go to charity, but instead it went to the hotel, the pre-party and after party.
Was there a moment?
about the after party because he said he was using the after party to help promote the event. But I have no idea how an event after the fight will generate money for the fight.
Well, so that's in his most recent video of concern trolling in the beginning.
Well, they should have tied a podcast to the event. This is all like laid out for them. Big Brother, do your boxing event. It's a drama event too. Do your boxing event. And then do like a Big Brother thing and do a podcast afterwards.
He says he's explaining how they lost money in the second one, and he goes, the event before the boxing was to promote it, and that sounds reasonable and normal. But I don't think he even mentioned the fact that there was a massive gala after the fight where Anissa got to play as MC and give out awards and shit.
So we actually didn't even know about the gala until about probably maybe less than a week before the event or a week before the event. The only reason I knew about the
Yeah, it's almost like you were just the trainer. It's almost like we were running the event and you were just our trainer and you're just training for us to box.
Gala was because Ian had invited some of his training partners and they were on the email list, and so they kept telling me there was going to be a gala, and I assumed they were talking about the pre-party because the first year they did do the pre-party, but it was much smaller. It was on a way smaller scale than the second year. And then also, so we had no idea. So when everyone was asking me about a gala, they're like, "What are you gonna wear?" I was like, "I'm gonna wear sweatpants. What are you talking about?" And then they're like, "What? You're gonna wear sweatpants to a gala? You're crazy." And I was
the
like,
first year, it was like the first year was like a little party thing. It was like a Sweet 16 vibe,
which is all you need.
It's game setup.
Yeah,
we had Super Smash Brothers set up. It was in the hotel both years.
That sounds great.
It was much more casual, but if you dressed for that, like I was told specifically to dress nicely for the gala, that there would be pictures and such.
Yeah, we found out it was a red carpet event that they flew Getty Images in for. So they straight up flew Getty Images to take pictures for.
Well, 1 second.
Okay. We're waiting for you, boss. I guess his wife is yelling at him for something. Yes, honey.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
I'm back, guys. Sorry, my wife is yelling at me.
Here, let me.
Guys, I have a creative vision for my content. Burp, 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 burp.
Go back a little bit.
I thought I hit this guy.
Game setup. Yeah,
so yeah, to be clear, the first year we were definitely flying by the. I'm not muted, right?
Yeah, you're muted.
Unmuted for the burp. For the first year, we didn't know what we were doing. Like, we were very much like trying our best to promote the event in any way that we could, and using.
What about like a podcast? Not Ethan's podcast, not using his podcast. So what about another podcast?
The first event as the framework. We essentially did the same thing the second year. We just spent more money on the parties at the hotel, and we.
Yeah, didn't you do an after party that lost you guys money? Like even more money, even though you already lost a ton of money.
And we had the hotel booked out, basically. And the whole point of that was to really lean into the idea that these creators, like last time, the event did super well. 1.3 million for charity was a big deal, and we felt like that would work again. We had, we didn't have any fucking data to back it up. You kind of just have to send it, and we don't have to send it. We sent it, and
Why don't you guys cancel the event though? It did really poorly. I don't understand.
The narrative that, like. Well, here, let me rewind it a little bit.
The gala until about probably maybe less than a week before the event or a week before the event. The only reason I knew about the gala was because Ian had invited some of his training partners.
Oh yeah, and that is important to note. Like Anissa and I weren't making money on this shit, and it was like that wasn't ever part of Creator Clash 2.
Oh.
And they were on the email list, and so they kept.
Like you didn't want to make money, so you're saying.
Telling me there was going to be a gala,
except for the purse. But even no, I didn't get my purse because obviously didn't make fucking money on the event.
And I assumed they were talking about the pre-party because the first year they did do the pre-party, but it was much smaller. It was on a way smaller scale than the second year. And then also, so we had no idea. So when everyone was asking me about a gala, they're like, "What are you gonna wear?" I was like, "I'm gonna wear sweatpants. What are you talking about?" And then they're like,
"Yeah, I think he's just essentially saying like he was so out of the loop. People weren't telling him what was going on, and it's like, yeah, like a lot of this shit was also just out of our hands. And Issa and I didn't do the budget. We didn't do any of this shit. We didn't know when. I think if we were
shut the fuck up.
The budget.
You didn't know when the party was going to happen. You didn't keep your own trainer in the loop on where on the after party that he would have been part of since he trained you. I don't understand what you're saying.
It would have looked a lot differently, but what are you going to do?
They're like, "What? You're gonna wear sweatpants to a gala? You're crazy." And I was
the first year, it was like the first year was like a little party thing. It was like a Sweet 16 vibe,
which is all you need.
Like, game setup.
Yeah, we had Super Smash Brothers set up. It was in the hotel.
I mean, it's very easy to say that that's all you need. Like after someone else has an event that doesn't do well, like you can then do this like hindsight 2020 shit and be like, yeah, like look at the first year. All you need is a little party, and then it's like, well, if that did bad, then people would be pointing to that saying, well, what the fuck? You're just fighting. Why would you even do a party? That's a waste of money. So it's like you could always point to the one that doesn't perform well and say that it's the party that did it. It's the party that's the problem. It's like, No, everyone was happy and, you know, encouraging of the party after the first year. It was like, this is good. This clearly created some buzz and got people excited.
Okay.
Hotel both years.
That sounds great.
Like after the fact, though? This is cool.
It was much more casual, but if you dressed for that, like I was told specifically to dress nicely for the gala, that there would be pictures and such.
Yeah, we found out it was a red carpet event that they flew Getty Images in for. So they straight up flew Getty Images to take pictures for the event. But
I don't know how the Getty shit works, but like they just fucking have they have a bunch of photographers. They just roll up. It's nothing crazy. Yeah, we didn't fly Getty in. Getty it's a fucking company, and there's I guess independent photographers are just people who come by and take photos. Why are they trying to make it sound like it's extravagant shit? They flew Getty Images in. Getty himself, Mr. Getty.
So, yeah, they're the only. Go ahead, sorry.
Oh, I was just gonna say, when we asked them about it, and I said, "Hey, is there a gala?" And they said, "Oh, you guys don't even worry about it. You don't have to go to that." And I said, "What?" This is what Anissa said. And I said, "What?" And I said, "Well, some of the sparring partners got invited." And she said, "I don't know how they got on that list. They weren't supposed to be on the list." And in my mind, I'm like, Ian had invited them. He sent them the email personally.
What?
Our sparring partners got invited on the list to go to, I think, both the parties. And like, if Anissa's telling you like, hey, you don't have to worry about it. Like, if like, this is the communication problem. Like, if you want to go to the party, you kind of have to ask. You have to say like, hey, like.
But they didn't know that the party existed.
I just realized I'm not on this list. Kate and I are on this list. We want to go to this party. Like.
What? That doesn't make any sense. I don't understand.
Then sure. But
what? That doesn't make any sense to me. You guys are doing an after party, and you're not inviting any like your coaches or anything. And you're like, oh, well, why didn't you ask? And it's like, well, you didn't do this the year before, and we didn't know about it. This would be even if what you're saying is true that you'd have to opt into it. Like, how would they know to ask if they don't know that there's a party happening in the first place? This doesn't make any sense. He's just talking to talk. I can't believe he thinks this makes him look good.
Like, it's kind of fucking, like, the whole thing was just get your name on the fucking list and people will start letting you in. Like, I don't he's just fucking butthurt.
What a disgusting human being she seems to be. I'm sorry.
Just the most mundane details, and he's describing her as disgusting. Like, what the fuck?
Any of us there. She only wanted, like, creators there or people that would, I guess, make her feel like she could get more clout. So she told us we didn't have to come to the event. She doesn't know why we want to be at the event. And I said,
yes, because the gala was fucking boring. It was literally just, like...
It's a gala. What? Why would it be boring? What?
Part of it was the work. It was the live stream where I'm fucking beat up from head to toe, and I'm like talking to S-Fan. It wasn't epic shit. It was meant to be some content and to essentially tell the fighters, like, thank you for the work you put in. Like, good job.
Well, so you put together an event for buzz because it would keep fighters wanting to come back, but it was boring? Like, didn't you just say that the whole reason you did it was because you wanted to do this as a thank you to the fighters? But you made a boring thank you to the fighters? And what? This doesn't make you look good ever.
The first, like, party thing before the event, that's where you're getting fucking drinks and you're playing games and shit. Like, it's putting so much spit on everything. It's like, if you don't understand it, just say that.
what's the event for? And she said, and it's a award show.
I don't think you understand it, to be honest with you.
And I said, what are the awards for? And she said, they're awards for the boxing. And I said, why wouldn't his coach want to be there? Why wouldn't his team want to be there? I was like, that makes no sense. So everybody else, all the other coaches I talked to, I said, hey, did you guys know about the gala? They said, yeah. I said, did you bring a suit for it? And all of them had freaking like 3-piece suits with like
Oh, okay. So he just thinks that he was like identified and stiffed, and all the other coaches, they got invited, and they were so fucking, they were treated so well, but he was treated terribly. All right.
I had sweatpants. I'm
like,
what
dude, that's so messed up. Why?
Oh, no.
It's like you're
Poor
the
baby.
guy connected with the event organizers, and they're explicitly excluding you guys.
I know why. I honestly believe that the reason why Ian and Nisa excluded us and did not want us to know about the gala is because we're both very professional, we're both very direct, and very transparent. If they told us that they were going to throw a huge gala.
I think that what it was is that they didn't want them there. Because iDubbbz probably doesn't like them because he didn't like training, and so he associates and he probably also blamed the coach for the loss, instead of himself for not training enough.
After the fight.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That is fucking awesome. Let's hear that shit again.
Including you guys.
I know why. I honestly believe that the reason why Ian and Nisa excluded us and did not want us to know about the gala is because we're both very professional, we're both very direct, and very transparent. If they told us that they were going to throw a huge gala after the fight and it was going to cost a ton of money, we would have asked them, why are you doing this?
Yeah,
dude, they so badly, like, they want to be the heroes. Like, yeah, we're professional. And
so what's the other? I mean, your excuse was you had to ask to go to the event. Use your communication, but then you admit that you never even told them about it. So how would they ask for that?
we're transparent, and we would have called off the whole thing. And like,
That's not what they were saying. they were saying that they took a little bit of a reduction in pay, and you were spending money like shit, and you guys were self-conscious about it. I don't know if that's true. I think that they just didn't like the coaches because they associated the coach with the loss, because Ian didn't want to train and he fucking hates boxing, so he hated his coach. But
basically watched all the fucking commentary videos about how the Creator Clash 2 lost money, and so now we know, hindsight 2020, what the problem was, or what part of the problem was, which it wasn't even part of the fucking problem. Even if we didn't throw that party, there wasn't enough ticket sales to pay for the event in its entirety.
Yeah, but the party was an irresponsible financial decision. That's the point that people are making. So,
like, that's what everyone forgets, is like, these parties are pretty fucking irrelevant. It just means, you know, at the end of the day, more debt for us. Like, that's all that means. But they, for some reason,
why'd you do it?
Not for some reason. They're geniuses. They're like, they know that we're
Dunning-Kruger, am I right, guys? Dunning-Kruger.
We have a keen eye, and we would have looked into their books, and we would have known that this is a big mistake.
Because Anissa already told us.
Meanwhile, they're on the fucking the harassment podcast. They're getting paid $5,000 to go on the harassment podcast, and then they're talking shit and making fun of me for crying.
So true, King. So true. Didn't Ethan make fun of you for crying, and then this guy was like, "Well, it's a traumatic event." No.
Very professional. Very professional.
Very professional.
She shared with us prior to CC2, like a month before, that they were negative. Was it 500K already?
Yeah, she. At the
whoa,
time,
whoa, hold on. Yeah, say that again. Say that again.
They were negative 500K before the event.
Yes.
So going up to the event with the ticket sales and the PPV sales.
I had no clue they had all these feelings about me. Yeah, they're fucking. It's craziness. But yeah, the event costs money. Like, you need to pay for loads of shit leading up to the event.
Yeah.
The hotel need to get paid for. The arena need to get paid for. There's a lot of shit. So yes.
At least they didn't pay for marketing, because they never marketed the event.
Of course, it's going to cost money. I don't know why this is a surprise.
They had when the event started, they knew they were down $500,000.
That is how it works.
Yes.
Keep in mind.
Is that how it worked your first event? Were you $500,000 down on your first event? Because I'm pretty sure that's not how it works at all. That doesn't even make sense. You're telling me the way that it works is that you will be in a financial loss before your event, before your event starts, once you've already accounted for the ticket sales? That doesn't make any sense.
They moved to a bigger venue, and they sold a lot of tickets. But before the event had started, they said we're fine. So the reason we found this out was because I wanted Ian to start doing 2 training sessions a day. And I said, Ian, you need to start doing 2-a-days. And he was like, why should I do 2-a-days? And I told him, I was like, Ian, you're not good at boxing, man. My brand is at stake. So you need to do 2-a-days. That's what pro boxers do. And so I told
did you
him,
actually say that to him?
Yeah, yes. And then I told him, I said, my brand is on the line. I said, you can go back to YouTube. My whole life is fighting and coaching fighters. And I'm like,
this is actually fucking crazy.
Why? That makes sense 100%. This guy's just worried that his his brand's gonna look bad.
This is so crazy that he's saying this right now. I will say, he did say his brand was at stake. That is true.
Okay.
But
okay.
When he said that, and he said, like, you have nothing to lose, I have everything to lose, basically, he said that the day before, 2 days before, I was going to fight. That's when he said it.
I doubt that, but okay.
He didn't say this shit months out. He literally said that 1 or 2 days before I was set to fight. Yeah, and he knew that was a fucked up thing to do, because we told him as much. I was
How is it fucked up? I don't really understand that one.
Yeah, this is not the kind of like pressure that I like do well with. Like, this is not good for me, and it's also just kind of fucked up to think that like my shit isn't on the line. It's like I've been paying you to do this. Like,
yeah, but your shit's not on the line. Like, it doesn't matter. You're a YouTuber. His point is that like he's a boxing coach, so if you lose, it makes his brand look bad.
If I fucking like lose in a boxing match,
weren't you just crying that he didn't communicate enough? Now you're crying that he's communicating. I don't understand. I also just don't believe you when you say that like he didn't tell you until like right afterwards. So
does not mean that you're not going to get clients. Just in the same way that...
How do you know that? Is this your area of expertise? Dunning-Kruger!
If I win in the boxing match... I think he maybe galaxy-brained himself into thinking that someone who wins a boxing match, an influencer boxing match, that they get all of these opportunities presented to them.
No. Also possibly, maybe. He's just saying that it looks better if you win. And that like you losing is a reflection onto him. Especially if you look like shit and you're bad at boxing.
That's not the case. You just go back to your normal fucking job. Like,
isn't his job being a boxing coach? Okay.
That's it. Like, all the connections that you would have made, that was us flying you to LA, us flying you to Florida, and you meeting all these people. Okay. Those were the connections. So you had that on lock. I don't
Yeah, but you didn't really do anything, right? You just flew them there. It didn't give them connections in the same way that they didn't give you connections by you training in his gym, right? Like, what are you talking about? They would have done all the work. Blah, blah, blah. Like, you're talking. He's so inconsistent.
I don't think this is going to ultimately benefit your career.
Like, you're sitting here talking about how you training in their gym, getting you phone numbers to different people. That's not a connection. But so that by that logic, you flying them out to LA wouldn't be a connection. I don't understand.
In that way.
Like, so if you don't have a good performance, that's going to look bad on me. After the first event, so for the first event, he didn't do any of his cardio. So that's why he ended up gassing out so bad. And I truthfully believe if he would have just done his freaking cardio, that he would have won that fight. But
I mean, this is just fucking rewriting history.
Why?
I mean, just say, like, if he would have done better, if he would have trained more and trained harder, then he would have won.
That's what he's saying. That's what he's been saying. So,
like, you can still blame it on me to make it seem like I was being like a delinquent on my training and I wasn't.
But you
putting in a ton of work. I can fucking guarantee that maybe aside from Dr. Mike and Alex Wasabi, I fucking trained harder than most people on the card. I mean, obviously,
Who cares? It doesn't matter if you trained harder than most people on the card. You were the main card person, and this was your brand. It doesn't matter how hard everyone else was training. What are you talking about? That's his brand that's getting put into question.
I'm bringing up those guys as the example because they beat me, not not because it was set in stone, but they were competitive fighters. So, like, of course, they're going to do well.
How do I get over there? Like a double
they
jump?
couldn't do the cardio because 10 weeks before the first event, Anissa wanted them to buy a house. So instead of doing 2 training sessions a day at that point, they had to cut out.
Why the fuck does he keep bringing up Anissa?
Probably because if you're dealing with buying a new house, you're not going to have enough time to sit there and train, and you didn't train.
No, our lease had ended, and we needed to be somewhere. We needed a place to fucking live.
Okay.
Hello? Like, and buying the house didn't all of a sudden make it so I couldn't train. It's not like I'm there, like...
So then what made it so you couldn't train?
Fucking every day doing a deal, exchanging documents. I can buy a house and train also. I don't know why he's using this as...
Then why didn't you?
like the penultimate moment that led to my boxing loss.
Out training to go look to buy a house, and he moved into his new house the week before we left to Florida. So he literally wasn't training like he was supposed to for that whole first event because they wanted to go buy a house when they could have just rented a place for 6 months or a year.
What's the difference in this case? It didn't take up my time.
Yeah, but you weren't training. You were missing a ton of training, and you're dancing around that. But you know you did.
It maybe took up 1 or 2 days max.
Okay, so why'd you miss so much training?
And again, this is part of the theme, right? Is like, this is something he felt some kind of way about, but he never brought it up to us.
And he didn't talk to me about it. He never talked to me about it. When he would constantly say, you should train more, he wouldn't bring it up to me. Okay.
Presumably because he knows that it's fucking stupid.
Okay.
Like, why would you bring this up to me? I'm just going to say this shit directly to your face. Like what?
You don't seem like the type of person that can, like, actually take criticism, so that might be why.
What did I miss? One day? Because I'm moving? All right, dude. Cool.
Okay.
And then Ian could have focused on the fight, had the fight, and then found a new place. So I found that super offensive. I'm like, you're not doing anything I'm telling you. And they would lie to me.
Oh, it's offensive. It's offensive.
Fuck.
And he would tell me he was doing his road work.
He would lie? Why would he lie? That's like lying to your doctor.
It made no sense.
I'm not lying. I did the work. What the fuck is he
I did the work. I just missed 4 months.
talking about? Like, it's not difficult. Like, that's what I was busy doing. That's why I wasn't making videos, is I would fucking come in, and on days when I didn't come in to see him, and by the way, it was like, 5 to 6 days a week, they'd be seeing him sometimes 2 times a day. And then when I'm not seeing him, it's very easy
but you were missing training. That's the problem, right? So
fucking run. Like, that, I was already doing boxing training. It's not like I abandoned that and be like, oh no, today's fucking rest day. The boxing training was infinitely more exhausting than doing a run, but I'm not going to do the run. Okay.
I'm confused because you were saying that you were keeping up with your other stuff that, like, outside of the boxing training, but now you're admitting that the boxing training was the actual hard part. So you're missing trainings to walk or run, but it wasn't even close to that difficult comparatively. So, I mean, again, like, every time you talk, you just communicate that they were right.
He acted like I told him to do things because I wanted him to do them, and I really wanted him to do things because that would help him win the fight.
Yeah.
So when I tell him, hey, you need to do this, he'd be like, and then not really do it. He didn't realize how important cardio was until the second fight.
What do you mean he didn't realize how important cardio is? That's like the entire...
Why is he laughing at this? It's such complete fucking nonsense. This guy just wants to fucking rewrite history. Like, you're a bad coach.
Me when I'm Hassan?
Just say it. Just say you're a bad coach.
Thing. Yeah, that's everything.
Wait, but I thought that you said he wasn't a bad coach. I'm so confused. Where are we doing here?
That's the whole thing.
It literally is everything.
Yeah. Well, you know, hearing all this, strikes me as ironic because he was always...
Keep in mind, guys.
I'm keeping it.
This creature here, like, In what way is he ever going to challenge himself?
I don't know.
I, at fucking 140 pounds, said, fuck it. I'll fight Dr. Mike.
Okay.
I'll train for boxing. I'll do that.
Half train.
What is this creature doing?
Sorry, just to be absolutely clear, this is the super non-toxic masculinity guy shaming another person that's successful for not, and who has lost weight for not wanting to box. So basically, what iDubbbz has now done is he's decided to be like, I could beat you up. That's kind of what's happening to an extent. Like, who cares if he doesn't want to box? I wouldn't either. I don't want to get a fucking TBI like you. Like, I legitimately would not want to do that. What the fuck?
Rotting? He's rotting away. That's what he's doing.
He's like lost weight and he has 3 kids. Is that rotting away to you? That's weird.
And Anissa going on about how they hold boxing in such high esteem and they want everyone to train. And this is life or death. This is serious. You get in the ring and people die in the ring.
They do. It is serious. People
Maybe that's why he didn't want to do it.
do die in the ring.
And hearing him
but you're not taking it seriously, so
speak so loftily and respectfully about boxing.
I do respect boxing. I wouldn't say that I was speaking loftily about it or exaggerating it.
Whoa, what is
Boxing
this?
is a dangerous sport. People die all the time in boxing. What's your fucking point?
But then
That you're not taking it seriously enough.
hearing he's like, oh yeah, no, I lied to my trainer about running. It's like, what?
How is that connected in the slightest?
Oh my god, dude, Oh, he's so dumb. He's such a dumb person. He's so dumb. Dude, there's no way he's this stupid, right? He's not this dumb. There's no way he's this dumb. Dude, if you're going on about how difficult boxing is and how like it could get you killed, but you're not doing your trainings and you're missing like half of them, that's his point, is that you're saying it's bad and it's really hard, which I'm sure it is, but then you're not showing that through your actions. Dude, this guy is unbelievably fucking stupid, honestly. Holy fuck.
Also, it's a lie, so there's that.
Okay.
Why?
You admitted you weren't showing up to all your things, so.
Why would I, like, this is so annoying. Like, I'm not a child. I'll do the fucking training. I did it. Like, Also, keep in mind, time to add to the like counter. It's fucking, this needs to happen automatically. I need to get a fucking AI in here. This is 18 at this point. For the first event, let's be very clear. Dr. Mike was 190 pounds, or even more than that. He was coming down, I was going up. So not only am I doing fucking cardio, but I'm eating. I have to eat. I have to eat a lot.
Yes.
So yes, I did challenge myself.
Hey, you gotta do the old Mark Ripto. Go mad, baby.
Unlike your bitch ass, you would never challenge yourself. You can't even, like, Ethan can't even fucking challenge himself to, like, get rid of the button. Like, he's so incapable of controlling his mouth that he can't get rid of the button. Me? I'll fucking box a guy who's been boxing for 5 years. Like, yeah, at 140 pounds. Like, yes, I will do that. Why are you?
That's so cool. Why don't you try to have some kids? Why don't you shut the fuck up and have some kids or something? Oh, dude, I boxed. Okay, cool. Like, I don't understand. Like, you're saying, oh, he can't even challenge himself to not use a button, which is like part of the bit and what makes his podcast partially one of the reasons why it's so successful, especially compared to anything iDubbbz has really ever done. Let's be real. Well, I guess he was successful back when he wasn't a complete fucking cuck for himself. You did boxing and you didn't even do all the trainings, and then you fucking sold your brand the second that thing got like tough. But this guy, we're talking about a dude as petty as Ethan is. Ethan's a fucking dude with 3 kids. What? That's a challenge. Having a kid is a challenge. It's difficult. I know that you probably don't want them because you guys are too selfish, and Anissa's too selfish to ever like want to do anything outside of yourself. But you know, Jesus Christ, you guys are so like not self-aware. It's fucking insane.
Mocking me.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of that was them regurgitating what I would say. A lot of it, when I would tell them things about boxing, they would go repeat those things. I don't know how much of it was like them actually believing it. But
well, yeah, you are our coach, you are our trainer, so we are going to repeat things you say sometimes.
Damn,
you know,
so true, King. You're such a smart guy.
Man, what a like weird human centipede of gossip talk. Like, Ethan Klein is saying that I'm like a piece. Anyway, I can't bloviate.
Just didn't want to finish that point. Okay.
For too long.
So for that second event, so I tell him he needs to do 2 days. This is like 2 weeks before the fight. I'm like, we need to do your 2 days. And I said, my brand is at stake. Well, he went and told Anissa that I told him my brand was at stake. So the next day she comes into the gym super mad and she's like, our brand is at stake. We're $500,000.
No. Oh my God. This guy. This is crazy. I'll listen to this full section.
Okay.
Comes into the gym super mad and she's like, our brand is at stake. We're $500,000 in the hole right now.
I wish I knew that. I wish I knew that at that time. I think a lot of the fighters would have liked to have known that. I don't think none of them needed to be in the dark about that, you know?
Yes.
That's probably something that they don't need to know, but
Well, and that's the thing. They said you guys didn't promote enough, but they weren't honest about the fact that they were spending the money from the ticket sales on
Well, they didn't really promote. They didn't really tell them to promote enough. You know, let's be fucking real. There wasn't enough communication. I don't know if you guys know what the word communication means.
the hotel, on flying people in, on all these other things. So, it was just
so
like,
those decisions,
No, that's not how that works. Everything is fucking budgeted and like accounted for ahead of time. And
Okay, well,
like,
you spent too much money on your budget, so.
what was the start of
Can I
that?
get to this guy? I guess I
hey,
can. Oh,
we're
wait.
$500,000 in the hole right
Wait a minute. Oh, fuck. I fucked up.
Okay, Anissa has some fire to spit. Here, let me extend.
Oh, she got some fire to spit. Yeah! Spit that hot fire, baby! Spit it. Spit it all over my ball. Okay, that was inappropriate. Maybe cut that out. It was just kind of talking to talk.
So you don't have to be in frame. It won't. So it won't pick me because I'm right here. You can.
Yeah.
So you got to get pretty close.
Okay.
right,
I just want to because I'm the one who is seeing the back end. This part of it really pissed me off with Harley saying we would really like to know. Being $500,000 in the hole year 2 is actually amazing. Year 1 we were $1 million in the hole before
What the
event.
fuck?
And
I'm getting my
horrible
ass fucked.
because production, broadcasting, renting the arena, paying fighter purses.
Yeah. Gotcha.
All of these things cost money. Second year we were actually less in the hole because we had I think it was a clothing brand that gave us money forward,
Or
so they
even
could be.
Moment House or one of these?
Yeah, Moment House gave us.
Oh, but the clothing brand didn't give you money this time?
We're actually doing better, but it's very normal when you're putting on live events to be in the hole for all of the money or a lot of the money because you're essentially waiting for the last 24 hours for the pay-per-view sales and everything. All the sales come in 48 to 24 hours.
Yeah, but you guys were upset about it. That's the point. You guys came in and they were like, hey, this is bad for our brand if you don't do well at this boxing event. And then you're like, well, we're doing bad. We're $500,000 in the hole. So, like, your communication, unless you're saying that he's lying about you saying that, what you're saying now sounds level-headed, but what you were saying to them then doesn't sound level-headed. It sounds like you're sweating. So.
So nobody needed to know that we were in the hole. It's normal business.
Yeah.
Then why were you so frustrated about it if it was normal business and you weren't worried about it? And why did the event fail? That doesn't make. None of what you're saying makes any sense to anybody.
Yeah, it's not a revelation that, like, when you're putting on some massive fucking event that you have so many costs ahead of time. Over-explain that shit? Yes. Yes. I mean, that, again, like, this is what happens. A lot of people think, well, I mean, specifically these two, we over-communicated so many things. And then when things are being over-communicated, all of a sudden it's fucking, like, drama and shit. And he's got...
But you're calling it over-communication, so... Dude, what is wrong with me?
Something to say about Anissa. Like, it's just gross. So, yes. Anissa was, it's your Wi-Fi, Malsey.
right now.
wow.
And is at stake. We're $500,000.
So, yeah, keep in mind, like, this is him talking to me and, like, pressuring me before the fight, saying, like, this is his brand at stake.
Okay.
In the hole right now.
It was 2 weeks before the fight, though, no? You said it was a day before the fight.
I wish I knew that. I wish I knew that at that time. I think a lot of the fighters would have liked to have known that. I don't think none of them needed to be in the dark about that, you know?
Yes, completely. Well, and that's the thing. They said you guys didn't promote enough, but they weren't honest about the fact that they were spending the money from the ticket.
Well, this is another thing, right? Like Anissa said, so many boxing events, the sales do happen in the last 24 hours. It's like fucking 90%.
So then why were you stressing about it and putting that stress onto your boxing coach? Fuck.
90% of the sales. Like, it's a ridiculous amount. And so, like, knowing how many people, like, you're kind of in the dark for how many people are going to buy until the day it happens. Like, it's obviously cool to see people pre-buying tickets and stuff, but that doesn't really fucking happen. Like, it's a very minuscule amount, and you can't really count on it to be the like evidence that things are going to.
So then why are you venting that frustration to them if it's not a big deal? It does none of what you're saying doesn't make sense. You're not adding up one sentence to the next. That's the problem here.
Okay, so oftentimes you do have to see how it performs after the fact and be like, "Oh shit, we should have done things differently," because you just don't know how many people are actually interested and like fucking hyped on it.
Ticket sales on the hotel, on flying people in, on all these other things. So,
so those decisions, the gala decisions, were made while in the red.
Yes,
that's always going to be the case. Yes, the whole event was planned in the red.
None of this makes sense.
Like,
So she was like, we're already down 500,000. And she still had time to cancel stuff when she said that? Like, how before the event was that?
I mean, it was 2 weeks. It was 2 weeks before the event. I mean, they
So
knew
she
they
could
were
have made some
500K
last
in
minute
the hole.
moves. Yeah.
They knew they were 500K in the hole long before that, right? That's just when they yelled at us about it.
Yeah.
So they could have definitely made moves to reduce spending.
We wanted that award show so bad the next day. They really wanted that.
No, it wouldn't have mattered. Like, even if the costs were reduced, like, there weren't enough ticket sales to pay for any.
Why don't you cancel the event then?
Being like 250 in the hole, it wouldn't have made a difference. We would have been like fucking 100K in the hole. Like, it literally makes no difference. Like,
sorry, what did you say?
Like, even if the costs were reduced, like there weren't enough ticket sales to pay for any of it. Being like 250 in the hole, that's not, it wouldn't have made a difference. We would have been like fucking 100K in the hole. Like it literally makes no difference.
Sorry, I just need to play this again.
While in the red.
Yes.
That's always going to be the case. Yes, the whole event was planned in the red. Like,
about that.
So she was like, we're already down 500,000. And she still had time to cancel stuff when she said that? Like, how before the event was that?
I mean, it was 2 weeks. It was 2 weeks before the event. I mean, they
So
knew
she
they
could
were
have made some
500K
last
in
minute
the hole.
moves. Yeah.
They knew they were 500K in the hole long before that, right? That's just when they yelled at us about it.
Yeah.
So they could have definitely made moves to reduce spending.
We wanted that award show so bad the next day. They really wanted to.
no, it wouldn't have mattered. Like, even if the costs were reduced, like, there weren't enough ticket sales to pay for any of it. Being like 250 in the hole, that's not, it wouldn't have made a difference. We would have been like fucking 100K in the hole.
So I just want to be very clear. It sounds like what you're saying is that the after event award show cost you $150,000. Is that what we're hearing? Because that's what it sounds like. What you're saying to me is that you're saying that like you could have cut it and you would have saved a lot of money. You would have saved a tremendous amount of money, but you didn't want to because. I just don't understand. I don't understand. This is like a Caleb Hammer episode. Yeah, I would have saved 150,000, but like I still would have been 100,000 in debt, so it doesn't really matter. Okay.
Like it literally makes no difference. Like it's less debt for us at the end of the day.
That's the point.
Yeah. So she could
that's the point. Why didn't you make more better financial decisions?
give out awards. Once again, you had heard like Ian said he didn't want to have the fight just end and have everybody go home the next day.
He said, I'll quote him because it's very rich. He says,
it's very rich.
Very rich.
It's very rich. Listen how rich this is.
that the first time afterwards, he woke up and everybody was gone. And he found it super depressing because he didn't get a chance to process his trauma, which seems a little bit hyperbolic, frankly, if I'm being honest. I mean, it's like...
It doesn't really.
It's not. It's a fucking big deal. Like, if you've never been in the fucking boxing ring, like, what room do you have to talk? This dude can't even fucking pick up a weight. Shut up. Like, talking about...
That's true, guys. I remember we watched Ethan's Instagram live stream as someone was asking him for feet pics. It was weird. And Ethan had a home gym, and he was like, yeah, I just don't use it. It's kind of funny. It was silly.
What's trauma and what's not? Jesus.
Self-inflicted charity event. I wouldn't call that exactly a trauma. I wouldn't put that up with like maybe like fighting in a war. I don't know. But
Oh, yeah, you're right. Man, this guy's so smart. He compares any normal everyday trauma with it being related to war.
Wait. Just to be clear, you sound dumb because like boxing isn't everyday normal trauma. I'm very confused. Like I know you're trying to be hyperbolic, but you're failing in it as well. You could just be okay. It's not quite war, but it'd still be difficult. I think my Dunning-Kruger is activating right now, guys.
Yeah, only people going to war experience trauma. Yeah, and that's the serious trauma, is the war trauma. Everything else,
I don't think that's the point that he was making, but okay.
It's irrelevant. And it's not as if it's fucking vague and all-encompassing, that word. I'm not saying that I was fucking abused, right? I'm not saying that it's like fighting in... it is a little bit like, it is hand-to-hand combat, so it is, it is physical.
So it is like that. Okay, now I'm confused. You're owning yourself.
But there's a lot that goes into it. It's fucking scary. People are fucking shitting themselves in the bathroom before their fight. People are vomiting before their fight. Like, it is a real thing. Your emotions are a part of this. Like, everyone wants to make fun of the idea that I'd say, like, processing the trauma. Like, fine. Like, if you're going to be all sensitive about the language I'm using, like, I can say, have a good time and relate to your fellow fighter. Like, I can use some language that, like, I don't know, makes people less critical, but it's not accurate.
No, I think that the trauma thing was fun, honestly. It's just that everything else is wrong.
Like, it sucks, especially if you're in a position like Matt Watson was in, where he got his shit rocked really quickly and you don't even know what fucking happened. Yeah. Or you get knocked out.
I know what happened. He got his shit rocked.
You get super embarrassed. Thankfully, I don't think anyone in Creator Clash got embarrassingly knocked out to the degree where it's like a meme or anything. But I want to be prepared for that. I want for these other creators to feel like they are safe in our event if they are, their like reputation is safe. They are essentially...
Just not the boxing coach. His reputation doesn't matter.
They have people around them that care about them. And that extra day would...
Who do you think is shitting themselves? Do you think that any of these other fighters are shitting themselves? Or do you think Ian's shitting himself? Who's the shitter? Who's the one shitting himself?
Been a great way to show them that.
But I guess we all define trauma differently. But so he goes, so in that case, I wanted to throw a party afterwards where we could all talk to each other and process our trauma. And then he says, we lost money, but I don't regret throwing the after party.
Yeah,
I think that was a lot of her words because, like, he would say,
man, you don't know whose words are whose. You're just making shit up.
Well, I mean, Anissa does speak for you all the time, so.
Things that she would say. And so, for example, he said, well, we thought inviting Hassan and all those other people was going to translate to more buys, pay-per-view buys.
And they didn't even promote. They didn't even care.
No, it made no sense to me. I'm like, people don't watch fights because Denzel Washington's in the crowd. They're not
Right.
like,
No, but it's new. It's influencer boxing. And we're also trying to do influencer boxing in a different way. Yes, we could have done a face-off where I whip out a pancake and slap Alex Wasabi. We could have done a shoving match. We could have done a lot of things.
Have you tried just doing a consistent podcast about your creator clash? Have you tried that one? Like, just like a podcast. Just doing like a regular old podcast. It's a regular old podcast that would have plugged it. Have you tried that part, or did you just kind of not think about that? Because there could have been like literally they could have like it's so funny because iDubbbz talks about how he hasn't any money, but this is the thing is that you could tell iDubbbz like never like he like success fell into his lap without him having to try, because now that he's not successful anymore, he can't even try to get it back. But you'd think that like, you know, you changed your brand to this creator clash thing. Okay, you're gonna do that, and you're bitching about how you're not making any money because he's complaining about how he's making no money because he's not posting. Why didn't you just make a creator clash podcast? And like just try to figure that out and turn that into a consistent brand. While Creator Clash is going on, talk about a Creator Clash, interviewing the fighters, interviewing the coaches. You could have pumped out like a tremendous amount of content about this, and made a tremendous amount of money. You could have used that money for charity and to pay yourself. You could have done so much. You would have been promoting your own brand while also making a ton of money. Like, why weren't you doing? And then said you guys did your own little private podcast. Like the fucking, you know, IBS constipation podcast. And it's like, what does that do for you? Like it doesn't make sense. And you don't always just have to talk about Creator Clash either. You could also try to talk about different things too, but we didn't try anything. We just decided to fail, I guess, and not show up to trainings. So that's cool.
That, you know, that professional boxing shows do to get more buys. We didn't know that that was going to be a problem because it wasn't a problem the first year. The first year, things went well despite not having any of that shit, including having the party.
Yeah, and like there you go. Like even his first year was successful. They didn't do anything really meaningful to make it successful. It just kind of turned out to be successful. That's what I'm hearing right now. So they didn't really put in any work. You didn't have to do performative bullshit. But you should have done, like, do interviews, like, get a little snarky, have a little bit of fun, like, do something, you know, give people like some of the things that they want to see in a traditional and something, you know.
I need to watch the fight.
Right.
Like, it makes no sense. And if they would have taught, so a lot.
I don't like, man, the fucking peanut gallery talking about fucking like how you would have done everything different and how we're stupid for the way we handled things. It's like, yes, you're sitting on the fucking sidelines a year and a half later, trying to sound like you would have done things differently or you would have been more critical. It's like, fuck you. No, you wouldn't. I
feel like they would have. Like, dude, it's just like the basic advertising wasn't done. So there's the kind of your biggest problem there, no? The basic advertising wasn't done. The fuck?
A lot of decisions before the first event, they like spoke with us about, because I know boxing. I've been around boxing my entire life. So I'm like, oh, I could help them with all these other things. And then for the second event, I felt like they wanted to make it much more like their own version of a TwitchCon, their own version of a VidCon.
That's what he said, yeah.
No, it was the same as the first year. We were just doing everything bigger the second year. We invited a lot of the same people. A lot of the same people came. Whoa. And we didn't do the drama.
Did they come clean?
Promotion and shit.
Yeah.
She said that she wanted to be like a VidCon. And we are new to the YouTube world. Like, we never been to a VidCon. And she's like, you guys haven't been before, but it's super cool where all these famous YouTubers come and everybody gets to vibe out. And so I was just like, is it like a Comic-Con?
Yeah, she was really mad the first year that like, because she would always talk about a certain group of people. It was like somebody named Pokimane and all these other people. And she would always talk about how she wants like them to be there and she wants to be a part of their group.
Oh
so
my
a lot
God.
Of it, and then, so that's why like.
This is not true. What is he saying? He's just like combining different gossip talk.
Why would I doubt that? Why wouldn't she want to be part of like the Pokemon crew? That adds up. That makes perfect sense to me. But okay, I don't think it's a negative thing that she wanted to do that. What the fuck?
And then the first year was like during that girl's birthday party. So
no, sorry. Knowing that detail, it breaks my heart that she had to settle for denims.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know these people, but yeah.
I mean, the only people I really know in the YouTube world is you guys, because you guys were so nice to us. Like, we got more clout from being on your show than we ever did from working with Ian, because he would never show any of the work we did.
Oh, he got more clout. Okay, so we know why they went on the show. They wanted more clout. I wonder why they're wearing these big B's on their chest.
I know what Ian's trying to say here. The problem is that like it makes sense that the boxing coach would want, and especially since, and she filmed for him. Like she filmed with like with a reduced rate. it makes sense that they would want to get like some kind of attention. Like we could say clout in a negative way, but like it makes sense if you're gonna train somebody like a professional or like a YouTuber or something, you're looking for like that attachment. You're looking for the positives of that attachment in some way. Like, yeah, I trained iDubbbz and like he did really well and it made my skill set look good. Like that's not a negative thing. What they're saying, like it makes sense. Especially that's like why she gave a cut rate to do your dumbass little fucking thing. This all makes sense. It's not like a negative thing. It's how this is how these types of spheres work. What? He's not talking, so that's why nothing's being said.
He would never, yeah, and then everybody else, it drove me crazy. Like AB would shout out his coach, Wale, Lucky Boy, yeah, and then
well, guess what, bitch? I'm not AB. I wasn't interested in shouting you out.
Why?
Like that's like, what is that? Like you were in picture.
Why wouldn't you want to shout your coach out?
I wasn't hiding who you were. I tagged you in some photos. Like, what more do you want? Like, I'm not gonna make a fucking
an invite to the after party
advertisement for you. I was paying you. I was just paying you to train me. Also, again, with the communication, can't fucking communicate.
Did you say it was like a traumatic event? So it's more than just a training. There seems to be a lot more than that.
He never shared these feelings with me ever.
It's kind of awkward. I feel like you guys couldn't even communicate that you had an after party, and you're sitting here giving other people shit for not communicating. You guys didn't communicate well. You couldn't even advertise your event well, and you're going to give other people shit for not communicating. It doesn't make any sense. It's like you just learned what communicating was, and you're like, oh, I have this skill now. Oh, cool. Let me show everybody. You're like a little kid who just learned about trains. It's like, okay, it's cute when you're a kid, but you're a fucking grown-ass man, so shut the fuck up about it.
He's sharing them now because clearly he had these feelings at the time, but he didn't bring it up to me, ever. He was fucking terrified of conflict. And well, I mean, even aside from that, I think that he knew that it might be a little bit...
He was terrified of conflict? I don't think that that's true. I think it was more... You think that he was terrified of conflict? I'm very doubtful of that. I think it would probably just be more to do with the fact that it's like an awkward situation to bring up to do, but okay.
It might be a little bit extra because I was already paying him. And so this thing where it's like, yeah, make a fucking advertisement for me, or I don't know what specifically he would want, you know, just posting more training footage. Like, I didn't want to do that. Like, I didn't even want to fucking post myself. Like,
AB was all about it, man. And you know, the coaches deserve a lot of credit for what you guys, especially you guys.
Yeah, I mean, like, the most important of the Instagram posts came after the event, and I fucking tagged him. I've since removed the tag since he's
I tagged him.
Betrayal type of fella. But yeah, I tagged him. He's in the photos, and I was, you know, these are the posts that are going to reach the most people related to the event. So yes, I very much did shout him out.
Podcast probably would have reached a lot of people too.
In all of these posts that I did. Well, yeah, the betrayal I'm referring to is them coming on talking mad shit about Anissa and I and lying for like 2 hours straight about us. That's
coming on or coming clean.
It's the betrayal I'm talking about. Because I thought we were okay, at least. I didn't, you know, expect us to be friends necessarily.
Guys who were involved with the freaking event.
It's a little bit weird that he says that because I thought we were okay. I didn't expect us to be friends necessarily. It communicates to me that you kind of wanted to be friends. Or that you would have been, what the fuck? You would have been open to it? And the only reason I find it strange is because before he was like shaming this guy for saying like, hey, he didn't keep communication with us. But he was shaming the guy for saying that. But like, you wanted to be friends. So it sounds like you communicated that maybe you did want to be friends in some way or another. And then you didn't keep up with it. It's so much inconsistency from this fucking guy.
The management of the whole event, you know?
Right, yeah.
I mean, they weren't. That's why they didn't know about shit. Like...
Okay.
Mike Leonardi even said after the second event ended, when it was just him and I talking, and Mike Leonardi was like, man, these events wouldn't even happen without you. Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, because he knows about the drama that I have to deal with training Ian and how hard it was to get him to train.
Yeah.
And so, because I think he knew Mike knew that. I think.
Sorry, 1 second, fellas.
You have no response to it being like hard to get you to train? No? Okay. Hold on, fellas.
Okay, I missed some of the talking points here.
The management of the whole event, you know?
Right. Yeah. Mike Leonardi was after the second event ended, when it was just him and I talking, and Mike Leonardi was like, man, these events wouldn't even happen without you. Yeah. And I'm like, yeah, because he knows about the drama that I have to deal with training Ian and how hard it was.
What is he paying? Oh shit! What is he paying attention to? Is he just getting bored or something? Like, I don't understand. What is he like? How is he missing so much? Is he playing a video game?
Just to get him to train.
Yeah.
And so.
Come on, this is fucking nasty.
Not really.
I'm friends with fucking Mike Leonardi, and he was being nice to you. Like, what the fuck is that shit? Like, so insane.
Because I think he knew that Mike knew that. I think Ian didn't like boxing either. Just by the way, like he would interact with boxing.
So this guy Mike, you mentioned him to me. I wasn't sure. He's the fight promoter.
So he was the manager.
By the way,
come on, that's not true. Damn, you got us.
He's talking as if he was the one who fucking met Mike and he knows all about Mike. He wasn't in the meetings with Mike. He knows nothing about fucking Mike. He's just yapping because I don't share that information. I'm not like spilling my guts on the harassment podcast. Yeah.
That they got in touch with. So what happened?
Well, to be clear, if you had a podcast that was successful, you would be spilling your guts. So,
man, the story of this event was amazing. Like Ian had to reach out to all these people, and they were weird. And then he reached out to Manny Pacquiao, and Manny Pacquiao hooked him up with a guy, and then that guy ends up putting him on a
like a gay thing.
Phone call, and that's how they met Mike Leonardi. And so,
yeah, it's almost like it's my story to tell and not yours, you fucking loser. It's almost as if
you're telling my story. You're telling my trauma story, guys. Stop it. Stop that right now.
You just think that how epic and amazing the whole thing is that can just be put into a documentary, and I, you know, and I'm just like a fucking a passive thing in the whole experience. It's all about you.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know why you keep talking. What are you saying? What does this mean?
He was a manager in Vegas, and he knows promoters.
Hey guys, I was there. Here's some context. Oh, this is not your story to tell. All right, like, are you like? I don't know what.
And he knows how to promote. And he knows how to promote boxing events. And so the actual promoter was a guy named Ryan Ricky, who's like friends with Coach John Thompson, Jesse Thompson, and this guy Coach Rick.
That's Harley's coach.
Yeah, Jesse Thompson's Harley's coach. So anyways, he hooks us up with all these guys in Florida, and that's how we were able to throw the event. But it was like the craziest set of circumstances for us to end up where we ended up. So I wish Ian would have told the story. He should have been proud of the story.
Do you think I'm any more likely to be proud of the story after you've said this shit?
Why does that matter? If you didn't release your documentary now, you're not going to release it ever. So why? What?
Do you think I want to tell the story now?
Because
I still have all the footage. Like after event 2, I've gone through some of it. There's some good stuff in there. But like after this shit.
Hey guys, I was not going to release it anyway, but you know what? It's your fault now. Okay, cool.
What do I selectively edit out the coach, or I just like have an arrow following him around the whole time? This is a rat.
Okay.
All right, I think we're up to lie 22. This is like
that's silly.
This is more of like a vibe check. Okay.
Vibe check.
I'm just trying to update the sub count.
Cool, man. That's great.
It does not work.
What? The sub count? Or the lie counter? Why would you update the sub counter yourself? Wait, he's updating his own sub counter? Why didn't you have that automatic?
My total subscribers.
This is really weird. Did it go down? The fuck?
Okay, that's as good as I can do.
Right.
Okay.
I had a quick question. Sorry.
You want to go or should I go?
Oh, I was going to say...
sorry, I'm being silly. Go ahead.
Roll it.
Oh, Hila had a funny comment. She said, Hila donated. I hate when she does that. Why is she giving money to Google? That's our money. Anyway, she said, too much dumping in here. You guys, stop. This is not what podcasting is.
It isn't what podcasting is. They think that that's a fucking hilarious line, but they talk about their dog and shit, having Giardia and all this other crazy shit on their podcast. It is too much.
Remember when I said Dunning-Kruger before? You know, Dunning-Kruger is when you're dumb, but you think you're smart. Well, you can hate Ethan Klein as much as you want. The guy has a successful podcast. They get like regularly hundreds of thousands of views per episode on YouTube alone. And that's not even including like the other platforms that they post on. So when you say this, it just makes you sound really stupid. Like really dumb. Yeah, actually I'm right. Well, what is that based on? Like what is your position that gives you the ability to make that call? They talked about how they got a dog that had Giardia, which is incredibly common. Why is that? Well, ironically, that's kind of what all this started over, really, is that Ian was being a fucking cuck about it. Oh, shit. That wasn't a dash.
And now they're paying someone
me when I can't, this is me when I can't fucking defend my friends from baseless accusations.
$1,000 to talk mad shit. It isn't a podcast. It's a harassment session.
I know. I was.
So do you feel like CPS deserved to be called on him from your wife's friend Denham's. Not, she didn't call it, but the point that I'm making is that she signal boosted the fuck out of it. Do you feel like that was justifiable because the very normal thing happened?
Afraid this was going to be an emotional dumping ground. And I was like, oh, I hope it doesn't sound like
Anyway, sorry, Harley, go ahead.
I was going to ask, because just your opinion, do you think that they were intentionally misleading with any of this, or just sloppy in their execution and communication?
Just sloppy. I think it was just sloppy. Like, that's the thing. Like, I still freaking, I always had the best. You want to be around people that want the best for you. And I always wanted the best for Ian. And so I always felt like.
Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it.
Damn, you got him. You owned him.
Man, like, we're going to break through. We're going to have this moment where we break through and things are going to be good, but then they never were. So in my mind, I think they just got sloppy. I think they thought in the second event they were going to do millions of dollars in pay-per-view sales. And so I think that's why they went so far in the hole, because they just assumed they were going to get these huge pay-per-view sales.
Just to be clear, Ila's joking. I don't know if you guys know that. The dumping thing is a joke about something Ian said. Okay. I didn't want you guys to think that I was. You guys dump away, please. We're here to dump. Yeah. You mentioned something. So this guy Michael, Mike. So he left Creator Clash and went and started working for Jake Paul.
Yeah.
And he scheduled the Jake Paul event for the same day.
I mean, he's so thrilled. He thinks this is so crazy.
It is funny. You're a failure, yeah.
Yeah, it was scheduled for the same day, and that shit fucking sucked. That was a gut punch. But it wasn't Mike Leonardi, like Jake Paul and his fucking team. They have to decide when the right date is, and almost every time, it's gonna be a Saturday. There's only, roughly 4 Saturdays per month.
I don't know. It feels like they kind of did it on purpose to snub you. But maybe it's funny.
So, it's a pretty good chance you're going to land on it. So it just happens. It happens a lot. You'll see, UFC events and other things happening at the same time, and it sucks.
I don't think that's true, but what the fuck do I know, right?
It sucks when it happens, and it sucks when a fucking Taylor Swift concert is happening, at the same time, and hotels are booked up, and all this sort of shit. So, yeah, it happened.
Yeah, Ian's old guy. He had to do that on purpose, right?
I think he still owns.
Why is he saying that? He wants everyone to hate Anissa and I, that he's assuming that our partner in Creator Clash was trying to fuck us over. It's like, no, dude. You have no choice. You can say that, like, maybe the Jake Paul team was trying to fuck us over, but I don't even believe that. There's only so many dates.
It's Creator Clash, that guy. I think he's still part of it.
Well,
it's just when you have, like, a Jake Paul, you can, like, that's your thing. That's going to take priority over everything for sure. Like, the event is 100 times bigger than Creator Clash at its best. But I think he's still involved with Creator Clash.
So, but then why would he do it on the same day if it wasn't Menace Shade?
It's a great day.
It's crazy.
It's so crazy.
Oh, thank you. Keep forgetting the lie counter.
Crazy to me. When we saw that, I was like, because we already knew it was the same night as. So first of all, Ian never even reached out to me at all for Creative Clash 3. That's one of the big things I want from this is to, like, because what happens when Ian messes with you or messes with these other people, a lot of it comes back onto me and my YouTube channel or my Instagram, where people start putting a bunch of comments on my stuff. It's probably happening to Harley. It happens to everybody that's related to it, right?
Well, like what?
I mean, that makes sense for people to be, like, annoying and harass.
Say.
But then Ian would, I mean, if he was smart, he would be like, well, it's H3's audience doing it, so.
They say.
Which is not just H3's audience. I mean, a lot of people hate iDubbbz, but that would be what he should say if he's trying to do, like, the whole, if he's trying to do the whole debate bro shit, Well, actually.
So keep in mind, what he said there without saying it was, like, because I wasn't invited to do anything with Creator Clash 3, like, that's why he wanted to go on. That's essentially what he said. He very sloppily, like, kind of,
what?
Ran past the point, and now he's saying, like, oh, things are coming back to me. Things weren't fucking coming back to him.
That's not at all what he was saying. What? He was saying people were harassing him in his Instagram comments, and you could have got like a little dunk moment in there if you were like, oh well, whose audience was doing that? It was Ethan's. They could have done that. Now there's a lot more people that hate you than just Ethan. I'm sure a lot of people that hate you hate Ethan too. But, like, you couldn't even come up with that. You're just, like, making up something. It's weird.
Okay, you wouldn't go on this stupid podcast if things were coming back to you. Like, that wasn't happening.
What?
You felt safe to go on this podcast and talk mad shit.
Damn.
Yeah, like, no fucking Instagram comments. It's nothing. But, and keep in mind that he was in my Instagram DMs saying flames emoji and shit. He was all good with his shit when he
How do I put pins?
When he didn't know who I was making the content cop on. It was just like the trailer, and he was like, oh yeah, hell yeah, this is cool. So you need to show them. I mean, I fucking blocked him. I can if I need to.
So why don't you?
Say fraud coach.
Oh, there's shit. What?
Yeah, talk about the sparring videos. So people want to see sparring videos, but Ian never put out any of my filming, so people think that Michael didn't
have him spar correctly. People in the comments, they'll say, oh my gosh, you never had him spar. That's why he lost the fight. Oh,
there's like fucking 3 people telling him this narrative, maybe. And
how do you know? Have you seen it? You see that people are commenting this stuff?
And he's saying that all these people are saying, like, he's just insecure because he, like, people lying on his name and saying, you didn't have Ian spar, that's getting to him. It wasn't getting to me. I'm like, yeah, whatever, I fucking lost. It doesn't matter. Some fucking rando saying that I didn't spar. I know that's a fucking lie. I have all this fucking footage. But they feel like it is, I don't know, it's inconveniencing them.
We didn't have him do this. That's why I was fighting. I'm like, if he would have released the footage, they would say we did all of those things. But
who cares, dude?
Him and his brand, because that's his whole entire brand.
It's not, it's fucking my footage to release.
now I have to try to stick up for myself and have my YouTube be an emotional dumping ground in my comment section. To try to protect myself, or my brand. And so,
what do you think would come out of going on the harassment podcast? You think you're not going to get more harassment out of doing this?
It was just crazy to me because.
Horrible.
Sorry about that, guys. You know, Ian, now is not your time. We'll have time for you. Sorry about that. He's intolerable. Ela is loving this, by the way. She just gifted 20 members. Loving this. So, you know, Ian almost has the superpower. Maybe it's Anissa together, but they say great leaders inspire loyalty. It seems that everybody in his life, he's forced to be disloyal. He has like negative leadership. What do you call that? What is negative leadership?
I mean, that is a good point. I mean, if you're if none of your friends are sticking around, what do you call that? I mean, you're not friends with Hassan. Like, he just used you. So what do you call that? You know, you have no friends. Your friendships are failing around you. Right? So what do you have?
Abuse.
Abuse?
Yes.
So, it even shocked
Damn, Ethan. Did she start the abuse thing?
Ethan, when she says
that's petty as fuck, dude.
All right, she was definitely watching the fucking hate videos on YouTube. She's
or maybe she started the rumor, dude.
Fucking spam watching all the Anissa and Ian hate videos.
So you think it's so? I guess quantify that. Did you feel like abuse? Yeah, go ahead.
The reason why I say it's abusive is because, like, for example, the bonus, right? They mentioned it to me, Michael, that they're going to give a bonus after CC1, and then after the event was so great, they just went rogue on us. You know, it's interesting because we invite them to our house for Thanksgiving. We're so nice to them. We open up our lives to them. They've met my kids, like our kids, you know, and everything. But then once the work
they probably threw up because they hate kids, you know.
Work is done and they don't need us, they kind of just put us at bay and they make it uncomfortable for us to reach out to them. Or
oh no! We do not.
Shit.
You guys.
Shit,
did not want to reach out for many things. Clearly, like, you know, we're up to lie counter 23, and a lot of those lies were just kind of fueled by them not communicating. They felt a certain way about things, and they never brought it up. And they're trying to make that our fucking problem. If you don't bring shit up to us, how is it ever going to be addressed? It's not going to be. They invited us at one point.
Dude, it's just so interesting. Because, like, basically what's happening is that they're doing very poor communication to the people that oh, I didn't think he was gonna jump down, that work for him. Like, they're the people, they work for him, and they have terrible fucking communication with their people, and they're like, well, it's your fault for not communicating with us better. It's like, this is not like a romantic relationship. You got to communicate with your fucking employees, bud. Like, what are you doing?
Go to their house for like a Thanksgiving thing, and because we're nice, we fucking went. Do I want to spend all my...
I'm so sorry. Say that again.
Fucking problem. If you don't bring shit up to us, how is it ever going to be addressed? It's not going to be. They invited us at one point to go to their house for like a Thanksgiving thing, and because we're nice, we fucking went.
Sorry, I just want to be very clear. I'm fucking floored by what you just said. They invited you to their Thanksgiving, and because you went, you're nice. Does that make any sense to anyone? That's like such an entitled way to talk, but what the fuck? That's fucking crazy, dude. That's insane to even utter those words is actually disgusting. What a fucking loser. That's insane. Does he not realize how entitled that sounds? They invited you to Thanksgiving and oh, you just went to be nice? That's such a nice thing for somebody to do. Like, hey, do you want to come to our Thanksgiving party? Like, I have a Thanksgiving party. It's like for family. That's a really nice thing. And he's like, I was nice, so I showed up. He was really nice of you to go there and eat their food. What the fuck? What a dumb, worthless piece of dog. Not for nothing. This is real. This is like the big point. This is just tremendously. This makes you look tremendously disgusting and fucking pathetic. Do you not realize that? What the fuck? What a loser.
Do I want to spend all my time with them? Did I feel like we were doing such a nice thing that is so nice? No, it's us hanging out. We know each other from work in this case, and we're hanging out. I don't know why there'd be any more expectation that I need to be texting you all the time on a weekly basis, whatever.
Bro, they invited you to Thanksgiving dinner and you guys went, and it's not a big. This guy's such a bitch. Holy fuck. What a fucking rotten, nasty little punk.
It is.
or if we reach out to them, they don't
Oh my God, Jesus.
respond. So treating us like we're not really in their inner circle, which makes
Well, you're fucking not in our inner circle.
Dude, they went to you went to their Thanksgiving dinner. What do you mean you're not in their inner circle? That's a very intimate thing.
How do I put this? You are not in our inner circle. Why the fuck would you ever be in our inner circle?
You guys went to Thanksgiving together, man. Like, it's kind of a big deal.
We're paying you to basically not be in our inner circle.
Okay, if you say so.
no sense because we worked with them for CC1, CC2. Michael and I have traveled with them to LA, Vegas, Florida. Keep in mind that when we were in Florida with them, we were with them for 2 to 3 weeks at a period of time. That's a long time to be with someone. You learn so much.
Well, they weren't actually with us the whole time. Yeah.
You were training a lot, didn't you say? Oh wait, no, you were missing all your trainings. It's a really hard sell for iDubbbz to sit here and talk about how traumatic the entire process was of fighting and training to fight and getting ready for it. And then on the other hand, talking about how like his literal coach that invited him to Thanksgiving dinner, it was just not a big thing. Like they didn't really bond. What you're saying makes no sense at all. I guess he just doesn't understand how to maintain friendships.
And which we paid for, yes. All those trips to,
Hey, what's
Vegas
up, dude?
and LA and Florida, that was us paying them to fly. They never had to go, and paying for the hotels. So fucking whatever. And we weren't hanging out with them the whole time. Like they're acting like we were staying together, and like no, we didn't want to. We only showed up. We were only ever in contact when we were training for shit. And I was doing pads with Michael. Like
About the person. And then you start to realize, wow, everything that, I mean, I don't want to say, their enemy's name, what's his name? Sam? Like, I don't want to say he's right, but when we saw that video drop,
No,
I was
he's
like,
right.
oh my
You
God.
could say it.
I was like,
The one where he's like,
so right now they're sort of casually talking about Sam Hyde.
Yeah.
They kind of dance around it a little bit. But I do find it interesting that these fucking spineless losers are like, it's so two-faced. Because like when we're talking to them and saying like, oh yeah, we're getting fucking harassed by like Sam Hyde and his goons and all this sort of shit, they're very, I shouldn't say that they're supportive. They weren't very supportive. They were actually very, Michael had some very like not helpful, like almost like dad level advice. Like it was almost like, I think what he was saying was like, yeah, all these guys, all these trolls online that are harassing you, you just got to out crazy them. And like every time Anissa and I heard that, we were kind of like,
Well, it seems like you tried to take their advice.
No, I'm not going to fucking out crazy them. Like, I don't know what you think this is that we're dealing with, but that's not what I'm going to do.
Well, the problem is that Ian tried and he failed. And I don't like Sam Hyde because he's a fucking white supremacist. But just to be clear, you tried to take Sam Hyde down. You tried to quote unquote out crazy him, and he fucking owned you. And so, like, you revitalized his career. So obviously, you're not going to try to out crazy him.
So it is crazy to see this perspective where like they're aware of the harassment that we were getting at that time.
Mm-hmm.
And now they're just, I don't know, confiding in Ethan about how Sam Hyde is right.
well, hold on. So there's a video of Sam Hyde, and he goes, she's going to ruin his life. Mark my words. I guarantee it. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yes, Anissa was the one that showed it to us because we didn't know nothing.
What was funny too is like,
I mean,
Well, it's fucking evidence of someone harassing us and getting very parasocial online. Like, of course, we needed to show you, hey, you don't understand the level of harassment. This isn't like a loser in the comment section saying that your form is bad when you're lifting, like Michael Briggs seems to be very insecure about. Like,
Ian probably has pretty terrible form,
This is much bigger than what...
That might actually be his biggest own against Michael Briggs, is that maybe Michael never taught him how to correctly execute his lifts. He could try to squat and he wouldn't even hit, like, he'd do like a quarter squat, and then you'd be like, oh, Michael, you suck as a coach, dude. You couldn't even teach this guy how to squat correctly. What the fuck, dude?
You guys experience. So yes, we kind of have to show you.
I was just thinking about that on the way to work because I saw that clip too, and I was like, damn, like Sam fucking, he was right.
Yeah.
What's also funny about this shit, I didn't bring this up. Again, there's so many of these things that I do not bring up.
Oh.
It's been months since the Content Cop. Ethan Klein has like made all of these stories about me, trying to fucking ruin my life, get Anissa and I to divorce, all this sort of shit. When I was
He's been trying to get you guys a divorce? That's kind of silly. He's been saying that you guys are in a toxic relationship. I agree, but...
making the documentary about Sam Hyde, I was like, oh... Ethan Klein had like kind of a connection to Sam Hyde. Sam Hyde was kind of harassing him for a while. Like, I wonder what Ethan's perspective on this is. So I was like, oh, let's see what Ethan's fucking yapping about. And then Ethan was so like, keep my name out of the documentary. Like, do not fucking mention me. And, like, he was so afraid of this route. And he was so like, you should not do anything with Sam Hyde. But
Oh, so he gave you good advice and you didn't listen and you got fucking owned?
Now he's like openly like, yeah, Sam's right. Like he's trying to play it cool. It's like, dude, you were going full fucking bitch mode in the text exchange. Like, it's.
I mean, it just seems like a smart way to go. And if you had listened to his advice, you probably would have been a lot better off. So it's kind of like a tough sell. What you're doing right now is like a tough sell. Trying to make Ethan seem like a bitch. It just sounds like he was like much more like optically intelligent than you were, and you just didn't take his advice.
Exhausting. It's so fucking two-faced.
So what's crazy to me is like, so for example, when Ian did your show for Creator Clash 2, he would never say my name. He'd always just go Ian's coach or my coach. And then AB was the one that actually had to say my name. AB was like, oh, you mean Michael? And then I was
like, oh, what a hero. AB the hero. He said Michael's name. I guess it didn't give you enough clout because you had to return to the podcast to get more, to extract more.
What? Return to the what? Oh, okay. I see.
Such an asshole. I'm such an asshole for describing you as the title of coach. What a piece of shit I am.
I was like, thank you, AB. Appreciate you. But so, and then same thing when he did the other podcast, he said, oh, my coach is he's really tough. He has toxic masculine qualities.
Wait, what?
He does. Can anyone tell? Can anyone tell me what those qualities are?
iDubbbz, you quite literally just finished shaming Ethan Klein for not working out. Like, what do you, like, what? You shamed Ethan Klein for not working out. Like, physically working out. You shamed him for not doing enough, even though he has a job, 3 kids, and a stable relationship and marriage, and a bunch of friends, while yours rumble around you. I don't understand. You're just so dumb. Okay.
I think we may have seen a couple of those qualities come out in this podcast.
Jesus Christ.
Did he say that?
He said that when he was talking to
when he did the podcast
with the Smosh guy.
Yeah.
So he did that and he said, oh my.
The Smosh guy? Call him by his name. His name's Anthony Padilla. Don't call him the Smosh guy, asshole. He needs promotion. Anthony's awesome. And I was relating to Anthony about this experience of...
Oh, that's when he was still going on his crybaby, I'm a good guy, a good boy tour.
Being raised in an environment where, like, you know, you have a lot of toxic, masculine characters in your life. In this case, I'm describing my coach, but I'm very fucking nice about it. I basically...
Wouldn't you want your coach to be kind of toxically masculine? This is kind of one of those areas where you'd want to be toxically masculine. It's a fighting career. It's not like your day-to-day life. So you'd kind of want somebody that's a little bit more masculine, a little more toxic, you know? Kind of do like a, you know, pick you up by your bootstraps type of a guy, no?
Say, like, yeah, he's got some of these qualities, and it makes it really hard for me to, like, do the job and, like, you know, box without being either distracted or fucking distraught. Like, it's a lot to deal with. Here, I do need to... SH Pollywood says, your coach wasn't toxic. He was trying to keep you motivated. You don't have any idea the conversations I had with me and my coach.
Why don't you tell us what makes him so toxically masculine?
Like, and I think there are a lot of people who are very sensitive about describing certain qualities as being toxic. It's like, I'm toxic.
So then tell us the qualities.
Have toxic qualities. Toxic
like
masculine qualities. It's not a fucking...
Like what? Why don't you explain it to us? This is an educational moment.
Fucking insult. But if you're fucking bitch made, you will take it as an insult and you'll get really offended.
So explain it. Like,
many of the things that I've said in this live stream are toxic. They are toxic things to say. Me describing this guy as bitch made, that's pretty fucking toxic.
Oh, okay.
But like, I'm not gonna fucking cry if someone describes
that. Doesn't make it toxic masculinity. That just makes you being it just means you're being toxic.
Me that way. I'm not gonna bitch and moan and go on the fucking H3 podcast and be like, that really hurt me when he described some of my qualities as a coach as toxic. It's like, dude, you're fucking you don't communicate. You get offended when people have fucking emotions, and then you talk shit behind their back.
That doesn't seem to be the case. It seems like they're angry and being a little snarky on Ethan's podcast, but none of those things seem to be true.
If that's not toxic, I don't know what the fuck is. Okay, guys, I'm gonna keep going, but I need to...
The toxic is different than toxic masculinity.
Wet my whistle really quick. And let Fiona out to pee.
Great.
I'll be right back.
Cool.
By the way, to the usuals, I'm sorry that the chat is fucking all over the place. Obviously, this is a little experiment.
To the usuals, well, usually he has 100 people watching, and that's fine. But then his live stream was at like 2,300, so it's like, you know, shit.
So things are a bit different. But yeah. I'm going to have more normal streams after this. Don't worry about it. I'm also going to have some streams where I do more of this, for sure.
Okay.
And thank you to all the mods for absolutely killing it. We have a lot of people. I mean, as a lot of you guys know, I'm sure.
Do you think iDubbbz is going to do anything with this stream? I only ask because I feel like if you're not stupid, you would do something with this live stream, no? you would want to be like, okay, I reacted to this. Let me fucking upload the reaction. You know, if you're bitching about not making enough money.
Like, you know, we have some of the most dedicated haters, and they use every tactic in the book to get in here and to say shit. So mods do a really good job.
Is this when he banned Nicholas Diorio?
It's keeping everything peachy keen. Ian, I will say the same thing to you I said to Noah Sampson, yet it remains so true. Your guys' channel trajectories and outlook on the toxicity you have been surrounded by have been so incredibly important for so many younger people. Don't ever let these no moral having freaks have an inch. Continue giving them hell. They deserve no respect.
Okay. Thanks, dude. That makes me feel really good about myself, and I will continue to engage in the toxic behavior that I've been engaging in that's making me spiral and become less successful every day. That's pretty much what's going to happen here.
I love that.
I love it. I think it's so beautiful. That's such a meant to be where.
All right.
I meant to be where?
Fucking do it.
He's lost his mind. I'm sorry, but if anybody deserves to have toxic masculine traits, it's your boxing coach, okay?
No shit. That's why I said it. Why are they so stupid?
Yeah, but you said it as it was negative. So, like, if you're now you're walking it back and saying like, oh, actually, toxically masculine traits would be good as a boxing coach, but you were saying it like it was a negative before.
All of them. They're so stupid. They're talking about me saying that he has toxic masculine traits and how it is difficult when trying to fucking operate around him and getting punched in the face. And they're like, this is a dunk. This is a dunk of epic proportions. No, it's fucking not. You're saying the obvious.
Hey, get in line, bitch. You know what I mean? Go fucking wake up and run. Think about, you remember Mike Tyson's coach, this like grumpy, insane old man? Like, this is who you want to fucking coach you, dude. What are you talking about?
I didn't see the podcast you're talking about, but yeah, I know when I was training with Michael, I felt so loving compared to when I was fighting with Wally.
It sounds like
Wally used to tell me you could punch me in my sleep and I won't blink. Yeah.
That's the thing, right? I actually had to learn how to talk to Ian from training because during one of the sessions when he wasn't supposed to spar, but then he ended up going to spar Alex Stearns.
Oh, this is gonna be an overload of lies, by the way.
Oh shit, a lie overload.
One day.
He started out by saying we were basically in LA. We were going to spar and film with Alex Ernst. Shout out Alex Ernst, absolute fucking legend.
Okay.
But yeah, we were gonna spar him. So we went to the gym that he was training out of, and you know, Kate was there. She was gonna record it, or she did record it, and me, Anissa, and Michael were there. That was the plan.
I want to ask you about that.
Oh, it was hilarious. It was funny to me because we weren't supposed to spar that day. Actually, it was the morning that he released the Sam High documentary.
Yeah.
So I had no idea he had so much going on because I didn't even know what the documentary was.
We didn't know who anybody was.
Anybody.
Yeah, well, I did have things going on, and I fucking told you that. That's how you fucking know it.
I want to focus on the fight, right? So he releases the documentary, but we're in LA. We're visiting gyms.
For your podcast.
Yeah, oh yeah, that was for that. But we wanted to watch Alex Ernst train. So we go to Alex Ernst's gym, and the coach of the head guy of the gym, the owner, says that he doesn't believe women should fight. So Anissa gets really upset and decides she went to the owner of the gym said that.
The owner
of So Anissa got so offended that she said, Ian needs to spar now today. And we're like, what? And
in what world would anyone do this? Like like who? No one would do that.
No one would do what?
Like why the fuck would anyone say that? Why would my wife say the owner of this gym insulted women? Ian, you got to get in there and
I don't know, she seems like the type. That's all I can say. She seems like the type of person that would be offended by that. So, like, she seems like the type of person that would get upset by somebody doing that and want you to defend her honor. That's all I can say.
beat up Alex Ernst, who's completely unrelated to this. It's insane. I'm just going to go up to 25 on that one. Yeah, this never happened. The guy was an asshole, and he didn't think women should be boxing. So, yeah, Anissa communicated, like, oh, what an asshole to Michael. But for some reason, Michael's brain interpreted that as her saying that I needed to go in there and fucking defend women all over the world. That didn't happen.
Okay, so just to be clear, are you saying that you were supposed to fight that day, or you were supposed to spar that day, or no? Because that's very important.
It's my fucking wife. She's not going to tell me, like, defend women. Go in there and defend women in the most...
Oh, so iDubbbz did it without her telling him. That's what we're hearing.
Obscure way that doesn't defend women in the slightest.
And so
were you supposed to fight or not? Like, that's the big point of contention here. Were you supposed to fight or not? Were you supposed to spar or not?
And man, to get slaughtered by Alex Ernst, who's like some kind of like boxing savant or something. He fucking annihilated him, dude.
Yeah.
So what happened was, it was funny because Alex has really thick glasses. So he took his glasses off and he can't see anything. So he just starts swinging haymakers.
Oh,
I love that iDubbbz just like he can't say that he can't actually defend himself. Like he can't actually he could literally just show us like, oh yeah, no, I was supposed to fight that day or something, or say something. But he knows he's in the fucking wrong here. He knows that what this guy's saying is probably true.
Can see.
Oh no, but Ian like froze.
Oh wait, and also before the filming, so before they did the sparring, Anissa and Ian runs up to me and they're like, Kate, make sure you film this because we want to put on our YouTube channel in the documentary, how does a 3 week of training look like and 3 months of training look like? Because Ian at that time had been training for 3 months with us, and so I filmed
and
it.
Alex 3 weeks. He just started.
Yeah. And the thing was,
why is she bringing any of this up?
because to add credibility to what they're saying. Like, duh? What do you mean? Why wouldn't they?
We didn't specifically run over to you and say any of this.
Why wouldn't you? Why? Why wouldn't you be like, hey, like, definitely get this. We want to see what, like, three months in looks like. Why wouldn't you do that? What?
Like, I don't get the fucking weird dramatization of all of this. All of these conversations were had in the most, like, normal, like, secretive or, look at me, I'm a chungus kind of way. Like, there was no running up to you. We were having conversations, and
okay.
I don't remember having this conversation with her, but like, yeah, like that would be interesting. 3 weeks versus 3 months or whatever it is.
Cool.
Like, I don't like.
So you're saying that she was right when she said that, or I don't understand.
It's just running out of shit.
Ian was much better.
I bet you wish you could do that because you keep shitting yourself, huh?
Ian was just used to somebody throwing haymakers. And so Alex comes out and just starts hitting him with haymakers. And the first 2 rounds, I was talking to him very softly. I was like, Ian, are you okay? Can you throw punches? If you can't throw punches, I'm going to scrap this sparring because you're not throwing any punches. And then he's like, no, I'm fine. And then 2 rounds later, then I'm like, what are you doing? Like, why are you doing that? And then he went on the Small Show and he was like, yeah, it's bad enough when you get beat up and your coach is yelling at you too.
Shut up, dude.
I swear. Yeah.
Dude,
oh, I'm such an asshole for that. For fucking stating the obvious. Like, I'm not trying to get, like, I cannot put myself in.
Okay, so they're fighting. Ian's getting his fucking shit rocked. The coach is like, listen, I'll stop this now. You're not throwing punches because it's only 3 months into the training. Ian's like, no, I can do it. Ian keeps getting his shit rocked, and he's not throwing any punches. He's not defending himself. This is probably when he got his CTE, by the way. And he's like, yeah, it's toxic masculinity. He's just yelling at me. It's like, yeah, of course he's going to yell at you, dude. What the fuck? Like, you're getting your shit rocked. What the fuck?
In the brain of someone this fucking stupid. Like, I'm describing, like, I'm not trying to get sympathy points. I'm trying to figure out if that's what he's offended by. Like, me talking about my life experience is like getting sympathy points.
What?
I'm allowed to say that it was a difficult time. What the fuck? I'm not saying it's a difficult time strictly because of you and your existence as a coach. It's like, it would have happened for literally any coach. Any fucking coach I had would have gone through the same shit where I would have had a moment, because it's about me, it's not about you, where they would have said, fucking get your ass in gear, fuck you, whatever. They could have said much worse shit than Michael. And the outcome would have been the same, where I tell them, like, hey, like, I got some fucking demons. I got some trauma. Like, can we talk about this? Like what?
I got demons. I got trauma. I decided to be a boxer, and it wasn't for me. I feel like if you want to be a boxer, you probably actually have to have like demons and trauma to want to be punched in the fucking face. The fact that iDubbbz doesn't like the event at all and he can't like keep motivated for it suggests me that he doesn't have any demons. You know, I don't think I have any demons either, dude. So,
because that's exactly what happened. I thought we were good.
Other than demon mode when I get horny and I jork it.
It seemed like every conversation we had after this spar, it seems like he just, I don't know, like none of it actually sat with him at all.
I think that this sparring session is when he got a traumatic brain injury, and now he's just like fucked for life.
Listen to the audio of any corner. That's how the corner's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yes.
Throw a punch, man. Oh, here, I have the ref.
And did I say anything to counter that argument? Like, yes, I know professional fucking boxers who do this for a living are being told by their corner, get out there and kill him, you fucking pussy, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, yes, I know that that's how boxing works. You're describing a very toxic environment. Is that how boxing is? Yes. Am I saying that it needs to change? No. You guys just continue to fucking say the obvious.
Okay.
MKI, you said, then don't box. That's stupid. That is really stupid. Like, I think you should challenge yourself and you should do things that are difficult. By going through the difficulty of boxing, I've grown as a person. It was one of the reasons I fucking ended up, making the apology video and acknowledging all of these, like, past wrongdoings. Like, hello? Like, you should challenge yourself. Like, it doesn't matter if you cry in the end.
Reference here. Let's watch it.
Alex is a freak of nature, I gotta say.
The way.
I remember watching that, and everyone was like, "What was that?" Because he kind of, it seemed everybody could tell he got pretty rattled by that fight.
I think in this moment, Ethan thinks that what we're talking about is Alex Wasabi.
What?
But no one's seen like the sparring footage except for maybe like a few frames of me sparring Alex Ernst.
Okay.
Like, that isn't there. So I don't know why he's saying I look, shaken up or whatever.
Oh yeah.
You did you say? And I'm gonna.
Yeah, I mean, they're showing this. I don't know why. Oh, okay. No, this is the Anthony Padilla video.
Did you say he cried?
Oh, we had to have a meeting.
Yeah. So after that, so he was crying.
We had to have a meeting. How ridiculous is that? Men aren't supposed to have emotions, especially not sad emotions. It should
He's fucking crashing out, dude.
only be anger. Emotion should only be anger with men.
He's so cringe. He's so fucking cringe, dude. This is so embarrassing for him. What the fuck?
Yeah. Afterwards, and I said,
The glee is fucking nauseating.
and once again, I hate to hate on him for that because it's very emotional.
Yeah,
when
for
you-
sure.
In some parts, sparring, right?
Yeah.
So I don't. But then what
Hey, you might not want to hate on me, but your wife certainly enjoyed hating on me there. She had a lot of glee in describing me crying.
happened afterwards was horrible because then we went.
Well, it's probably a little more personal for her because you guys fucked her over a little bit with that whole her being child bride thing and not trying to advocate for that when they asked you to help them out.
Back to the hotel, and then they were eating at Denny's, and they said we need to have a meeting. So I had to go to Denny's, and they pretty much then talked about how they were going to have to fire me because I reminded.
Okay, we got to update the lie counter. We got to be at around fucking maybe 27, I think so.
Did he just why is the lie counter there if he's not even like actually accurately representing it? He's just adding to it whenever he feels like it.
Oh, brother. Yeah, so Anissa and I do like Denny's. That is something that we are guilty of. We love Denny's.
Why?
If you want to call us poor for loving Denny's, you can. But
Maybe.
yeah, he said, I had to go to Denny's. He had to go to Denny's. Oh, no. You poor fucking baby. You shouldn't have to go to Denny's. You don't deserve that. You're so much better than that. He's so much better than Denny's.
Okay.
But the way... Here, because there was something in what he said earlier that I think is important.
Oh, shit.
After the laughing.
He was crying at the gym afterwards, and I said, and
he's framing this in such a way. I was able to keep it together in the gym. I was actually crying not outside the gym, in the car, away from the gym. I was like, oh, okay, now that I'm away from people, I'll let it rip. But I guess it's more embarrassing if he says that I was crying in the gym. I couldn't even keep it together in the gym. No, I realize that it's a fucking environment of people not wanting to cry. Like, I get it. I'll take my crying to my car.
once again, I hate to hate on him for that because it's very emotional.
Yeah, for sure.
In some parts, sparring, right?
Yeah.
So but then what happened afterwards was horrible because then
What happened afterwards was horrible. See, this is amazing because I had no idea he felt this way because he doesn't communicate. He never said any of this shit. Anissa and I were talking and we came to the conclusion like, yeah, man, like that was some rough stuff. I clearly have some like past trauma that I'm dealing with.
Oh, past trauma. Okay.
And so we need to like figure out, like what went wrong in this sparring session and like how do we get past it? Because we don't want that to happen.
What does it mean when he says past trauma? I don't understand what that means. What the fuck is he referring to? I have some past trauma that I'm dealing with. You lost a fight. I don't understand why it's becoming this like super loaded thing.
In the fight. Like that was the most important part.
I don't get it.
Things like how do we avoid this so we don't have a fucking like me freezing in the boxing ring, because that's what a lot of people do. They do end up freezing up. So this was a great moment, a great learning opportunity for me to figure out like what was it? Like what was making me like freeze up? Why was I getting in my own head? Why wasn't I throwing punches?
Because of trauma? What?
And so with that
I must hey guys, I wasn't fighting back when I was getting fucking pummeled. I must have some trauma. I don't understand that. I don't get it.
We were like, we gotta, have a meeting with Michael and talk through it. And so when we talked through it, I was like, I felt better by the end of it because I was like, oh, this is perfect. Like you now know where I'm coming from. You now know that I have some fucking demons.
It sounds exhausting to deal with this fucking guy, honestly. Holy fuck. I wish I could double jump. How do I get up here?
And like, I wasn't saying that you
have some demons. Oh my god, this guy's so fucking emotional.
You can't be rough with me under any circumstances or whatever the accusation is.
Some demons.
It was more or less just like, hey, I have some shit going on, so you need to have some patience with me, and we need to figure this out together. But this is what he took away from it.
We went back to the hotel, and then they were eating at Denny's, and they said we need to have a meeting. So
guys, when you have demons, it means you don't fight back. That's your demon made you not fight back.
I have to go to Denny's. And they pretty much then talked about how they were going to have to fire me because I reminded Ian of his father when his father would yell at him as a kid.
We never used the word fire. We never used the word getting a different coach. We never used anything that would imply that he was going to be fired. But when men like this are so fucking insecure and unable to communicate...
So what words did you use that made him think that? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Get clarification, ask follow-up questions, express how he's feeling. It would have cleared a lot of things up in that moment if he said, ooh, I don't feel very good, or I feel bad because it feels like you guys are mad at me or you're going to fire me. We weren't mad at him at all. We understood that that is how you talk to your fighters. We totally understood that. Like, that wasn't lost.
We're obviously missing something. iDubbbz is not telling us something, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's intentional or not. But obviously there was more said in this situation. It doesn't make any sense what's happening right now. Why would he get that idea?
Anissa and I. But we did need to explain to him that that's a problem and we need to figure out how we're going to handle this going forward.
Oh, so it was a problem. Okay, so it was an issue the way that he was talking to you and trying to motivate you. Okay. None of this makes any sense.
Next spar, a spar in a different environment leading up to the event so I don't freeze during the event. And thankfully it worked because in the end, I fought Dr. Mike. I didn't freeze. And, you know, I didn't win, but fucking who cares? So yeah, he was terrified that he was going to be fired. Never came close to firing this guy. The entire fucking time we were training with him, firing was not remotely in our heads. Like why would I fucking do that? This guy is in Seattle where I'm training. He, you know, he's technically proficient at boxing. He knows what to do. I'm trying not to have like the brain disease that the H3 podcast has where everything has to be negative. He is technically proficient at boxing, and I would not take that away from him. He is very unprofessional, clearly, and he doesn't communicate well, clearly, but it didn't go the way that he was saying.
And so I had to relearn how to talk to him. And at the time, I didn't even mind because I'm like, as a coach, I need to learn how to talk to different fighters.
No shit. No shit. It's almost like you shouldn't have brought any of this shit up because everyone is different, and you do need to learn how to talk to different people.
Anyways.
I guess. I don't know. I feel like most people in the boxing world would just kind of not be a pussy about it, right? But who the fuck do I know? I'm not a boxer. Because I am a pussy.
Like, communication is the most important thing. One of the most important things as a coach. So yeah. I was trying to turn it into a positive, but it definitely was. He almost got fired at Denny's.
Yeah, exactly.
Didn't almost get fired at Denny's. You had an...
I believe that you did. I don't think that you guys accurately or intelligently communicate anything. I wouldn't doubt that like the way that you were talking was in like a really negative tone. And it sounds nice in the way that he's saying it now. But I doubt that it was this nice. It was probably like kind of shitty. And they probably communicated like really poorly and in a mean way.
A conversation with your clients, your adult clients. You had an adult conversation and adults shared their feelings.
With the client who kept fucking missing practice or missing training. Yeah, that's an adult.
Communicate.
So true, King. So true.
Fully and effectively. They don't do what you did.
After that sparring session. But
I almost farted at Denny's.
Yeah, Michael and I rewatched the sparring, right, with him and Alex Ernst, and you could clearly hear that Anissa was screaming louder than Michael.
Yeah, so he was literally yelling at him worse than I was.
No, you guys are fucking stupid. You saw what you wanted to see. You heard what you wanted to hear. What happened in
everything's a conspiracy, guys.
Sparring session. I can play this at some point.
Play it.
But he was saying things, and also it doesn't matter. Like it's my reaction. Like I don't feel bad when my wife is saying. Also, she was saying encouraging things. She was like, "Come on, Ian, you can do it." She was saying shit like that.
So play it.
You were basically saying, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Like there's a big difference there.
You're getting your shit beat up, so.
Like. You know, the decibels of who was saying things louder was very irrelevant to me. Show the clip? Oh man. All right. I'll bring it up.
Yeah, show the clip, man. The fuck?
That's what coaches do. Yeah, no shit. That's the whole fucking point I'm making.
But no, it's not. The point you're making is you didn't like that he was coaching you, the way he was coaching you. It's over here. Is it really gonna take up this long? Okay. I have to get up here. Oh, I can't get up there. How do I get up here, guys?
I mean, this might be really cool just to see his fucking boxing in general. I just paused on me getting.
Wouldn't it be cool? Why didn't you release the documentary then?
Absolutely fucking wailed in the side of the head. Hold I'm going to try to figure out how to share it.
Incredible. Great. All right. Hope we'll see it
You guys
any
will
day
get a
now.
little bit of an idea.
God, the audio is so loud.
All right, so this is Alex here. He's in the blue shorts. This is me. I have the white fucking helmet on. I think this is first round.
We're gonna watch the whole thing.
So, like, you just heard him there. He said, move your head and don't wait. That's fine.
Okay.
Fine. Not saying anything is wrong with that. That's very good. Don't wait. I think this is first round. So, like, you just heard him there. He said, move your head and don't wait. That's fine. Not saying anything is wrong with that. That's very good.
So, okay. Why did you bring it up? Why did you...
But keep in mind while you're watching this, it happens in the last few rounds. Okay. Keep in mind while you're watching this, fucking...
Why wouldn't you know that?
Alex, at this point, he's doing all of the beginner boxing things where it's fucking scary to spar, and he's not getting fucking kid gloves, right? He's in a very tough gym, and he's getting fucking wailed on. I had some pretty... It was more kid gloves, right? So he has these reactions.
What?
Like, when someone's coming toward him, he goes, right? Wait, this is the footage you paid her $150 an hour to film? Apparently it was $100 an hour, but yes.
What? I don't even understand what iDubbbz's point was.
I think it was before it was getting, I think it was actually back a little bit.
Remember, step back and like that. Let him come to you. Let's step back. There you go.
I don't hear Anissa at all.
Don't go back. We're going backward. We're going backwards. Go forward. Go forward. Take time again. Move around. One drag. Read. Read is right there. Read. We're going to right hook. We're going to right hook. There you go. Let's go to the liver. Go to the body now. That's your jab. Hands up, man.
You can tell though. What is this clip supposed to show? Basically, like, it's not really meant to show anything other than what happened. And what happened is they're saying that Anissa was...
Well, what the clip was supposed to show was Mike being a really toxic dickhead, but he can't seem to find the moment. So we're just watching him get beat up.
Yelling so much louder than Michael. And Michael's doing what a coach does, and he's saying, fucking move your feet, move your head, all this sort of shit. This is fine. I don't have a problem with the way Michael is talking to me in this moment.
Then what's your problem? You just had you had to meet with him in an Applebee's or a fucking Denny's because you didn't like the way he was talking to you. What?
So I don't want to get like lost in the sauce. You can essentially hear Alex's coach doing the same thing, right? Like this is what boxing is. We needed to convene after because I wasn't doing very well based on my abilities, based on what I had been doing the week before. And so we needed to essentially problem solve what was happening. And I'm like,
you're not showing up for practice.
What we problem solved was that Michael...
No, you literally just told us that you literally just told us that you didn't like the way he was talking to you. What are you talking about?
Being a lot more aggressive in my corner in a way that he isn't when we're sparring at home in Seattle.
What?
And so it was a different experience. And it made me freeze up a lot more. Because every time I would do something wrong, Mike would be like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you're not moving your head. You're not moving your head. And it got in my
Dude, you're actually... This is insane.
Head. It made me freeze.
This isn't even true. iDubbbz is just fucking dumb. And he's blaming his failure on somebody else. It's like that's his like typical move. This is the most embarrassing part of this whole entire thing. Because like he's like, yeah, my coach was coaching me and it was making me freeze up. Oh, okay. Because he was talking mean to me. And then we talked to him and said that he can't talk to me like that anymore. But we get it. But now it's just like, oh, I just didn't get it at that time, but it was actually fine. And then it's just like, I'm gonna come. Like it's just there's so much. Like you can't even stay consistent within like 3 minutes of what you're saying.
He's more. So that's all this is really meant to show. Like it's not dramatic. It's not like someone was a total fucking asshole loser here. It's just this is it.
What's up, dude?
I finally got a little bit of success there.
Hey, go. Again. Breathe, Alex, breathe. Relax. Move forward. Move forward. Hey, go. Feel better. Feel better. Yeah. Hey, go. Take your time. You gotta decide what you're gonna do.
I mean, that's kind of why I did want to show it, is because I don't want to fucking watch through all this shit to get to the point where my former coach and Anissa are both chirping.
Yeah, so basically he doesn't want to watch it because he knows that the entire fucking rant he went on about how his coach was mean to him isn't actually in this video because it never happened, and he knows he's just being sensitive. He looks like a bitch. Oh my god. Stop yelling at me, jeez. Stop. He was making me so upset with this.
I will say, Alex is such a great guy. Like, he was, like, I would like to spar him someday, but he was very fucking nice, and his coach is also very nice.
You just said his coach was yelling the same way the other guy was. How was he nice?
You could start to hear Anissa in the background. Nice Ian, nice Ian. She's being fucking positive.
So you're telling me that you're upset that because while you're getting your shit fucked up in presumably the sparring match that gave you a CTE, your coach wasn't being nice to you and encouraging, but Anissa was. So you basically, what you're telling us is that why is your wife there? Why do you need, if your wife is there to give you this positive encouragement that you desperately need, why does the coach also have to be like, wow, great job, Ian, good boy, Ian? It's just what I've been saying. This guy needs good boy points all the time from everybody. Holy fuck.
Yeah, anyway, you guys get the fucking idea.
No, I don't, actually. It sounds like somebody's saying, good job, good job. Is that your coach saying good job to you? I don't know what the fuck I don't know what the point is of what you're saying here, truthfully. But okay. Fuck.
It really isn't as dramatic as people will describe it as. It's just,
for two.
That was it. Like, he wasn't going to get fired for that. Like, what the fuck is he talking about?
What? Okay.
Like, I hate people who can't fucking communicate. Like, if he was feeling some kind of way, he could have said any of that.
I don't even understand. I honestly have no idea what's happening. I don't know what point iDubbbz is making. I don't understand at all. Like, you wanted to fire this guy because he talked to you like the way a coach talks to somebody, and you showed the footage, and it's literally nothing. This makes him look so bad. He looks like such a fucking doofus. Oh my god, this entire video just makes iDubbbz look like he is pathetic. That's it. God.
Like, it's so annoying. Like, don't punish me because I'm willing to tell you, like, hey, like, I was going through some shit in there. Like, I don't know what happened. I think the way that you were...
Dude, it's a boxing coach. He boxes too. He knows what you're going through in there. And you're pretending you have some magical demon that makes you, like, different than everybody else. What?
Talking me in the ring kind of fucking frazzled me. Like,
okay.
That's how we fucking get better as people.
Dude, this guy's pathetic. I can't with him. He's just locked into this, like, permanent, like, good boy state. I don't... What?
But I was like, but apparently I was the one that I yelled at him and he froze.
It triggered him and he thought
it literally was the case. We just showed you. You said that I froze in that moment, and you, for some reason, like, it's not a personal fucking insult.
Yeah, but the problem is that you think that you freezing is justified when it's not. Like, you're being fucking weak. What?
Insult to you. Any coach who would be doing that, I would have froze.
Okay.
Like, it's so crazy to talk about, like, your own deficiencies and for other people to think that I'm describing them.
Okay.
that's what she said.
So we have to deal with things like that all the time. Where it was
Oh, poor baby. You had to deal with a client that was paying you fucking $32,000 to teach them boxing part-time. You poor fucking child.
He wasn't even
Part-time.
supposed to spar that day. Like, I'm like, what the hell?
I was supposed to spar that day. We were deciding as a group whether or not I should spar. It was Always.
Well, considering you didn't contest it the first time I brought it up, and also you're lying constantly, I'm gonna go with you were not supposed to spar that day.
The idea that we would, because it would make for great content, and so we did together decide let's spar.
Anissa said it would make great content.
Mouthpiece. He didn't have a mouthpiece, so they had to buy a $20 mouthpiece from the gym and put it in the microwave. It didn't even fit. It was ridiculous.
Why are you acting as if you weren't like okay, so I guess the coach is completely like incapable when it comes to telling his fighter when he should and shouldn't fight. Like,
you said you wanted to fight, even though you weren't supposed to fight. What is he supposed to do? You're the client. Like, I don't understand what you think. Like, he apparently he has like the end all be all over you. I don't know. I
was down for it. I said like, yeah, let's do it. If my coach told me, no, you're not ready, like this is sus, I'm not feeling this, I wouldn't have boxed. I wouldn't have done it.
Sure.
But unfortunately, he had no ability in that moment to tell me like, yeah, today's not a good day.
When every time Ian makes a bad choice, it's everyone else's fault. It's fucking hilarious.
When you plan to spar like that, you want to prep. You don't want to just go into it.
You want to be like, ask AB. You want to be mentally prepared for a sparring day.
Okay, because it's
yeah. My first sparring day, like it was so fucking bad. Like when I left and I came back, Wally started jumping all around the gym. He's like, I never thought I'd see you again. He goes, okay, the fact that you came back, he's like, now I'm in.
By the way, people wonder why I say fuck AB. Like, this is why. Like,
why? Because he's talking about how hard sparring is.
You're being used in this moment to like invalidate my experience at like running a boxing event.
Invalidating my experience.
Getting trained, doing boxing. And it's like, no, I'm the innocent little guy. I just work the machine back here. It's like, no, you're being used to reinforce the fucking harassment.
Maybe he just doesn't like you and he thinks you're a fucking punk. Although it seems like he's really just being like, yeah, it is tough. So it sounds like he's almost like kind of in your corner, I guess. But okay.
Holy shit!
But yeah, I was scared. I was supposed to spar Alex Ernst,
but he didn't say anything mean to me, so it's okay.
Because me and Alex talk all the time, and I heard about this encounter, and I told Alex after that, I'm like, fuck that, I'm good.
Alex had a really good coach. Alex actually found a coach that like coached world champion boxers. I have no idea how he found the guy. The guy showed up the day of the event, like a couple hours before the event, and then he left right after the event. So he didn't stay for anything. Alex's coach, but he was a really good coach.
So he wasn't prepared to spar, and then Anissa put him up to it because she heard the owner of the gym is the owner of the gym who's not related to the fight really. He wasn't there. He didn't care.
This didn't happen.
He just some comment. So she had to prove something to the owner to have him beat up Alex, who doesn't have anything to do with him.
Yeah, it's almost like it doesn't make any fucking sense.
No, it makes sense, and I tend to believe it.
Almost like that would never happen. So why was
you did invalidate Ethan's the whole CPS call? So I mean, it doesn't really. It's interesting how you want to be validated on your feelings, but you won't validate anybody else. It just seems like Ian likes to use his like pretend emotions as a way to feel like he's superior to everybody around him.
It said, it's almost like you paid these guys too much money. They needed to like fulfill the quota of how much they were getting paid to go on this podcast to talk shit. So they just like try to put a little fucking emphasis on everything, put a little spit on everything. Fucking rats.
Oop, didn't mean to do that. Fucking rats.
They have a weird thing. They do this where they go, oh, really? If you think I'm an asshole, then you should hear about what this kid did, totally unrelated to me at the shooting range. You should hear what the owner of this building said. It's like, what are you talking about? What's that got to do with anything?
It doesn't have anything to do with anything. I don't know why you're talking about it.
Yeah, it's like another rice gum situation where someone's facing and he's just like, Ian, you better go throw a fight now and beat him up and be a boxer.
Yeah, that was actually how the whole situation.
What the fuck? She's trying to spin the narrative that like Anissa was telling me, you have to beat up rice gum for my honor.
What?
No, Rice Gum actually messaged my wife, I think because he was blocked or some shit. And yeah, like that.
Why'd you block him if you wanted to fight him? I don't understand.
That's how that happened, is he messaged my wife. So what the these people need to get their fucking story straight.
Sorry, was because
I think you need to get your story straight, bud.
Rice Gum had text Anissa, and he said, tell your husband to fight me or tell your man to fight me or something like that. And that's how they ended up hiring me, because I was supposed to train him to fight Rice Gum. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna have two totally inexperienced people fight on some event. I had no idea what was going on.
Right. This is a lot.
The sparring thing is next level, because sparring at our level, people don't spar in their first year of boxing necessarily, and it is really mentally and physically taxing. And if someone did boxing for 2 months and then sparred and then quit,
yeah, fucking whatever.
So the pressure aspect is
it's him talking about how you shouldn't have sparred that soon. It's not normal. He's like in your corner on this.
Really interesting, because I don't understand ultimately what was the point of that. It's just gonna set things back, you know.
Yeah.
What was the point of it? I don't know. Fucking ask the people who were there and said like, yeah, let's spar. Like, we decided as a group, we were like, yeah, this would be good content. Like, I've been boxing for a while. Like, there's no reason not to do it unless someone thinks otherwise.
Oh, did you say that? Unless someone thinks otherwise? What?
Yeah. And that's why, like, I would always try to have Ian do very controlled sparring until, like, towards kind of more towards the last 8-10 weeks of camp. And then we would really pick it up. For the second fight, he sparred hard. He was literally stopping people in sparring. Yeah. Even for the first fight, he actually had stopped Nathan Barnett with a body shot. He stopped
Nathan Barnett with a nut shot.
What?
Alex, I did a thing with a body shot.
What?
Net with a body shot. He stopped
Nathan Barnett. He stopped Nathan Barnett with a nut shot.
Alex, I did a thing with a body shot.
That was his attempt at humor, and he found it really funny. Okay.
So
guess we're still working through those demons.
he was actually in sparring. Like once he got a little bit better, he was doing pretty damn well.
Again, like this isn't footage like I'm putting out. I'm not putting out any of the sparring footage or any of that shit because I'm not an insecure little bitch. Like I need to prove
I think that is what it is, man. I think that absolutely is what it is.
that I actually do have some talent, some ability. I did actually train. So like, you know, he's trying to explain it now because he feels like it doesn't reflect good on him as a boxing coach that I didn't put out the sparring footage.
What?
Well,
Again, the wife said that she did a discounted rate, so you not releasing it is frustrating for her because she wanted to help get it out for her husband's brand. I don't know if you understand her trying to be a supportive wife, but
I agree. Like you shouldn't be putting people in early until they actually know not only how to throw punches and defend themselves, but also counter.
Then why did you film it? Well, I mean, if you go back to the beginning of the live stream, I basically said I filmed it with the intention.
damn, is it? Wait, I'm a little confused. Like this is the famous iDubbbz. We're occasionally seeing alerts for him getting a donation. Is he just not getting a lot of donations? I mean, like I pause my recording for donations so that the people watching don't get bogged down. And obviously, there's days where I don't get a whole lot. I'm just saying this is iDubbbz. You got 2,300 people in there. I feel like almost none of them are his actual fans at all.
Of putting it out as a documentary didn't end up, you know, working narrative wise. Like the documentary was just like it was shit.
What narrative?
And so I'm not gonna put out a shit product, so I didn't.
After somebody hits them, because a lot of times they might know how to throw punches or even defend, but then they get hit and they freeze or they just don't know.
Right. So you were trying to dissuade. Did you try to dissuade him? Like, dude, you're not ready. This is.
I was like, we don't have a
No, he did not.
mouthpiece. We don't have headgear. We don't have the right gloves.
Yeah.
I was totally trying to dissuade. I was like,
Trying to dissuade? Interesting. And then you said we don't have a mouthpiece. We don't have headgear. It's almost
Well, Ian has a mouthpiece. It's Anissa.
as if you weren't dissuading at all. You're just stating the facts of that day, right now. You worked fine with me sparring. I don't know if he didn't feel like he had the authority. Like, I don't know what to tell him. Like, you absolutely didn't say anything about not sparring.
you're not ready for
You
it.
should listen to your coach, probably.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's hard because like Ian, you could tell in his eyes he could not say no to Anissa.
Yeah.
So when
More of the fucking body language experts. Jeez, you can see it in his eyes. No, you fucking can't. This is weirdo shit. This is parasocial weird shit.
Well, this wouldn't be parasocial weird shit. This would just be them lying for attention, right? Because she knew you, so there's no parasocialness to that. She knows who you are. Parasocial is for like people who think they know creators but don't actually know them.
Like, I do not talk about what you can see in my eyes. This is almost the equivalent of describing someone based on their fucking their astrology sign or something, and bringing that in an objective argument. No, you could see it in his eyes. Yeah, he couldn't say no to that woman. No way.
I don't know. Yeah, I agree though.
He was completely controlled.
he's gonna just suck it up, go get that $20 mouthpiece right there, put it in the microwave, and put it in his mouth. That's what.
What could you really see in Ian's eyes? He's completely like fucked, you know? Like he's dead. He's dead in his eyes, bro.
He did.
Yeah. But and then that
That sounds a lot like the sexual stuff he enjoys.
Okay.
Really weird, really creepy. Anissa and I spent 2 years, employing these people basically, and well, not her for the second. Well, a little bit for the second, I think.
It's kind of like how Ethan spent 2 years plugging your creator classes for free when you wouldn't do it yourself, and then you went and just snarked on him behind his back, and were making friends with people who were falsely accusing and signal boosting information about him abusing his kids through letting them roll around in shit. So I don't know, man.
And they're like taking glee in this shit. This is so weird.
sad.
And it's all like sex theories. It's all Ethan Klein's weird, creepy, psychosexual theories.
Not really. I mean, you have cuck energy.
I made that. I don't know why. You know what? I apologize, guys. There was a moment about putting something in the mouth, and I thought, well, that's probably because of cuck thing. I just tried to, I apologize for that, everybody. Hey.
So what, did I get buttoned or something?
Once again, like I mean, I always went.
Did I get buttoned or something? What? This guy's so weird.
I always want the best for Ian, so I was always just a lot of these things were just very disappointing, especially when he.
Well, you wanted the best for me until what? You saw an Ethan Klein content cop? I don't get it. Because up until that day, you were cool with all this.
He came out and said he was never going to release a documentary. I was
Just show us that.
Like, what are you talking about?
That
We have hours of footage, and I could see why they didn't want to make a documentary on the second one, because they didn't want to show how Anissa helped promote this whole event, and it lost $250,000.
No, you guys are so... That is interesting. It losing money is interesting. Like,
so why didn't you post it?
If you get your brain out of weird, creepy, like...
Losing money is interesting. What the fuck? Okay.
Like, parasocial obsession. Like, I'm trying to...
Dude, he doesn't use words right. He's just talking. He's just saying words. He doesn't understand what he's saying.
Figure out why these moves are being made. It's just as simple as it's shit. Like, the whole thing's shit. Like, it's not a good documentary. It losing money makes the entire narrative a lot more interesting. Unfortunately,
not really. Actually, it makes it worse. I mean, unless the person making it's gonna like make fun of you or bully you or something, it makes it a lot worse. What is he talking about?
Unfortunately, not interesting enough, right? Like, you know, in any documentary, in any movie, you want ups, you want downs, you want to fucking feel.
It doesn't seem to be any ups, so
like your hero or the person in the film, your protagonist, is fucking suffering, and then they get out of it. Something crazy happens.
Sure. You know this is a creator clash documentary, so it doesn't really need that. It doesn't have to be that deep. I don't believe this because I don't considering the type of like the really low, like shitty quality of his content that he's been putting out. By the way, me too. I just sit here and talk, but considering the low quality of his content he's been putting out, I don't think that he has like this creative eye or creative mind for things that are so deep that like he'd refuse to post something, as if he's like fucking Blizzard from 20 years ago who kills projects they don't think are absolutely perfect. Like, that's not iDubbbz, and that never was iDubbbz. I mean, he was the guy that would do silly bad unboxing videos and like fart around. Like, he's not the guy who had such like a high, you know, quality for a high standard for his content that he wouldn't release stuff.
Unfortunately, that didn't fucking happen. I lost 2 times in a row and we lost money. Like, that was not a great thing. Maybe it could have been something with Creator Clash 3, like if that ended up going off without a hitch, but it didn't.
Yeah. So that made sense.
No, I've heard Anissa talk a lot on the show and other places, and Ian was backing her up. She's like, she has amazing footwork. Like, she is like some natural gifted type of boxer. And I forget why they said she couldn't fight, but they're like, unfortunately she can't fight. But if she could, she's like amazing. And so I was just kind of curious, because you were training her. Is she is she this natural gifted?
I mean, Anissa did sports growing up. It's not that fucking complicated. She went
did sports. That's crazy.
To school for kinesiology and stuff. Like, it's relevant to her, and she shares this information when she's on places like your fucking podcast. It is not her like bloviating and like stroking her ego. Like, she did sports. She was on
crazy
all male. Was it lacrosse or hockey?
Whoa. So she's a boy?
I mean, Anissa can fucking describe it, but she did lacrosse and hockey.
Wow.
So like, it's just one of these things where like everything is offensive to them, especially when it's Anissa.
They weren't even speaking poorly of her. They were just like, "Oh, she's a naturally gifted fighter, right?" And then they're about to say, "Yeah, she is."
Boxing savant.
So she did have some athleticism for a girl. But what would happen was when she would
boxing savant.
So she did have some athleticism for a girl. But what would happen was when
you see iDubbbz fucking his eyes, he got so offended by that. Oh, for a girl? Well, she beats the fuck out of me all the time.
when she would come forward
again, yeah, she had some athleticism for a girl. All right.
Okay.
I mean, put down the fucking haterade, dude.
He's not even hating. He's just like, yeah, she had some athleticism for a girl. Like, I don't understand. This is a coach. How do you expect him to talk?
Yes, we know that she's not as talented as trained boxers, big trained men that you train.
Gotcha. All right.
Damn, you said this guy was toxic? Yeah.
Damn.
Worked really hard. When she would come.
Oh, is that another button? Are these genuine buttons? I don't know how they do this shit.
Worked really hard. When she would come forward really hard.
Would you want to clarify that? You can.
I think they're memes, but.
Yeah. So, like a lot of women are just less athletic when it comes to boxing.
Right. It's about throwing punches. It's about because men have more upper body strength. Women have more lower body strength in general, right?
I don't. Maybe comparatively, but men obviously. Okay, doesn't matter.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, there's plenty of women that that play basketball.
It's such an irrelevant fucking point to be making to try to like distinguish between the sexes. It's like either she was good in this case or not.
Yeah.
Like
how toxically masculine.
Annoying.
Will kill me in basketball, right? But fighting is a separate thing. Fighting is its own entity, and so I don't even almost consider fighting a sport, really, right? Compared to other things. And so when you have some athleticism for a girl, and like because she had played sports, that's more what I meant. When she had played sports.
Okay, that's what he meant. He didn't mean for a girl. He meant for a person who played sports.
As a girl, so she's with some athleticism. Ian had never played a sport a day in his life. Ian had zero athleticism, right? So training her.
The king goes into boxing head first, never having played a sport in his life. The king. Read it and weep.
Was easier than training Ian because she had more athleticism. But what happened on her first sparring session, I would always tell her, you can't just come forward. You can't just come forward. And so she had a sparring session and she was just trying to walk forward. And then a girl punched her. And then I was actually watching Ian, so I wasn't even watching. I just heard a big pop. And then I looked over and
yeah, Anissa got popped in the head when she was sparring. And obviously from all the concussions over the years, like, you know, she was out. Well, not like out cold or anything, but she was not going to be boxing.
And she was
Why? Did her demons come out?
kind of frozen. And then she said she had a concussion. Then the next day she went and told the doctor that she had a headache and sensitivity to light and pretty much all the concussion
The whole
symptoms.
entire list, like,
And
been
then-
on forever.
And then so we were like, oh no, she has a concussion.
Why are they laughing about this? And why is she saying, like, the whole list? What is the point? Yes, she had all the symptoms of a concussion.
And then Ian's like, well, she's kind of a hypochondriac.
Yeah,
So we're like, oh, okay.
Ian actually reassured me because I was worried at that
She's not
time.
gonna like hearing that.
Yeah, I try to get.
No, Anissa's fine with hearing that. She hears it from my fucking mouth all the time. Like, but this is, again, this is why married men live longer than single men. Like,
All right, let's hear it. All right. By the way, every single person like involved in this situation is married, but okay.
when you have a wife who fucking cares about you, they tell you to fucking go to the doctor. They tell you if they see something on your fucking arm that looks cancerous or even approaching cancerous, they'll tell you fucking go to the doctor. So
What does it have to do with Anissa getting punched in the fucking head and then what?
yes, but fucking Anissa's on that shit. You know, when the dogs are sick.
Oh, okay. I see. Gotcha. So it's a reframe. Just to be absolutely clear, it's funny what happened just now because I'm so confused. Basically, Anissa got popped in the head, and then iDubbbz in that moment, according to them, said like, "Oh yeah, she's kind of a hypochondriac," and now iDubbbz is trying to reframe that as like, "No, she's actually just like worried. That's why men live longer when they're with their girls because they make them go to the doctor." Which there is a level of truth to that, but I think Ian just learned that, so he really just wants to info dump that onto you so that you know that he knows stuff.
She's a lot quicker to acknowledge it. So yeah, like you can define it as hypochondriac. I do that, but it doesn't mean that she's fucking lying about getting a concussion. I don't know if that's the point they're trying to make. It seems very dumb if they are.
I tried to check on her, and he reassured me. He was like, "Hey, don't worry about her. She's actually
I did look that up, by the way, the other day because I was like, all right, I know that married men, their life expectancy goes up, but I was like, I wonder what about like married women? And I think it goes down. I think by women marrying men, they improve the men's health on average, and the men bring the women's life expectancy down. It's fucked up, but you know that's like that's how the what do you call that? The like modern dynamic is set right now.
hypochondria, and she does this often where she self-diagnoses herself and freaks out.
She's not gonna like that.
That's like, don't worry about it.
It's interesting how his interpretation. That's interesting his interpretation here.
It's fucked up, but that's like that's how the what do you call that? The like modern dynamic is set. The goes up, but I was like,
Hey, don't worry about her. She's actually
I did look that up, by the way, the other day because I was like, all right, I know that married men, their life expectancy goes up, but I was like, I wonder what about like married women? And I think it goes down. I think by women marrying men, they improve the men's health on average, and the men bring the women's life expectancy down. It's fucked up, but that's like that's how the what do you call that? The like modern dynamic is set right now.
hypochondria.
I find it interesting his interpretation of that because that tends to be the case. Men's they live a bit longer and women live a bit less longer than single. But what I will say is that like my wife without me would want to take her own life because she's so fucking stressed out and she loves me so much. And so like I feel like women are more emotionally connected, and so they're like, oh, if my husband dies, because usually men die before women, they don't want to be around any longer, so they die. I feel like that's what it is. So it's interesting that I guess Anissa doesn't love you enough to make you feel that way, but that makes the most sense to me. That like when husband and wife, husbands they might live longer than a single guy, but they're gonna die still sooner than their wife on average, and then so after that, the women are just like, and they're sad, and then they don't want to die alone. They kind of die of a broken heart.
And she does this often where she self-diagnoses herself and freaks out.
She's not gonna like that.
That's like, don't worry about it.
The little demon on the other side of the camera's like, she's not like that. Now this is gonna freak her out.
Damn.
She's gonna go on Twitter today and go crazy.
Fine. And I was like, okay, then why is she continuously talking about it on all her media outlets?
The thing that drove me crazy
Is that why
was
she said she couldn't box because she had a like? What, do you remember what it was?
She was an athlete in high school and she had previous concussions, if I remember correctly, or
Okay.
something where the doctor told her it's too big of a
Well,
risk.
definitely don't box then.
Yeah, why the fuck would you want to even spar in the first place?
also the doctor's going to tell you what you tell them. If I come in
Right.
and say I'm going to be like, now headaches,
Oh, okay. So like an implication that she's lying.
they're going to say you have a concussion,
Yeah.
right? So, and then the part of the story that drove me crazy was how all of a sudden she went from saying she had this concussion to she's had all these concussions while she was training. And then by the time she was on like your guys' show and these other shows, she's like, I've had 11 minors and 2 majors. And I'm like, I've been
You are stupid. Learn, like, just shut, like, close the mouth. Maybe if he was doing less talking and more listening, he would know that when she's describing the 11 minors and 2 majors, she's describing her life. She's not describing her experience boxing. She
What?
played sports. I think her concussion.
He knows that. He's not contesting that. What he's saying is that like the narrative started out as like she had like, oh, maybe a concussion and blah blah blah, and it just started to escalate as time went on, and she's apparently started to like become more sensationalized. That's the point that he's making.
Concussions, 1 or 2 of them, the major ones, weren't even related to sports. She was just saying why she was so susceptible
What the hell were they related to?
to getting fucking concussed. Like, fucking open your
I
ears.
could
Like,
think that.
this is the problem with surrounding yourself with a bunch of fucking losers that just want to hate nonstop. Is because you're just eating this up.
around concussions my whole life, and nobody's like, that was a minor, that was a major, you know? And so I was like, well, if you had 2 majors,
I don't know. Maybe because you surround yourself with fucking idiots. Like, no one's
Like you and Anissa?
going to on the spot say that was a minor, that was a major.
She did.
Like, autistically interject every time someone's fucking
Whoa, dude! Toxic masculinity, fucking anti IDD rhetoric over here. What the fuck?
knocked out. That was a minor. No, you clock these things to
Ooh.
yourself or from a doctor or from your coach or something, and you determine how many symptoms you had. Like, if you got knocked out cold, that's going to be pretty fucking major. And like Anissa got knocked out cold. I think it was like 2 times. 2 times, I think. And like, that's like, you don't need to be a fucking scientist to know that that means major. Everything else is going to be minor.
I don't understand. Oh, so she decided she had a minor or a major because she got knocked out cold. Gotcha. Okay, so she decided it was a major concussion. That's what you literally just admitted to us.
punch that you receive in your head, probably minor.
Oh,
Just to clarify, and also
What is
Ian
in
even
here?
double checked. He came over to my house and talked to my mom about this and just
That's
asked,
crazy.
Like,
Well, Ian is the pinnacle of fucking, credibility.
like how many concussions I've had.
Because the truth matters to me.
And one of them, I danced off. I was 4 or 5. I danced off the stage and I knocked myself out. My mom said for 5 minutes, which is like a really long time to
Yeah.
get knocked out. That was one of the majors. And then the other one, I was in the basement with all of my Arab cousins, and one of my second cousins
All of her Arab cousins is crazy. She just wants you to know that she's fucking Arab, then.
was like rocking the chair back and forth, and he
They're actually 12% Arab. Like, she's 8%.
slammed the back of my head into concrete. And then I played contact sports. So yeah, I racked up a few minors over
Ooh,
20
few
years playing
minors.
sports. Like,
No, you're a professional boxer who's had a long, illustrious career. Yeah.
Okay.
Is it that much for Anissa to want some kudos for being, like, doing sports? Like,
What? Why would she get kudos?
or not even kudos, just acknowledgement of it?
What? From who?
that would mean you were like completely unconscious. And she said she got them from like lacrosse and hockey. So I'm like, you're telling me that you got
So you're telling me that Anissa got a bunch of concussions, majors, minors, blah, 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 all these different things, and she still insisted on sparring? I don't understand.
She didn't get the major ones from lacrosse and hockey. Unrelated. But sure, a lot of concussions from lacrosse and hockey. Very much so.
knocked out completely unconscious on the field. And then a few weeks later, they're like, put her back on the field. I'm like, that makes 0 sense to me. Like,
She's alive.
Maybe you could have fucking asked at any point in time. Maybe you could have
Maybe you could communicate it better. I mean, that what he's saying makes sense. That if she had such major concussions, why would they be so open to put her back on the field?
actually gotten the, if you're curious about any of these things, you could have inquired. But it does feel good if you're a lifelong hater to just store those things and build your own narrative. It does feel better, I will admit.
I mean, she does
Well, I mean, he's not a lifelong hater, though, right? Like, he worked with you. He liked you at first.
lie. She lies about everything. It seems like.
Yes.
yeah, I just don't.
That's rich coming from that man.
And also, like, literally,
What does Ethan lie about? He's a snarky little fuck sometimes. But what does he lie about? What does that mean? Like, he's petty as fuck, but what does he lie about specifically? Like, what's the lie that he told?
2 majors. If she said she has 11 minors and 2 majors, 2 majors would mean like you were completely unconscious. And
That's a lot of head
times-
trauma. You know what's
Yeah.
ironic? Ian acts like that's what happened to him.
Yeah.
No, I don't act like that's what happened to me. Can you not casually say the word trauma? I'm sure you hear it a lot in your fucking...
No, you can't casually say the word trauma. It's not a casual thing. It's a very seriously deeply affecting and impactful thing that happens to somebody. Why would you ever say trauma casually?
Studio, Ethan. Like, you wouldn't do that to Olivia, who's on a fucking mental health break. You certainly wouldn't do that. But everyone else who's not employed by you deserves that treatment.
Bro, you said that you had demons, and that's why you couldn't properly throw a punch. So I feel like you just love throwing around the word trauma.
But Anissa, she seems more in control than ever.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's odd, and that's why like I felt so bad because you could see
it's fucking crazy.
Two of the best weeks, or one of the best weeks we had in training, was when she had to go visit her family in Canada. And then that was when Ian invited his sparring partners to the gala. I wasn't a part of that, but he went out and did like
they took him out to hot and cold plunge.
Yeah, one of the guys that runs the gym. So first,
I mean, he's just talking about me doing things with my sparring partners. It was nice. Sparring partners are great.
He's talking about how you weren't with Anissa, so you were more productive. Is what he's talking about.
Respect all of them, and you know, I feel bad that fucking Michael brings up their names and shit.
First of all, the gym that we're out of is this guy Luca Hosever's gym, and it's called Vigor Ground Athletics. And he was the one that did their programming in the beginning. And when they went on some show and they were like, Ian, how did you gain all this weight? She was like, oh, I studied kinesiology.
That's
and I'm like,
crazy.
Wait. I'm like, how did you?
That is so insane. That they would be framing Anissa that way. That's not.
Well, did you guys credit the right people or not? That's really the question here.
What was even the show that they're talking about?
Oh, I studied kinesiology. They went on some show and they were like, Ian, how did you gain all this?
Some show. I don't even know what the fucking show is. Some show.
Like, how did you study kinesiology?
I swore this guy pre-watched this. What the fuck?
He did him to gain weight. Like, that makes no sense. Because in reality, it was Luca that was writing their programming for him, but they never wanted to give him a shout out. And that's when we realized they don't want to give anybody a shout out. Like,
no, we're not going to randomly. I'm not going to randomly shout out people. I mean, I randomly shouted out you.
It's not really random, is it though? Hey, how'd you do this feat? Oh, well, I had this coach and he was really good. Oh, okay. Okay. No, guys. I don't think this. Like, iDubbbz is the kind of person who wouldn't even give his employees a pizza party because, well, I paid you, so you don't need any more. Like, he doesn't understand that people should still get, like, they should still get acknowledgement for, you know, when they do things. Like, it's okay to acknowledge people who do their job outside of just pay.
I wouldn't call it random. It was fucking at the conclusion of both the boxing events and multiple times in between. I don't know, like. I didn't have to bring this guy on the H3 podcast initially. I did it as a nice thing to do. That, like, what the fuck? Like, he would have even been on this show had I not said, like, yeah, come on, we're going to Los Angeles. I'm paying you to fly out to Los Angeles and be on this show.
Oh, cool.
Like, they would never give me a shout out. They would never give Luca a shout out.
I mean, here's a good opportunity. I don't know if Luca wants to be associated with any of this shit. I don't know why he's bringing up Luca's name, but Luca's awesome. He has an awesome gym in Seattle.
Randomly enough, I guess occasionally they would give Mike Leonardi one.
Yeah, he's the manager and he had a bigger following. Unless you have a big following, she's not going to give you a
What are you talking about? Mike Leonardi doesn't have a big following? You guys are cooked.
shout out. She'll just suck the blood out of you and go away.
Yeah.
So you think Anissa's the one calling the shots, though?
Oh, 100%.
I do, but it is also Ian that allows it to happen.
He enjoys it. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Wow.
He feels sorry for Ian.
I agree with that. He seems like the kind of person who doesn't want to have to make decisions for himself.
What is happening with them?
Yes.
I mean, we need to fucking update this lie counter. I mean, at this point, it's just their subjective opinions. She controls him, in my opinion. They're not saying in my opinion, though.
Well, I think that she controls you, too, in my opinion.
They're saying that it all, like, fucking facts.
That wouldn't really be considered a lie, though. Fuck your mother.
Yeah, let's go up to fucking 37. I don't want to be too liberal with these lies.
He enjoys it. We used to feel sorry for him.
I did.
Yeah, we both did. We both did. Michael felt sorry for him up until CC2. After CC1, I cut that shit off because I was like, you know what? She's a fucking liar, and he's a liar.
Oh my God!
He enjoys
What
all
the
that
fuck?
she gives him.
Yeah.
So let it be.
She said that after she did that first interview, and I'm always like, I always want the best for my.
Dude, they love this narrative. It's so disgusting. She's talking about, like, I was done with her. She's a liar after the first one. It's like, well, the first event was good, and I don't know, like, what fucking I don't know, give examples of what the problem was. Like, I don't. If it's a vibe check, just say that. Just say, oh yeah, she has fucking rank.
It's a vibe check.
It's vibes. But taking the fucking internet's narrative, like, think for yourself. Like, taking
Well, how do you know that she doesn't actually think that? Oh, fuck.
the internet's narrative of, like, she controls him and he's just totally incapable of doing things for himself. She's a succubus. It's like, come on, give it up.
Clients, I'm like, no, that's not true.
Yeah.
Things are going to work out. They're going to give you a shout out. He's going to make this documentary, like all these. And she's like, they're never going to give you the credit, you know? And I was always like, oh. And in my mind, I'm like, no, like, I love Ian. I trust Ian. I feel like Ian's got, like, my best interest at heart, too. But then he didn't. The time that I actually was finally fully fed up was when I had to ask them about the gala, and we were already in Florida. And I'm like, this is the last straw. Like, you don't even, she's like, you guys don't have to be there. We didn't, like, she was practically telling us
He was so offended by the gala thing. So crazy, considering if he was in charge of it, he would have not thrown any sort of gala or party.
Well, you did kind of imply that if you had canceled the gala, it would have saved you guys $150,000. So
disrespectful.
Crazy
for no reason.
Yeah, and the reason why I also want to say the reason why like Michael and I we were waiting for them to tell us about the gala, but they never did. So they waited so long. We got to Florida. We're 2 weeks away from the event, and they still haven't said anything to us. And at this time, all of Ian's sparring partners, there was probably like 4 or 5 of them that flew out, or I think 6 in total, flew out from Washington, paid for their own flights, their own hotel, and they're all coming there to support Ian. And they all have been helping Ian throughout his fight camp, right? And so they're.
It's very long-winded. Yeah. So they're talking about the gala now. They're talking about my sparring partners now and how they were flying out.
Asking us about the gala, we don't know about it.
Thanks for letting us know.
So we were afraid that if.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
All his teammates showed up, they might not be able to get into the gala. How embarrassing would that be if his teammates are not able to get into the gala because she doesn't want them to be part of it? Also, so that's why we asked her directly, and that's when she told us about the negative $500K. That's when she told us about why would we want to be there. Yeah. It made no sense.
No, she keeps.
That's something I hit.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Anissa's annoying me. Oh no. When I look to my right, guys, that doesn't mean Anissa's annoying me. That means that she's entered the room. Doesn't immediately mean annoy. Just entered the room, for clarification.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, everyone was able to come to the gala. Like, a lot of the things I think that they're complaining about is that they were expecting more communication to them. But I'm going to be honest, like, I was paying for the flights to come. I wasn't worried about them not getting into anything. Like, they can go wherever during the event. They can get into whatever event is happening. So,
you just didn't tell them about the event, right?
Yeah, it didn't really register to me as a fucking important thing at all.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, Gronk P. My hair's sticking up? Oh, no, I gotta fix that. It'll stay that way forever if I don't.
What the fuck?
Nice. Okay.
Also, all of his sparring partners paid for themselves to be there.
Correct.
Nobody, like, they would give him tickets to the event, but they didn't help anybody else get there that was a part of his team other than Kate and I. So
yeah.
Otherwise, like, none of them, like, if you're throwing the event and you have all these sparring partners and training partners, I would think you would invite them before, like, 300 creators that don't mean anything.
It fucking costs money. No, you're like, wait a minute. Why are you saying...
Wow, that was cocked.
That it almost sounds like he's saying that you should be paying for sparring partners, people's sparring partners, who do not have any marketing ability or have anything fucking going on other than moral support. Like, why the fuck would you pay for them? Like, yeah, if you can offer seats, like, cool, but there's no way that you can offer every person's, like, sparring partner a hotel room or something like that.
100%. Yeah, you gotta think about the time that when they're sparring, you know, all the his teammates that volunteer their time, they're sparring for free. They're taking time from their work, their family to come and contribute. They don't do this because, oh, they're obsessed with Ian. They do this because they have loyalty to me and Michael and how we have helped them, and that's why they show up to spar with Ian.
Yeah, I mean, if they didn't want to, like, if it's nice, I'm thankful that they helped me spar. But yeah, I mean, you were the coach. You were coordinating things and talking to these guys. So yeah, the least that I could do is offer them tickets for the show, and that's what we did.
And all he does is look the other way when Anissa says and invite them. You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. It's disgusting.
Wait, what?
When Anissa says, that's why they show up to spar with Ian. And all he does is look the other way when Anissa says and invite them. You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. It's disgusting.
No one was being fucking uninvited.
I can't. All we have to show is our hard work. And there's no way that I'm going to let Ian and Anissa take that away from us.
Can I also?
Yeah. Okay, we get more words from Anissa.
Cool.
I just wanted to say, like, I did a lot.
So I think that the idea was that, like, they weren't inviting, for whatever reason, they didn't invite those coaches. And I guess now it kind of starting to make more sense to me is that, like, the event went really poorly and they didn't make any money. Okay. And didn't make any money. So, I'm gonna fucking light myself on fire. But the event didn't go very well. It didn't make much money, so they didn't want to invite other people because they didn't want to, like, increase the cost of the event, I guess. Instead of just canceling it.
A lot of behind-the-scenes stuff, including, like,
dude, I'm fucking
really stressful,
cocked.
but making
Holy
sure that
fuck.
every single person who was invited or promised a ticket was getting their tickets, getting emails sent to the people who needed it, getting them coordinated with, like, their seats and events and all of these different things. And so, like, I don't know if I missed, you know, inviting them. It's just, like, level of importance of, like, you know, if it's a complete stranger that I know is, like, a high priority person.
Yeah, but you didn't even invite the boxing coach, right? Like, that's one of the problems.
I don't want them to get fucked over.
Well, yeah, and they're guaranteed at any event, there are people who are going to be missed. And I guarantee you there are people at Creator Clash that were missed.
Yeah, it was.
And that happens.
I was the only person.
Yeah.
It was very stressful. Like, I feel bad. I feel bad hearing now that they weren't, like, exclusively invited, and maybe it was one of those things where we assumed that the other person had done it. I don't know.
Maybe?
But, like,
Yeah.
Guys, you need to communicate better. By the way, we don't even know what happened, why we didn't invite these people. Okay, cool.
Like, my list, I had, like, a list of, like, it's like 200 people that I had to, like, make sure was getting everything that they needed. So, I don't know. It was just very...
No, you're fine. It's just like,
You're
you know,
fine, guys.
their feelings were hurt in a very specific instance. But again, they didn't communicate these things, so you can't feel too bad.
You guys, literally, the lack of communication started with you, though. So why do you keep saying that they didn't communicate? Like, you're the lack of communication. Oh, dude, come on.
That's crazy. What do you make of
guys
that?
know,
Oh, go ahead, Arlie.
did you guys hear anything or know about how they chose the performers for the gala? The people that they put. There was a couple performers there that I was just curious if you guys had any insight on who they were or what the connection
Are you
was.
talking about like the comedians or who you
Comedian
No, they don't know because they weren't involved in any of that shit. They weren't planning anything.
and singer.
Right.
So
No,
there's this comedian that was allegedly paid $20,000 or something.
Yeah. So for the first event, we were a part of like a lot of.
By the way, like anything that can be interpreted as wasteful spending, like paying a comedian or anything like that.
Or a gala.
Like, to be honest, like, again, that's one of the costs that wouldn't have mattered at the end of the day. We still wouldn't have raised money for charity based on how expensive the event was in general. Like, even if you cut back a lot of these things, it wouldn't have made a difference.
Sorry, just to be clear, you said before, you implied that $150,000 would have been saved if you didn't do the gala. And now it's being said, hey, what about the $20,000 you would have saved? Right? So, like, now we're up to, from not hiring this comedian, you're like, yeah, well, if we didn't do that, we still wouldn't have made money for charity. Well, that's $170,000 that apparently, by your own fucking, mouth, you could have saved. So,
But I will say, for whatever it's worth, Anise and I weren't doing the budgeting on Creator Clash.
Those decisions. But for the second event, like I said, they kept us in the dark about the gala. Really, like it was my main responsibility to help with Ian's training, but also make sure like everybody else had legit coaches and help like because for the first event, I helped train a lot of the people. I probably helped train like 90% of the people.
Yeah, like Eric came to watch.
I mean, we were paying him to fly with us and meet some of these people. The training is like, that's a little bit rich. Just being around, some of these fighters, like that doesn't mean, holding pads for them once, that doesn't mean that you were training them. Like, you were around them. I don't want to like take away the fact that you were going with us to places, but it kind of feels like he's trying to make it out to be that he was doing so much.
For 2 weeks to train with you.
That was another thing that actually upset me was like comment etiquette Eric. Like I love that guy, but he only was able to train for the last 17 days of the fight because he was originally supposed to fight Chad, I believe. But then when Chad backed out, they were like, oh, we need to find somebody, and so they found DJ Welch. And they told us he was out of shape and
that guy's a monster. By the way,
Well, I think DJ Welch was out of shape based on his standards, so it's kind of hard. I think the situation with Eric was unfortunate for a couple reasons. I think Eric had a hard time getting a coach, and a hard time getting consistent training, sparring, all of that. And so he just struggled with getting a coach in general. And it's really hard to fill in that heavyweight slot as well. But we trusted DJ Welch, and I think Eric trusted DJ as well. So it was, it was one of these situations where we were listening to Eric, and it didn't need to be like that.
I don't know.
Serious of a thing. Like Chad, anything for views? Yeah, Chad. Like I was talking to Chad initially about fighting internet comment Ericot.
Super nice guy. That guy's great. Both of those guys are amazing dudes. Yeah.
He was great. But imagine somebody telling you this guy has no experience. That's why Eric and him had headgear on. And that was
well, no one was saying that DJ Welch had no experience. He was honest, but I think he said that he was out of shape and that like,
was another thing.
He hasn't been boxing.
I got blamed for it. They're like, look at how bad this coach is. Look at Eric. I'm like, dude, I had 17 days. Me and Eric just tried to make it fun because the whole time he was like, DJ's out of shape. DJ, we're just going to have fun. Man, DJ came out and whooped his ass. I was like,
he's jacked. He's like actually jacked.
Huge arms,
this is not fair at all.
And DJ fought formerly. Well, he's been training MMA for a very long time. Yeah.
Oh, he's a fighter too?
Yeah.
So what is that? Are they lying to you guys on purpose?
I don't know.
It's always got to be us doing something intentionally evil.
And are you just saying that you guys are unintentionally stupid or something?
And it ends up being our fucking problem. It's like, no, DJ Welch is a cool guy. He said, like, yes, he will fight. He was honest about his experience level, and, like, we listened to Eric the whole way. Eric wanted headgear, all that sort of stuff. Like, we can't be everyone's fucking babysitter and then be responsible for every decision that gets made or everything bad that happens.
So they were like, well, they didn't even tell us really any of that stuff, because a lot of it, they like...
Yes, because you weren't part of the fucking planning of the event.
try to find on their own when it was last minute stuff. So for example, like when Matt fought Dad, like they almost canceled that like 20 times because Matt was never training for the event.
That's so interesting.
They almost, and
that's crazy. I would have never known watching it.
Well, what happened too, I almost don't blame Matt, except like Ryan found a good coach or a coach, right? So I don't know why Matt could have, but Matt's coach would tell him that they just want to do all this pad work, this like random pad work, and then they would say, but don't do any real people there.
What?
They disappeared.
What did they disappeared?
Disappeared. 10,000 people there.
What?
They disappeared.
What did they disappeared?
Disappeared on him. Just straight disappeared on him. Like
they're just right now. They're just describing like they're just little anecdotes about the event and how everyone had like a different experience with their coaches. Some coaches.
Yeah, we could see that. I guess he feels like he has to chime in because he's not saying anything. So hey, it just gives us license to not necessarily have stuff to say sometimes too.
Just disappeared in this case as soon as they knew that it was a little bit more of a serious thing. All sorts of shit like
taking
that.
all of his money until they found out it was a real event. I think a lot of people were shocked that it was a real event because like we were going to these places like with no clue of what we were going to have happen. So we're like, hey, this is what's so crazy is like he could have told the story if he would have been proud of it. Like the story was amazing. We're going to these boxing gyms in LA and all over the place, and we're like, hey, we want to throw a YouTube boxing event. They're like,
such a great story. I don't know why he's not proud of it, dude. I am proud of it.
But you won't post the video about it. That's the problem. Like you were supposed to do this whole like training thing, and you wouldn't post it. So
it's like,
are you really proud of it?
No, you're just sharing the story. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know.
You wouldn't. You refuse to.
No, man. Like, this shit bothers me so much. Like,
why?
yeah,
you didn't share the story.
Have the story. I know it's epic.
Why don't you share it? What?
How do you tell it? Well, you don't tell it like this. You don't go on a fucking podcast and just like weirdly recall, you know.
Why? But you wouldn't tell the story yourself, so I don't understand. Because you were ashamed of it, clearly.
Half-truths and then build together this idea of how like we were against all odds and shit.
Where? We're like, we don't know. They're like, when? We're like, we don't know, but we're gonna do it.
It sounds like iDubbbz wanted to be seen as like the super epic force to be reckoned with. Like he's so fucking full of himself. Holy shit.
And they were like, get out of here. You know, it was like, it made no sense. And so I was almost like, hey guys, maybe we should let me talk to some of these people before, because like they would just have these awkward ass conversations in all these boxing gyms. And but so a lot of the people that
yeah, it's my fucking I should update the like counter. Beautiful, beautiful. Well, let's be objective. I've been very sloppy with the like counter, but you know, no, I'll leave the like counter for now. A lot of these are just their opinions. It's 40. But yeah, I mean, this is my
Jesus
fucking
Christ.
story. You know, I would do the difficult thing of contacting boxing coaches and saying like,
Does it that hard?
I'm an influencer. I'm setting up an influencer boxing event. Like, I have no idea what I'm doing. Like, can we send people here to box? Do you know what influencer boxing is? Like, yeah, it was very awkward. It was crazy. It was very interesting overall.
I ended up getting hired. Like, I don't know if Lucky even thought it was a real event when he was training AB, or they didn't know how big it was going to be, you know?
Right. Well, AB knows. Oh, did you know? I don't know.
My gym, like they wild card, they don't fuck around. Like supposedly they even kicked Jake Paul out before. Like they're very serious about boxing. I don't think they care like how big the event was. Yeah, I think even Ian like added Wale on Instagram. I don't think Wale followed him back. Like, he's like, I don't know that motherfucker. So I mean, he likes
that guy
Ian,
is
but
something else.
yeah, he's not in it for any clout.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Now I want to ask you something. It's alleged by Anissa herself that Ian has both bad breath and he shits in his pants frequently.
Okay.
This is epic. I'll address all of the shitting in pants allegations when I come back from my pissing in pants piss.
Damn, he's got to go to the bathroom more than me. He's done pissing, guys.
No, that wasn't Fushigi. That was my little fucking wrist training thing. I use it to strengthen my wrists.
Why?
Pretty long for piss. You weren't
Why do you use things to strengthen your wrists? I thought you worked out.
shitting your pants, were you? All right, let's listen to this. So again, it's one of these things where like this shit isn't even original. Like back after Creator Clash 2, I was doing a 24-hour live stream to raise money.
How do I get in here?
For the charity? So the charity's got some amount of money. We raised around $175,000, and I'd never done a 24-hour live stream. I was tired. I was very tired. Everyone who was there can attest to that. But there was this moment where Anissa very casually said, like, have you always shit yourself or shit your pants or whatever? I think we shit your pants. Have you always been shitting your pants? I think that's what it was. And like, it didn't even register to me as like something I should be ashamed or embarrassed about. Like, you could see my face. I basically
You could see your face, and you look ashamed and embarrassed. So it's kind of a tough sell there, bud.
go. Like what? Well, I guess I don't even think I have a reaction. Yeah, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I have zero reaction. I just go, no. Like I was like super casual.
Yeah, that was the CTE fucking setting in.
But I knew what Anissa meant when she said that, which is why I was very casual about it. Is she just says like shit your pants as in like, you know, you need to take a shit. I don't think it was like
None of that makes sense to me.
Obviously, the internet likes it because it makes me look like I shit my pants. But
your description of it sounds horrible. It doesn't even make any sense. You're just talking to talk.
I'm not going to argue whether or not I shit my pants on here. I think that's too low. Yo, what up, Grizzly Bears? Good to see you, dude.
Why? You fucking signal boosted and basically justified people calling CPS on Ethan for this Giardia thing. How is it below you to fucking explain that?
Dude.
The bad breath, and he shits in his pants frequently.
Yeah, this is why I didn't include it in my fucking video. Like, what the hell? Like, I have to answer to I have bad breath, I'm like stinky, and I shit myself. Like, that seems like really like feeding into the trolls, those ones.
Do you have any data on that? Having been in close proximity with him?
No.
So I don't want to just talk shit about him, but like there would be times, for example,
get it? Talk shit
before the first event where he was talking about getting tonsil stones, and he was saying he was going to get strep throat because he had tonsil stones. And I said, Ian, tonsil stones don't cause strep throat. Tonsil stones are because you're not brushing your fucking teeth. And so he was like, oh, okay, hygiene. And I'm like, yeah.
Well, I mean, he didn't fucking have that conversation with me. Like,
so you're saying that that's not real?
Like, it's tough. I'll give you the stinky. The stinky is okay because honestly, I was a little stinky when I was training for boxing. I'm not gonna fight it. You know, body odor is a thing, and I did.
We're beyond stinky now. We're at the point where you're not even brushing your teeth.
And I didn't always in between going to the first boxing session at the start of the day and the next boxing session at around like 4 or 5 o'clock. I didn't always get to the shower, so I will accept the stinky label, but not any of this other shit.
Yeah, fool. Like, you need to brush your teeth and use like...
Wait, hold on. That shouldn't be something you need to hear from your boxing coach. Brush your teeth.
Yeah, it's almost as if I didn't need to hear it. It's almost like the other thing that he said about Anissa, which is like, whoa, who the hell would force their husband to spar for the honor of women across the world? Yes. When it's so crazy, it almost doesn't seem real.
I mean, you're sitting here and you rolled your eyes and had a fucking conniption when this guy said that your wife was a good athlete for a girl. So... yeah, I do believe it. You won't shut the fuck up about how much of a great guy you are.
Because it's not real. It's a lie.
That's something. See, that's knowledge he should have come to you with.
Yeah. He was worried about getting sick. Like, so. Yeah.
So we did Flash 1 or 2, where Anissa sent us. She said it was a day of training for one of the CC 1 or 2. I can't remember which one. And she sent us a photo of his tongue. And she said, oh, I think he might have like bad breath and it's causing.
Hold on. Go back. Why did she send you a picture of his tongue?
They thought it would show us that he was going to get strep throat.
Yeah, so
and I'm like, because they were trying to say he's going to get sick before the event, and it can happen if you train too hard before.
Yeah, again, I think they're essentially just saying that we were worried about me getting sick. Like, we were really worried about me getting sick because I had been, avoiding it for a while. So it was scary. It was scary that.
Why were you avoiding it for a while? Didn't you just talk about how you have a wife that is worries about stuff and makes you go to the doctor? But now you've been worrying about it for a while. It implies to me that you haven't been going to the doctor. I'm a little confused.
Maybe this event wouldn't, go well.
For an event, you run your immune system down so then you can get sick. But we weren't training too hard for him to get sick.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter. You can get sick from fucking anything. You don't need to be training to the point of exhaustion for you to get sick. That always exists. That threat is always there.
Like, they wanted him to gain weight, and I kept telling him, like, there's ways we can gain weight right before weigh-in. So I want you at like a healthy weight because they wanted him to be 188 for the Dr. Mike fight. So the Sunday before the fight, Anissa makes him eat all this shitty food. So Monday.
Big lie. The king of lies.
Did you say you love Denny's though?
This is the king of lies. Bro doesn't want to accept any responsibility for the fact that he was not a good coach or his fighter didn't win. You
said he was a good coach. Now it's his fighter. I don't know, Ian. It seems like you're leaning into this idea that he wasn't a good coach, just about the fact that you did not train the way that you were supposed to.
He doesn't even need to accept that he's a bad coach. He just needs to accept that he lost.
Oh, so he's a bad coach. He's dancing around it.
Lost. That his fighter lost. Get over it. Like, again.
His fighter lost that wasn't training correctly.
And like, I don't know why.
Which makes sense why that one guy didn't even give a fuck about Jake Paul. Because apparently, or whatever Paul it was, because apparently influencer fighters will make your brand as a coach look bad, I guess. I mean, that kind of makes sense. It adds up before.
He would lie about this. It's so insane. Like, I was eating like shit the whole time. And like shit is like very loose. It's just like.
Oh, you were eating like shit the whole time. Wait, your epic own to him is that you were always eating poorly? What?
So Monday. Big weight because they wanted him to be 188 for the Dr. Mike fight. So the Sunday before the fight, Anissa makes him eat all this shitty food. So Monday.
Big lie. The king of lies. This is the king of lies. That he lost. That his fight about this. It's so insane. Like, he said it himself. Fucking like shit the whole time. And like shit is like very loose. It's just like, I needed to gain weight. Like he said it himself, fucking going from like, I think by the time it was Dr. Mike fight, it was probably closer to like 150 or 160. But going from 150 or 60 to 188 is a fucking monumental task, especially when you're burning so many calories. So yeah, like I was.
Well, yeah, but that would coincide with you not training enough and also not eating correctly enough consistently. So, and if you're always eating, like you shouldn't be doing like a dirty bulk to stay healthy. And obviously it wasn't working if you were eating like shit. So he couldn't even eat correctly? Like, what the fuck?
Eating like just whatever food.
I mean, I will admit, I think gaining weight's harder than losing weight. I know, shocker, right? But I do think it's harder to like to gain weight for like an event that it would be to lose weight, like as somebody, in my opinion, you know. Although I guess it depends on like how much weight you need to gain or lose, but still, I mean, there just seems to be a constant failure of his ability to fucking correctly do anything.
Like, I'm going to avoid the fried foods as best I can. I'm going to avoid things that like would actually slow me down and like wouldn't be good for my, I don't know, heart health and shit.
So then what were you eating if you ate like shit but you didn't eat bad foods?
But there was no engorging ourselves on shitty food the night before. Like, you're just trying
I'm not understanding. Did you eat well or not? Like, now he's very concerned. I mean, it's not really concerning. I'm just like confused. He's very confusing the way that he communicates.
come up with an excuse and also blame my wife at the same time.
The Monday before the fight, he couldn't even do 2 rounds of pads in the ring without almost throwing up.
Oh,
so I'm
no.
fucking
That is not true. I don't know why he's saying this.
pissed. I'm like,
I would imagine it's because it's true.
Yeah.
what the hell? Like, why are you doing this? I was telling you, if you're 188 or 180, but you drink like a couple Gatorades, a Gatorade is 32 ounces, which is 2 pounds. I'm like, just drink 2 or 3 Gatorades right before weigh-ins, and you'll gain like 4 or 5 pounds, and then you'll be 185. But instead, she was like, no, he needs to eat all
Is 32 ounces 2 pounds? Oh, damn, I'm dumb.
the shitty food.
Yeah.
So they
Yeah, that's what Anissa said, is that he needs to eat all this shitty food.
The fuck?
Yeah, it definitely sounds like a
Oh, yeah, it is.
realistic thing to say.
Okay, so you
they
just
were
did it
feeding him all
yourself.
bunch of shit, right? And that's why when
Kind of does. She seems flaky.
he waiting with Dr. Mike, he was like grabbing his belly. And
That's why I was grabbing my belly when I was weighing in with Dr. Mike? Could it be that you were... This might be a fucking insane thing to say. Could it be that you were training a fucking influencer? Could it be that it wasn't fucking Canelo versus Crawford? Could it be that it was maybe not that important that I fucking flex every muscle in my body and try to intimidate the competition?
Guys, toxic masculinity here.
Because this is life or death? No. I was having a laugh because Dr. Mike was at a good weight for him, and I clearly was not at a good weight for me. Like, it's unideal. I should be fighting at 165 or 160 or 140. Like, that was a better weight for me. So yeah, I'm going to fucking have a laugh and try to get a good photo of me grabbing my gut when compared to fucking
That's me, dude.
Mr. Olympus or whatever you call a big buff guy who's
A Mr. Olympus. A Mr. Olympia?
fucking flexing his muscles. Thank you, Cooney Cal. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Why did you take that fight at 180? Because I wanted to fucking have a good fight against a relevant person. I could have set up a fight against, like, some slop tuber or some shit, but it wouldn't have been a competitive fight.
Who? All the slop tubers are fat. What the fuck?
Clearly.
Well, this one wasn't competitive either, though. You got fucking rocked.
I'm like, bro, that's embarrassing for
Yeah,
me.
you're making
I'm
us
your
look
fucking
bad.
coach, and you're in there with
Oh, he got embarrassed because the influencer was grabbing his gut.
Well, okay.
The influencer was grabbing his gut, and it reflected poorly on him.
Yes, he's a trainer, so it does reflect poorly on him.
All right, never fucking coach an influencer if they're doing boxing.
Probably good advice, yeah.
with a belly up there. Like,
I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have given a fuck about any of it. Like if he had I Did a Thing as a client, and I Did a Thing comes out dancing and pulls the mouthpiece out of his shorts and shoves it into his mouth, which is what he did. It was a funny gag. Like, I don't think this guy would have a problem with that. It's not.
Well, that's different from you being fat. On for your weigh-ins, that makes his brand look bad, right?
I don't know why he's acting like this was such a professional environment. No, it was influencer boxing with a lot of goof tubers.
it's one thing to gain the weight and be like, oh, I gained weight.
Hey guys, I want my event to do really well and take it seriously. Hey guys, this is just a silly little event. Hey guys, what okay.
But it's another thing to be like the day before the fight grabbing your belly, and it's because you fucking ate a bunch of bad food.
Yeah, we would
like,
get Denny's all the time, and then he would
Denny's?
be like,
Yeah, this is important. I'm accused all the time of people say that they see me in Denny's farting.
I mean, I'm gonna say it again. Like, Denny's is good, and you can eat healthy at Denny's.
So what were you eating at Denny's? If you can eat healthy at Denny's,
Like, just the
What
mere
were you-
utterance
what
of
would you
Denny's
eat?
in this podcast
what were you eating though? Give us like an example of something that you could eat that's good at Denny's.
is like, it obviously is like triggering to some of these people, but like, you know, sometimes we go to Denny's, sometimes we don't. You know, If you give me the option of like going to Denny's or going to McDonald's, I'm gonna choose Denny's. You know.
Okay, so what did you eat when you'd go to Denny's?
I'm gonna have a nice meal at Denny's.
Like
Nothing
what?
wrong with the Grand Slam. Like, yeah, the Denny's slander. I think they're actually getting into rough territory, trying to shit on us for Denny's.
So he read somebody else saying the Grand Slam, but what does he eat?
But yeah, like just by virtue of being at Denny's doesn't mean I'm doing the sampler. He's acting like I'm doing the sampler at Denny's. By the way, guys, avoid this
So what would you have?
sampler. That is not good for you. Well, unless you want to treat yourself, then you can.
So what were you eating?
But Denny's is great. Fucking
Like, what would you eat, though? He's not going to answer that question. I mean, obviously he can't hear me, but, like, he's not giving examples for a reason.
shut up
I
about
think.
Denny's.
They say that
You go to Denny's all the time. You know you can eat healthy at Denny's. Oh, what would you have? Crickets.
about me, and I want them to. I never go to Denny's. I never go out to Denny's. But Ian's the one who's actually shitting his pants at Denny's.
Yes, yes. The meeting that we had,
Yes, he was shitting his pants at Denny's. Yes. I don't know why why are you feeding into this troll?
right after
Because she doesn't like you.
Alistair's fight, I mean, sparring session was at Denny's.
Yeah.
Say that again.
You said that already. We know. We love Denny's.
Sorry, say that again.
The meeting that we had to have with Ian and Nisa after the sparring session with Alex Stearns was at Denny's.
What did
And
they eat at
discussed
Denny's?
that.
What did they order?
Just like disgusting.
But she loved it because she used to
loved
work
it.
there.
Oh my God. When asked what we order at Denny's, she's like looking around. She's saying, I don't know, fucking disgusting. Disgusting. What's she talking about? Disgusting. What do you have against Denny's?
Why are you so worked up over Denny's?
They order.
Just like disgusting.
But she loved it because she used to
loved
work
it.
there back in the day. And I was
Yeah, she did used to work there back in the day. It's part of the
Why would she like it then? I feel like if you work somewhere, you start to hate it.
reason I fell in love with her. She's a Denny's connoisseur.
She's so fucking weird. You fell in love with her. It's the first girl you've ever been with.
And she knows all the tricks of the trade. How to get more on your sampler plate.
Oh, why do you need that? Aren't you rich?
No, there's really no tricks of the trade to know. Trying to think if I could share any Denny's
9:15.
wisdom. No, only that like right now Denny's does not have any gluten-free buns, and it's really unfortunate. They have a gluten-free English muffin, but it is not the same. It's like it's really quite bad. So if Denny CEO is watching, Mr. Denny, please get something going on. Or even better yet, sometimes I get the nachos there. Sometimes I didn't get the nachos while I was training, to be clear. But I'll get the nachos, the zesty nachos. And I will ask, oh, so sweetly, I will communicate my feelings. I will say, oh, I really like these nachos, but can you replace the chips with fries, French fries? And sometimes they'll do it. And, oh, it's like a shittier carne asada fries. So if you ever want
So I guess that's what he's doing.
that in your fucking belly before a boxing match, go and do that. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of Denny's. Denny's aren't disappearing. Denny's are great. By the way, thank you for the
Denny's are disappearing, but okay, they're fine.
sub Starman 4. I'll re-enable a lot of those settings once we get back to a normal mode.
Oh shit, he turned them off.
in my mind, I'm like, Ian, you're a fucking millionaire. Why are you eating at Denny's all the time? Like, stop.
Yeah, this is a fucking brain disease. Like, this is actually how he thinks. I imagine it's also how Ethan thinks. You're a millionaire, ergo, you shouldn't be eating at Denny's. Okay. How do you become out of touch 101? Stop doing things that you love. Stay at home. Only go to the fancy.
It's funny that Ian is pretending that he's in touch, considering he doesn't understand why these boxers or why this guy's wife would be upset that they didn't use her footage, because she would feel insulted by the fact that like her work wasn't good enough. So like it's just interesting that he never gets it.
These restaurants. Spend your money. Like, no, Denny's is good. I love the environment. I love the people who go to Denny's. I love going there late at night. I love eating the fucking moons over my hammy and the pot roast and all sorts of shit.
Moons over my hammy. Wow. Incredible. All right. So, Moons Over My Hammy is a classic breakfast sandwich on the Denny's menu. Features scrambled eggs, ham, and American and Swiss cheese between 2 slices of grilled buttered bread served with hash browns, and a popular and satisfying choice. Ah, okay. So this doesn't sound, and especially also just so you guys know, like everywhere that you go outside of your home, they put some kind of like fucking bread in the eggs to make them like fluff up more. So you're going out and you're having this shit. It doesn't seem super healthy. But okay.
Lots of Denny's are Black Bear diners now around me. Oh, right, yeah. Black Bear diners are big in like Northern California.
Super big, dude.
Allegedly, I've heard Hila noticed this, and I guess Anissa also confirmed that he's very cheap, apparently.
Honestly, I could be cheaper. I've actually gotten less cheap over time. I used to be very cheap. When Anissa and I started dating, we didn't have a fucking bed frame. Anissa had a bed frame at her house. but I did not have one. And I was making enough money to have that shit. That's why
now he has it, but he's not making enough money.
That's why it's so crazy when people are like always painting our relationship as like going down the tubes, down the shitter, is because like I've gotten more functional and more emotionally intelligent and fucking with it and regimented with time. Like
so.
In the beginning of our relationship, we fucking didn't have a bed frame. I would be going to bed at fucking 3 a.m. every night. I ate shitty
3 a.m. is in the morning, so
food. I wouldn't work out. I wouldn't walk anywhere. I wouldn't do anything. And then I would fucking argue with him.
Well, now he works out. He has wrist straighteners, so that's cool.
He's all the time about shit, but everything's better now. I mean, it wasn't easy. Obviously, we've been, together for 10 years, but, slowly over time, I've gone to therapy. I've addressed my own shit.
Wow.
Anissa's gone to therapy, addressed her shit.
Your demons? But how have you addressed your shit? If you guys, your demons, if you went to therapy and you still couldn't fight the boxing thing because you had so many demons going on, that doesn't make sense.
And now we're chilling. We're super comfortable.
We're super comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't experience that. Like, he was always good to me, but at the same time, except for the fact he would never help promote me.
Well, I could say that I wonder if, like, this is a good example, but, like, for example, when Michael trains Ian, he charges $100 an hour, but Anissa would always want to be trained at the same time, so Michael is training both of them for the $100 an hour. And I would always tell Michael,
that's a good point.
Like, you're training both of them, you should charge each one of them $100 an hour. And Michael would be like,
that's fair.
Like, oh, well, it's for a charity event, and I feel bad asking, so let's just do this for now.
It's always them saying, I feel bad asking. That's your fucking problem.
I mean, not for nothing. We just heard that, like, you and Anissa would get trained at the same time, but he was only charging the rate of one person. And it's like, oh, that's kind of shitty to even do in the first place, for you to even, like, put them in that situation. But they're like, whatever, it's for charity. But, like, they're the bad guy because you're trying to get away with and, like, basically steal their labor as much as possible. Like, who would have thought that the millionaire would try to steal people's labor?
I don't think either one of them felt bad about any of it. I think they did feel bad.
No, it makes sense to me. They were like, oh man, this is kind of shitty, but you know what? It's supposed to be for charity, so I guess it's fine. Kind of adds up to me, so.
But I think they knew that, like, they didn't want to fucking communicate. Like, how are you?
They just didn't want more money? Okay.
How is anything
that makes like a lot of sense, iDubbbz.
To change if you don't communicate these things? Like,
dude, he's such a bitch. Like, he learned the word communicate. So now, like, everything is your fault if you don't communicate with me. That's pathetic. Like, I understand you need to advocate for yourself. That's what I like to say it. You need to advocate for yourself. But, like, there are a few things that, like, you should just kind of know as a person. Like, hey, if you're paying somebody, or if you're paying somebody for a product, you shouldn't try to be overbearing to them. Yeah, I'm paying for these one-on-one coaching sessions. Okay, well, my wife's going to train with me now. Oh, I should probably pay more, huh? No, not to iDubbbz, though. Not to him, but to him, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter at all.
I can't help you if you're not talking to me about your rates. I can't help you, and that goes for both of them. I can't fucking...
Why would you just assume he wouldn't want to charge more for your wife to also train?
Help you if you got it in your head at some point that you, like, I don't know, eavesdropped on me talking about a fucking bonus for fighters or some shit, and you got it in your head that you were deserving of a bonus. Like, I can't help you unless you talk about that shit. But it was never brought up, ever.
Okay.
We're going to get a bonus one day.
Yeah.
And in boxing, if you do bring two people within that one same hour, you do pay more.
That's not just boxing.
And that's how it should always be. But for them, I was always like, whatever. Like, I always wanted the best for Ian. I always wanted to. I was like, oh, this is why he didn't want the best for himself. So it was really hard for me to want the best for him when he didn't want to train.
I did train. I did want the best for myself. Like, I don't know, look at my fucking footprint on YouTube. Like,
it's pretty bad now.
Hello? I was fucking doing a charity boxing event. I was trying to be a better person in every way that I fucking could. Shut up.
Now, do you have any comments?
Shut up. Stop. Don't make fun of me.
Terry, about his potential body odor?
I mean, I say it's true. I smell all the time. It's horrible. A good example is this, because Michael's so nice.
Man, she doesn't even hesitate. She knows what podcast she's on.
I don't want to say it, but here's the thing. When we're in fight camp, he does...
She do be aware of herself, huh?
2 hours in the morning and 2 hours in the evening, okay?
For the first fight he did. Well,
for
the first part of the first fight, not for the actual camp.
Correct.
During the camp was when he cut out his 2 days. And that was the most important time to be doing 2 days.
Yes, so he would smell so bad that when he comes back in the afternoon to train, he doesn't shower in between his sessions. And so, like, the coaches that are training other, members there would just, like, look at us with the weirdest face.
Man. I had no idea. Wait a minute. People's eyelashes were, like, falling off in the gym? It was like
I don't understand, because, like, what they're saying right now is that, like, you wouldn't shower between sessions, which is something that you're supposed to do. And you're just like, oh man, who cares? I could be disgusting in the fucking gym and smell up the place and be distracting. It's like, what? Like the level of entitlement from this guy is fucking crazy, dude.
The episode of SpongeBob where the odor was, I would say Sunday, or I would say I'm gay, and then a green like cloud would travel around the room, and someone's fucking hair would go up in flame, another person's eyelashes would fall down.
Okay.
Hey, I mean, again, we're not here to dispute the stinky allegations. I'll just move past the stinky. Like, you know, everyone has different tolerance for what is stinky to them.
You know, like
Dude, the whole gym was fucking just found you disgusting. So.
face, and then Michael would try to take Ian to the corner where there's not a lot of members of the gym, so they don't have to smell it.
I tried taking the open doorway.
Yeah, so that does.
Well, I mean, in fairness to that, it was we're just trying to avoid other people. Like, if we're doing pad work, we're not going to get in the way of people doing the regular workouts. We have the ability to kind of do it anywhere. So, like, yes, you should be avoiding other people in the gym regardless of whether your client is stinky or not.
I don't understand why he's so okay with being disgusting. I don't get it.
It does happen. I'm not lying. It's true. He doesn't shower.
Yeah. I just didn't understand why she wouldn't tell him. I'm like, what is going on here?
So, and
She tells the audience.
Oh. I'm stinky and I'm proud.
She humiliates him
in her Discord.
Yeah.
She's fine releasing everything, but she won't talk to him about it. I'm just like, what?
That's interesting. That's an interesting detail. He just said, like, in her Discord, blah, blah, blah. This really shows to me that these two were actually consuming hate content before coming on the podcast. I don't know.
Maybe. But also, you're sitting here talking about how it's not a big deal that you're disgusting and inconvenience everybody. So kind of focused on that one right now, buddy.
If they've been, like, since they started, like, working with us, consuming hate content, but you would essentially have to be watching these hate videos to know anything about, like, Anissa saying things on the Discord, because that's what they do, right? They, like, will clip something out of the Discord and be like, oh my gosh, Anissa's, like, revealing all of this information. Wait, what'd you say, Anissa? Oh, yeah, because they don't even know what Discord is? Yes, that's a good point. They weren't on Discord. We were communicating on Discord, like, all the fighters and shit. But, yeah, like, I don't know.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Like, I didn't
Hold
feel
on,
like
guys. I got to sit on
Thank you, Axelic.
that for a sec. He stunk up the gym so bad you had to move him away from people.
Yes.
Okay. Hold on. Let me just sit with that.
0.5 hotter, as if like he fucking his breath didn't stink all the time.
All right, rate my reaction. Is it stoicism right now, or is it utter embarrassment?
I don't know. I don't think you know what stoicism is. You not responding because you have nothing to say because you smell like shit and you know it does not make you stoic. I don't understand. He's cosplaying as a fucking like person. It's so weird. What the hell?
Yeah.
Another question. I heard that Anissa was talking shit about me and us even before Creator Clash 1.
Oh shit.
Yeah, she had said, like, I forget what she said, like, but she had said that she didn't like associating with you guys for some reason, but then like you had been doing better or something, so they were happy to go on your show. It was
the fucking Jewish comments killed me.
It was vague, but she would kind of talk poorly about a lot of different people, so it was easy.
Okay, I mean, this one feels pretty easy to address. Like, I think they would essentially listen to our conversations, very casual. We wouldn't be like shit talking Ethan or anything, but it would definitely be like Ethan is he has been making like drama fueled content for a long time. It's
then why so first of all, so have you. Second of all, you said you wanted to get back into the drama content when you made your fucking hit piece on him. And lastly, then why are you going on his show to get a shout out from his brand if you think it's so bad and toxic? Nothing that you're saying makes any sense. You're fucking pathetic. It doesn't make any sense.
Something that I have been trying to avoid, generally speaking. So, like, coming from that perspective, like, yeah, it is scary. You know, if Ethan's going to be laughing at Cutie Cinderella for the fucking AI porn shit, like, that is something that we want to fucking keep our distance from. Like,
except when you want to go on the podcast to get a shout out, right? Nothing he says is honest.
It's fucked up. And, you know, if we're not making money or like, if we're trying to put on the Sherry boxing event, like,
we
don't want to sully it by that association.
So you decide to associate with Hassan? What the fuck? You sound so stupid. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Do you think anybody like there's nothing you're saying makes any sense? What the fuck are you talking about? This guy's a fucking moron. He's just talking to talk. This is insane. Holy fuck. This is ridiculous, dude. He's just saying words at this point. This is insane. They're so toxic. They're just doing drama. So we're just going to go on their podcast. The only place, by the way, that's advertising Creator Clash. We're going to go on there, talk about it. But outside of that, he's such a bad guy.
That Tim? Yeah, like very obviously. If he read into it, that's his own thing.
Okay.
easy to just lose track of it. But yeah, she definitely had mentioned like something about you and Hila, and like, or maybe it was just you, but somebody had done something that had offended her at one point.
I'm
so
sure.
she thought, so she felt like you guys weren't like good people or something. But then once you could do the
man, the dancing around what was actually said, he like can barely recollect what was being said. It wouldn't shock me.
Yeah, it sounds like it's Dunning-Kruger. Am I right, iDubbbz?
Anissa was just sad about the Cutie Cinderella thing, and then she fucking expressed that at some point. And Michael Briggs
okay.
is now trying to take this as evidence of like, yeah, she was shit-talking you. It's like, what the fuck? No. Just because Anissa wasn't like fucking tweeting about it or whatever. I mean, it's just bizarre.
show. But
man, Fiona has been so... Like, she's been loving the backyard lately.
It makes sense that Anissa would be so worked up about Cutie Cinderella because, like, AI porn is a threat to her brand. So, totally makes sense.
She's been going to the back door and fucking whining a ton.
Oh, shit.
With these crab apples outside that she wants to eat. We don't want her eating all the crab apples. The backyard Weiler, yeah.
She loved AB and Lena. She always loved them. Yeah.
She would. So here's
There
the
you
thing.
go. Who doesn't love AB and Lena?
Oh, how times have changed.
Good question. To be fair, right? Who doesn't love AB and Lena?
Yeah, she wanted to get her Lebanese credit, so that's why she like loved them.
She's trying to get her Lebanese credit up.
Yeah. She would be like, they're Muslim, and I'm Muslim.
Yeah,
and I was like,
Muslim? What the fuck is a Muslim?
Oh.
Dude.
iDubbbz sound a little rough right now.
You should have fucking done a quick little Google search on that word.
Like, everything.
Why? Because he said it silly? What if he has a, maybe he has like a lisp? You're fucking mocking his lisp now, dude? What the fuck?
Nothing you do is haram. Like, nothing you do is, I have Muslim fighters.
Yes.
They pray 5 times a day. They
don't touch women.
Like,
Protect your wife.
They're, a couple of them are from Dagestan, right? And in
Oh, man, just the fucking, they're so
bigoted,
unaware. Like, you almost can't be offended by it because you're like, oh, you just don't get it. There are people who are raised Muslim and they are culturally Muslim and they are familiar with the culture, the traditions, the practices, but they aren't religious. So that would be Anissa, and that would.
Okay, was she familiar with the practices? Isn't she 8%? I don't think that she was really raised anything.
Be many other people. I mean, it's just so like trying to bring that up to like, you know, essentially drive a wedge between, I don't know, a more secular leaning Muslim person and someone who is like devout, like fucking prays 5 times a day. It's so annoying because he's simultaneously like using it to criticize Anissa.
Well, yeah, he's saying that she's just saying that she's Muslim for attention points.
And I don't know who else. Like in this case, fucking AB could be taking strays here. I don't know. Hassan is like that. Yes, like you're very like part of the fucking culture.
You're not allowed to shake a woman's hand, like, but they put their hand up. They're very respectful, right? But it's just a totally different mindset. So then when I hear, and I have other Muslim fighters that maybe don't pray 5 times a day, but they still like they'll try to eat halal when they can.
Yeah, so it's a fucking spectrum.
They have like,
dude, I heard Denny's is halal. Okay, what I heard. Okay, that's why she's going there so much.
A lot more. They have a different moral compass. So for example, she would always talk about how America is this horrible place, and Americans are like so bad, especially like white Christian male Americans.
Get out of here, dude.
Bro definitely took offense to that one. I mean, it's the same thing as me when I was saying that he has some toxic masculine traits. It's like everything has.
Well, I think there's an irony to sit here and say that you don't like America or the Western values, but like you praise Muslim values, which are much worse. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the religion. I mean, they're very similar to like shitty American or Christian values, but I think that that's the point that they're making.
Everything has to be offensive to him. Like, victimizing himself every fucking step of the way. Like, no, we're allowed to fucking talk about...
What, are you upset that he's doing that just like you do that?
These different topics without you getting offended. Or you can bring it up, hey, that hurts me. It hurts me when you mention that you don't like this specific American thing, whatever the case may be. He's being very, like, vague and generic about it.
Well, not really. I mean, you're just sitting here talking about how you don't like white people, like white Christian males or something, and that might just come off as offensive to him. You're talking like a terminally online little fucking teenager. You're sounding stupid.
Anissa would never just, like, without some sort of provocation or context be like, no. I don't like America and the white Christian male.
They just like to sit here and have like Hassan conversations on the fly for fun, I guess.
Like she essentially married the white Christian male, right? Like, let's not go down that path.
What path?
Yo,
you don't like yourself.
What up, Black Panther? Good to see you, man.
Whoa, said that you're a little too familiar with that.
And
why, what is your problem?
And then, but somehow I'm like, have you ever been to a Muslim country, Anissa? Like, and then obviously she hasn't. So to me, it was just like there was this big disconnect.
That is so fucked up.
What's fucked up?
It is so fucked up to do this shit because it's more of that weird like pinkwashing thing where you can't comment or you can't talk about your own culture, how you were raised. It's like it's not your shit. She knows way more about this shit than you do.
What's shit?
But you're like comparing her to the most like weird devout like Muslim country that has Sharia law, and they wear you know.
Unfortunately, most Muslim countries are very regressive in their values. It's not like it's only a couple of them. It's an unfortunate reality that religion has control over those countries. So you think it seem like it's kind of like a one-off, but it's not at all.
They wear headscarves and all of these crazy different things. It's like, yeah, she doesn't need to go there to know what her culture is. And it's not like hypocritical or something.
The kind of is ridiculous
for her to comment on it.
Okay.
Between rowdies, so example, before the first or second creator clash, she said we have 300 creators in the event, and I said, oh, who are they? And she said it's mostly communists and sex workers. Yeah. And so I was just super confused.
She
by
said that.
Yes.
Yeah, she was probably just trying to. She's like this. Anissa's an annoying person who's always trying to brag about their political standing, and so like in real life, she's just like, oh, let's talk about capitalism. Like she's annoying. She's cringe. She wants to info dump on you.
Okay, so hold on.
It's crazy. Anissa can't even make a fucking joke. Like,
what the hell
yeah, like it was the same way with the first year. Like a lot of sex workers showed up. They were like, yeah, this shit's awesome. We feel very at home. You know, we were appealing to a different crowd. It wasn't like the typical audience at like a Jake Paul or a fucking Misfits boxing event.
I said before that it was Twitch streamer. Oh, this is so telling. Publicly, she said it's Twitch streamers and porn stars, right? Is that what she said, AB?
Boxing and sex work.
Boxing and sex work. But
that's what Ian said. About
behind the scenes, they're saying communists and sex workers.
Oh, it's a plot. It must be a communist plot.
Hey, I've been holding on to this image since you mentioned the Getty that they flew the.
It's so crazy. Just essentially acknowledging that we have like a lot of like left wing friends. Well, Ethan could have said that, you know, a couple years ago. Like, and the joke would have landed, you know? Yeah, we have a lot of fucking commie and sex worker fans, but I don't know. Now that's the worst thing that you can ever be, because he's a social democrat.
The Getty images in. The only one I've seen is this guy.
What are you, just like poor?
This is Froggy Tonic.
Froggy!
And he showed up here.
Whoa,
I think he mistook the event for
Froggy never did anything wrong.
For some kind of communist gathering. I mean, what a fucking weirdo, dude. This is the guy that.
Did you guys see
the
him
madness
there
in his
at the
face?
gala?
The guy's mad.
Did you guys see?
Yeah, now they're just like fucking making fun of Froggy Tonic.
Outfit and not be seen. Yeah. And no one, I remember seeing that person. And I know.
My cousin said, why does homeboy look like Fidel Castro? It was my cousin. He's a jackass. He doesn't even probably know who Castro is, but it did make me laugh.
What a fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's a horrible person. The Froggy Tonic thing is especially interesting to me because he's a disgusting human being, like really violent.
He ruined Creator Clash. It was him. He ruined Creator Clash. Shut the fuck up.
Froggy again is one of the ones that like did the signal boost on Ethan's CPS shit. So
yeah, don't talk all this for no reason.
Yeah, the sound bites are very annoying.
Twitter, just not.
I can't.
Yeah, that's not how you do a podcast. Am I right, iDubbbz?
Imagine listening to this on like a podcast platform, like just hearing the audio, because the visual keeps things a little bit more like in line, like, oh, I kind of understand what's going on here, but to constantly be fucking hit in the side of your head with sound bites, exhausting.
Probably probably the reason why they're so unsuccessful, right? He's so jealous.
Content's Twitter, and look what happened.
You're
You
right.
fucked it up, bro.
You're right.
You fucked it up. Yep.
Yeah,
if you
you're
didn't say
right.
shit, then you wouldn't have the thing. And
This guy was.
No, I'm pretty sure it was headed there no matter what.
I don't know if you guys know the lore. He was on Twitter saying shit like about how I feed my kids dog shit, and then CPS came, and then he kept going on about how it was justified and all this stuff. And I don't know if you guys know the story, but I was like, dude, why are you friends with this guy? And then that's basically what started the whole thing.
Right. We saw that.
Man, I wish it was just a matter of him saying, why are you friends with this guy? That would have been so great if it was just a text message like, hey, why are you friends with this guy?
Well, I mean, it was pretty shitty that they were signal boosting this ridiculous idea that he was letting his kids roll around and shit because their dog had Giardia, which is the most common fucking thing ever.
And I'd be like, oh, well, we're not really friends. He was like a business associate, so, you know, there's that. And then it would be fine.
That, like, all they had to do was help you guys with the CPS call, and they wouldn't. And then they turned completely negative on you and started attacking you guys.
Then they justified it.
Yeah. And so that was...
Okay.
Man, the fucking, like, not acknowledging how much goes along with all of this shit. Like, you are a ball of fucking drama and harassment. Like, you are attracting all of this fucking negative attention from all over the internet. And then when something happens to you that is not good objectively, you know, CPS getting called on Ethan is not a good thing. I condemn it.
You never... What are you talking about? You never condemned it. Bro, so just to be absolutely clear, if iDubbbz and Anissa's whole thing at the start was like, hey, listen, Ethan, in the way that he communicates and expresses himself, has drawn a lot of negative attention, and we don't want to associate with that because we feel it's frustrating and we don't like that he's so snarky. Or we don't, you know, okay, that would have been fair. Now it's a little interesting because he was like the only place that was giving you guys pretty hardcore plugs for your Creator Clash, so it comes off as a little shitty, but okay. But to sit here and to say that like you condemned the calling of CPS on him, that's what this whole thing was about. Your wife was best friends with one of the people who massively signal boosted and tried to give credibility to this idea that Ethan's house was full of poop and that their kids were eating it and rolling around in it. And you said nothing about it ever. You made fun of him for it. You made fun of him for having a human skull sent to his house. And now you're like, no, I actually condemned it. Dude, what are you talking about, bro? Like, you're such a fucking weasel. What the fuck is this guy talking about?
It's really fucked up to be like, we are definitely doing a lot of bad things, like harassing people, and then essentially putting people in a position of like, okay, fucking make a public statement about us, or you're now on our
What bad thing are they doing? What bad things were Ethan and Hila doing?
Harassment radar.
Can you give us a little bit of insight on that?
It's fucked up. And people ignoring like that wasn't what was happening is so stupid. That was happening, very obviously. Our podcast got bombarded by his viewers, like all of that shit. It happened, and it was going to continue to happen.
That was part of why I wanted to do this, was because I was like, you guys actually supported us more than they ever supported us. So I was like,
Well, we brought you onto that podcast when we didn't need to bring you onto that podcast.
Makes no sense. It didn't make
What podcast are you talking about? Your own? That shitty piece of dog shit?
sense why he would attack the biggest. So I was a part of everything for the first event and a lot of stuff for the second event. And I can tell you, the most fans at those events was your fans.
Yes.
Was your people.
Yeah.
I wonder if that would be true today.
Dude, like iDubbbz doesn't understand how stupid he sounds. Like Ethan was the only person who would plug your guys' fucking Creator Clash, and you guys wouldn't even do it for yourselves. And you're like sitting here and you have no loyalty whatsoever to that. It's fucking insane, dude. It's fucking crazy. You don't have to be his friend forever because he does that, but you think you'd have like some kind of fucking charity left towards that person, you know? Oh, you're fucking with me right now.
I wonder.
I'm gonna die.
That's just good business, right? He's
angry.
like, let's start a blood feud with the one person who's promoting this event.
But
All the people there, more than anyone who's there, the announcers, the hosts, the fighters.
It
This
is funny
is
that he
insane.
describes it as a blood feud. Like, to be honest, I would be very like content if it wasn't, some crazy back and forth. I don't actually think that I was being very difficult or crazy in my content comp, and a lot of people have said as much.
You're being dumb as fuck in your content comp. But okay.
But I guess in his eyes, it is a blood feud.
I promoted that event more than anybody.
Yes.
I will say the way people treated me before and after my fight was crazy. Like the other coaches and stuff who didn't know who I was, once they heard the applause that I got because there were so many H3 fans in the audience, they were like all super nice. Not that they were mean before, but I don't think I'll ever feel that famous again in my life.
Yeah, we're a big deal. I don't know if you know this, but we're number 6 on YouTube. Or I don't know if that's still true because I keep missing.
I got to be a part of AB's walkout for that first event. It was one of the most ruckus crowds I've ever heard. The craziest, and when AB...
They're just kind of reminiscing right now about how epic the event was.
It's like he's missing it on purpose. They're not reminiscing about how epic the event was. They're talking about how you're you're a fucking weaselly little bitch, and the reason your event was successful at all was because of him. That's what they're talking about.
Got back up and dropped Hundar. I was like, oh no, like here it's gonna come. Like Hundar might fit a part of my entire life. Like I was having the time of my life. I was like, this is insane on that card and your crowd.
Yeah. It's just kind of sobering to learn that she was, talking shit before even that event, and then they come on and act like we have been friends. And it's funny because I did say a comment about how it's funny how they show up when they need something from me, which is for me to promote their fight. And he got all incredulous about that. He's like, "Oh, really? I don't need anything from you, Ethan." And
I don't. You could have.
But your Creator Clash failed without Ethan.
Said no, don't fucking come on my podcast, and I would have been chilling. Like,
I don't even understand. Okay, it's like this guy's so dumb. The reason why your podcast was successful, was because of him. It's because he had you on and did like free advocating for your shit.
You're not special.
I'm like, well, how's the Creator Clash 3 going?
Right. Well, and that's what probably like an ego thing, or it makes no sense to me because once again I was a part of all that, and he would never put out training footage. He would barely ever promote it, and so you would actually.
Again, this shit was fine for Creator Clash 1. No one had a fucking problem with any of the level of promotion or the type of promotion in Creator Clash 1.
Dude, your whole promotion for Creator Clash 1 was Ethan. I don't think that he gets it. I don't think he understands that. Like, Ethan is the reason Creator Clash 1 did so well. Like he doesn't understand that that's the reason why it did so well. He's so fucking delusional that he's just like, oh, it was fine for the first one, so I don't know why you guys are. First of all, you'd think that you'd want it to be better, not just fine. And also, dude, like, are you just like, you're so fucking like you're just so fucking unaware of what's going on around you. What the fuck?
Everyone was silent. If they weren't silent, they were like, that was great. Do that again. And it's like, all right, well, in a lot of ways, we did do that again with more, you know, money going to the expenses for the parties and stuff. But everything was pretty much the same. And, you know.
So he'd be like, hey guys, Creator Clash 3, AB's on it. He's training. Lena's training for this.
Yeah, we talk about it all the time.
You guys would talk about it way more than he would. Yeah. He would never.
Yes, and it didn't matter for fucking Creator Clash 1. It was the same level of promotion from 1 to 2.
Oh, Jesus Christ, he's just not getting it. He's so dumb.
So I want to say that, like, after Michael and I came to LA to go on your podcast, right, with Ian and Nisa, I clearly remember that when we came back from that event, I put up the reel of Matt and
this is going to be good.
And Ryan, right, doing with Michael. And then Ian texted me right away, and he was like, hey, Kate, just so you know, you shouldn't put out content without confirming with me first, because a lot of YouTubers are actually very sensitive to their image, like me. And so therefore, before you share anything, you need to let me and Nisa know. And I thought, okay, so I'm just going to do the kind of work and not never share it? How's the thing?
So stupid. So, like, okay, we really need to update the like counter with that one.
Why?
So basically, I mean, the general conversation happened where I messaged her after her realizing that she's posting shit with people. And I was just like, oh, like, I need to make sure that these, like, you know, influencers are cool with this. I don't know who you're going to post footage with.
Oh, okay. Well, wouldn't the influencers say that they weren't cool with it? What happened to talking, using their words and communicating? If they're not okay with it, why wouldn't they just say we're not okay with it? Why is it when you don't invite them to the gala afterwards that they should be invited to go to, you chastise them for not communicating and asking to go, but then when they take fun pictures with other influencers, you don't go like, yeah, you know, influencers, if you don't want people posting stuff, just tell the people who you take pictures with. It doesn't make any sense. None of this makes any sense. You're just coming up with new rules when it serves you. That's it.
I should be talking to you. So I did talk to her. I texted her like, yeah, some people don't want to share their shit. Like, there are a lot
So they can say that. They could say that in the moment. They could say like, hey, I don't really want to share my shit. I don't really want you to put pictures up. I don't even know why they wouldn't want you to put pictures up. That makes no sense to me whatsoever. But
creators who we were working with and I've worked with in the past that are like, oh, fuck, don't post that. Like, I wasn't expecting you to post that.
Why?
Or, hey, can you tell me when you post that? Or can I see it first before you post that? People are sensitive to it because optics online fucking matter. You can see right now why.
What's the optics online for this situation? I don't understand. For taking a picture with somebody. What?
Optics matter. People have, like I'm experiencing that online. The smallest thing, some stupid little fucking thing, can really matter to people.
What?
You know, they want to feel like they have control of their existence online. So yes, of course I fucking messaged her and said, yeah, talk to us before you start posting shit with people that you recorded. Like, you got to make sure that they're like cool with it and that you got confirmation. I think I did essentially get confirmation from her in that moment. Like, oh yeah, I reached out to them and they said it was cool. And that was it. And that was fine.
Sure, by the way, I am sure that you said you were training. It was footage of you training with Dad?
No, it was Matt and
Super Mega.
Yeah, Super Mega.
I am sure that none of those people, he didn't mind doing that.
Oh, no.
No, he actually accepted the collaboration and it had 200.
Oh, he accepted the collaboration?
Yes.
So it sounds like a win-win, wholesome post.
Yes, it is. But how am I fucking supposed to know that when I'm just seeing these things exist? Like, there's so.
Well, I just don't understand why you're telling everybody else they need to communicate better when it's you not communicating well, but then you're worried about other people's shit. Like, it doesn't make any sense. None of this makes any sense. Like, why are you so fucking concerned? It's their creators. They could say something that's, hey, you know, I don't really want to post that because of, I don't even know why they would say it. You're trying to be daddy here.
So afraid.
Also, you don't know anything about like being social media presentable. You're fucking dumb as hell, and you just keep saying you're not going to talk about drama, and then you talk about drama. What?
Of communication. They think everything is a confrontation. No, I'm reaching out to you so that we can be on the same page with this thing, and it worked. I got information that you did reach out to them, and there was a mutual exchange there, and that was problem solved.
Wow.
Like, it didn't even need to become a problem. There was no problem, but they're framing communicating with someone as a problem, as a
He's such a fucking bitch.
Offensive. Like, if you don't know how to fucking communicate, just say that.
Yeah, he should have.
Guys, he learned communication at fucking 30, so now he's like the #1 most amazing guy in the world. Isn't that incredible?
Man, but that was when I realized, I was like, he doesn't want me to get any like clout from this event whatsoever, even though I'm the one putting in work with like,
but why is that? Why would he call you and seemingly be like, you shouldn't post, I don't want to see you posting stuff without my permission?
It was the same thing with other people. I fucking reached out to Froggy Tonic and asked if he was reaching out to people because I would see that he either got footage from someone or he did this, and I was like, oh, how did that happen? So I found out with Froggy in the same way. Froggy was okay with communication.
It's just
That had nothing to do with
like,
him.
so Anissa would always say, because I want to kind of post some stuff too, and Anissa would be like, yeah, Ian's really private. He doesn't want people to see this part of his life or this stuff. So we were like, oh, so I just respected that. I was like, okay, he's a private guy, so he's not going to.
You know what's funny? He's going to become even more private based on the views on his last video.
Oh, he's so petty, dude. It's so funny.
Yeah, he's gonna be living a real private life soon.
I got a question. I got a question. Just following up. So Froggy Tonic was flown in.
This is so good.
To film Anissa and just give her the credit of putting on the event and all that.
Didn't happen. He was flown in to just fucking record. He was just flown in to record. Anissa is part of the creation of the event, so Anissa was going to be there and helping him record.
And they still did nothing.
Anissa was going to help record? I'm confused. Why didn't you post it, though? You said Froggy was such a great guy. We didn't have the narrative. Well, you hired a second guy to get the narrative. Why didn't you get it? Oh, because you're embarrassed.
With that footage or the footage you guys had as well?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, and I think
this shit has to be assembled. It is a monumental task to figure out how to make
you just said you could release it tomorrow.
A coherent story. Like, there's so many elements to this shit, right? Like,
so many
you have
elements.
the impetus of the event, but none of that was actually recorded. You know, any of me being like communicating with Rice Gum, all that sort of shit, all these different trainers and these different coaches and boxing promoters that I spoke to.
Why didn't you record that? Why wouldn't you say, I want this recorded?
All of that shit. Where
are your communication skills?
Loads of behind the scenes that we didn't get the first time when we did Creator Clash 1. So a lot of that is just absent. I tried to, or I did interview a lot of people for the documentary after the fact. But as Dane and I were putting it together, he's like, man, I don't know how this can fucking work because we're missing so many pieces to string this whole thing together. Like, it's going to be a lot of effort to make this work with just narration and like random interviews popping up and disappearing. Like, it's kind of incoherent. Like,
so you guys are fucking idiots. You have no idea what you're doing, and you're not very good at your job. Okay, makes sense.
So it's hard. I don't expect them to know the difficulties of making a good documentary. Maybe they know how to make a bad documentary. I would just upload.
Well, I mean, you know how to make good and bad ones, I guess, because you made that Sam Hyde one that blew up in your face, huh?
4 hours of me hitting pads.
I'm pretty sure that he just lost all of his confidence, like as a creator, and he's just nervous about everything that he does, and he just has nothing left in the tank.
No, go ahead, go.
Oh, I think that because I think for the first fight, it could have made a great documentary, but I think for the second one, they were scared to put out that Anissa did all this work because it failed so badly. She wasn't even when he did his charity, when he did his.
None of this is about Anissa. Why the fuck? Like, none of it is about Anissa. She was existing as everyone else was, who was in charge of the event, just doing it. Like, I don't know why there's this obsession, maybe a bit of projection, with...
Maybe.
Everything was being done to, like, please or satisfy Anissa. No. I was fucking paying Froggy Tonic to record the event.
A charity stream, or not, I won't even call it charity. When he did his fundraiser stream, because it wasn't charity, it was fundraiser. So when he did his fundraiser stream, I don't even think she was really a part of it. And it was like, a lot of this thing failed because you were the person in charge. But now when Ian has to make up for it, she was nowhere to be found.
I mean, Anissa doesn't need to be in the charity fundraiser stream. I think part of this, by the way, is that this is like a narrative online, especially when Anissa asked if I was poopy pants or whatever. She was like, she was not in the stream because she was taking care of the house and she was fucking letting the dogs out and fucking sleeping herself. Like, she was doing...
She was letting the dogs out and sleeping herself. That's crazy, man. It's a lot of work.
Doing other things, and she didn't need to be in the fundraiser. It wasn't important. But I think there's a lot of people out there who are like, that fundraiser that you did was a humiliation ritual. He humiliated himself in that stream. And it's just, I was doing these different goals for different amounts of money. Like, yeah, like you can say that it was a humiliation ritual. Like, I was humiliated that we didn't raise money for charity when we put on the event. I was ashamed that we had lost money.
I'm gonna fucking
so like,
rage,
yeah, I was
honestly.
feeling bad. Like, but we were doing the stream to make up for that. But I think, I don't know, people think that like Anissa is like escaping any responsibility or accountability. It's like, yeah, Anissa and everyone else who was fucking working on the show, like we have other partners as well who did a bad job running the show and planning things and budgeting. Like, there are definitely other people who are ashamed of it and don't feel good, but I'm the one who has the ability to remedy it. So that's what I did. Well, I mean, not fully remedy it, but try to make up for the charities. Yes, Raptor, I think we raised $175,000 in that stream. And a lot of it was from the fighters who participated. There were
Wait, the fighters donated money to save your shit?
Loads of people who were super respectful. They came in and they donated, and it made me feel great. It made me
Wait,
feel...
so fucking fighters had to come in and donate money to make the event. So they had a fight in it, and then because you did such a shit job putting it together, they had to donate to it just to make it successful enough or break even?
Like,
so that you didn't lose. Like, what the fuck?
I wasn't a complete fucking failure, you know? it meant a lot seeing all the different fighters. Myth came in, fucking like Alex was Alex Zabi may have not come in. You know, Philip DeFranco, I think Jacksepticeye, Markiplier, loads of people.
Loads of them.
And he was like doing embarrassing things. As a boxing coach,
oh, here we go.
You're found. And he was like harsh. But now when Ian has to make up for it, she was nowhere to be found. And he was like doing embarrassing things. As a boxing coach, you don't want to see your client doing those things under those circumstances. You know,
as a boxing coach, what planet are we living on? We lost money on the event. Money didn't go to charity. I was doing all I could think of to raise money for charity. And he's saying like the stuff he did on stream was so embarrassing. You don't want to see your client.
I don't know what he was doing on stream, so I can't really speak to it.
Doing that. Dude, I'd do a lot fucking worse, a lot more embarrassing if it meant I made more money. Maybe I should have. Maybe.
Well, I guess that explains, I mean, I guess that explains everything, huh? That explains why you're going through this fucking public humiliation ritual, huh?
One of the goals for that stream should have been shit my pants. Because if shit my pants was an option for like $1 million, I would have done that. Hell yeah.
Dude, what the fuck?
Keep the pride up. Keep the self-respect up.
Literally, because that's on my...
Keep the self-respect up? Are you stupid? Okay, like what? I should have just made the most fucking boring stream imaginable. I shouldn't have made it goofy and interesting and have different goals. I should just say, give me money for the event we fucked up on. Man.
We use a lot of people, dude.
So dumb. I cannot believe these points are being made.
And once again, that's what I was telling him. I was like, a lot of what you do reflects my brand. So when
oh my god, dude, I'm gay guy. I jump down and say I'm gay. Ethan calls me the N-word guy. Like, what planet are you on? My brand. Oh no, my brand.
I'm assuming that it has to do with like your ability to box or not box.
You all of a sudden, I start getting all these messages on all my stuff.
He was not. That is fucking bullshit. Who in their right mind would go and message my fucking ex-boxing coach and harass him because I'm doing a thing on Ethan? Well, I shouldn't make that as concrete of a statement. I'm sure he had some people, but that's fucking nothing.
Oh, come on, dude. Are you fucking kidding me?
Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why am I getting...
Also, he was in my DMs. He was excited about the content cop. He only was upset when he found out that it was Ethan.
Oh.
Like, before that, he was like, oh, yeah.
Wait, so he was excited that you were doing a content cop until he found out it was about Ethan. Awesome. That makes him look good.
What's going on? Who are we doing a content cop on, boss?
Like,
this doesn't make you look good. You look like a fucking idiot now. Because he's like, oh, he was excited that you're doing another content cop until it was about Ethan Klein. And he's like, oh, that's not good. So you're literally saying that, like, you, dude, that just shows he was lying before. He tried to imply, implying that like this guy was all like the coach guy was like all chill with a video being made against Ethan, but it actually turns out that he didn't like it at all whatsoever. He thought it was a bad idea, from the start. Once he heard who it was about, this makes iDubbbz look so fucking stupid.
You're getting views again on some of the like old, because I haven't put anything on YouTube for a long time, and all of a sudden I had a video of us at the AM of the creator class, and all of a sudden there's just all these bad comments on it, and I was like, what the fuck is going on? And then I find out, and that's when we find out that he created the drama with you, and that's when we found out all these other things, and that's why.
No, you knew it. You didn't find out from going to posts that you were receiving or replies that you were receiving. He was in my DMs. I think he did specifically. This is why I'm not showing the DMs. Is it wasn't.
It doesn't make you look good, probably.
Like a crazy revelation, but it was like what was it? I think it was that little like party blower, little celebration emoji when it showed that I was making a content cop video. Like he was excited about the prospect of me making a content cop video.
Okay.
So,
but when he found out who it was about, he wasn't happy. That's what you're basically admitting to us.
Like he was aware. He was looking at my shit. He wasn't surprised by it.
We were like, I'm gonna get my side of the story out there because
he was surprised by who it was about. So, I mean, good job. He can't even. He's so fucking dumb.
I'm not affiliated with him unless, like, except for training that 10 months the first time and the 4 or 5 months the second time. Otherwise, like, we have no affiliation. Yeah. We'd invite him to Thanksgiving dinner. He came once. Like when I went to LA,
Thanksgiving dinner at your house.
I need a turkey for my first time.
This is so weird. Like right now, Michael's setting it up in such a way where he's trying to.
Well, he has the ability to be like, well, you know. They were trying to make it seem like we were like really close or getting closer, and I was ghosting them, blah 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 blah. And they made this Thanksgiving thing seem so meaningful. But now they're talking about it in a way where it wasn't a big deal. So like he could totally fucking jump on that narrative if he was smart. But you know, I don't know if you guys know this. iDubbbz is the smartest guy.
Say like why him going on the harassment podcast is kind of justified. He's trying to say like, oh, I only trained for him for this period of time and this period of time, and that's all it is as far as I'm concerned. And then mentioning like one time during Thanksgiving. And now like Ethan is kind of like bringing that up about like, oh, what's this about? And it's kind of like, it's muddying the waters about how connected we are. I'm fine with not having a connection and him feeling, you know, like, what would you call it? Like, I certainly don't like being shit talked on a podcast, but like,
What the fuck?
I can be okay with not being friends. Let's put it that way.
And it was a special Thanksgiving because
you had turkey for the first time?
No,
what have you been waiting for? Oh, you made it. You made it.
I made it. Yeah, so I made the turkey for the first time. It was a super special Thanksgiving because Michael and I had just moved in together. We decided that we were going to get married. And not only that, but Michael's dad passed, you know? And so that Thanksgiving was super special. I've never made a
No, they don't know.
turkey my entire life. I put it together. I figured it out.
What?
We live in a small 2-bedroom, 2-bath apartment, and I had to go buy extra tables and chairs so there'd be room for me, Michael, my 2 sons, and my friend, and Ian and Nisa to sit. And we went out of our way to do all this for them. And they just treat us like we're just, I don't know, gone with the wind.
I'm glad you guys
sounds like she was more offended than the boxing coach guy.
are seeing it. It actually feels like I don't have to say much here. Like, yes, we were being nice. We went over to my coach's and his wife's Thanksgiving. Cool. It was the one time where we said, okay, we'll do a little extra. We'll do more than just show up to the training. So we did it.
Well, you didn't even do that though. You couldn't even show up to the fucking training. What are you talking about?
It was fine as far as I'm concerned. I got nothing, you know.
It was fine, I guess.
No qualms to be said about it.
It was okay.
But yeah, I don't like they.
Nothing to shit your pants about. You know what I mean? Nothing to shit your pants about.
Apparently feel betrayed. I thought my disgraced boxing coach was building this up to say that, you know, we weren't very connected, but now it's gone back the other direction where she's saying they did so much. We shared a Thanksgiving meal.
Well, what's the right narrative though? I don't understand. What is the truth from your eyes? Now I'm a little confused. I thought she was setting it up to say this, but actually she's setting up to say this instead. Oh, well, which one is the truth though? I'm a little confused.
Yeah. So, but what I was saying about that was like, I would invite them out to do stuff and almost never get a response. And then when I was in LA, like I hit up AB and he's like, yeah, let's go out to dinner.
No,
and I'm
AB's such a good guy.
Yeah, because AB's a fucking people pleaser.
Ooh, got him.
That's why. Like, what the hell? Yeah, I'd expect AB to do that, to be honest. Sorry, I got.
It's funny because AB is a people pleaser for sure, but iDubbbz is too, and he like pretends he's not, but he is totally a people pleaser. Hey, my guy.
Better shit to do. I mean, hey, give me some credit. I went to your Thanksgiving. Me and Anissa went to your Thanksgiving.
Give me some credit. I went to something that you hosted for. Hey, give us some credit. We didn't go to Denny's that day. Like, why? Why would you give them credit, or why would you get credit for that? Like, you're getting like it doesn't make any sense. Why would you get the credit for this? What are you talking about? They made you Thanksgiving dinner. What credit do you want? I don't understand.
All right, we had a good time. I wasn't gonna come online and say that the turkey was dry and that the whole thing was shit. Like,
oh, he got him.
I didn't want to do any of that. I was fine with just, you know, parting ways. Like,
that's your big own, that the turkey was dry. Good job.
You know, there was no connection there. There wasn't a relationship with a lot of potential there. You guys clearly didn't communicate your feelings. And
iDubbbz feels like this is what the one girl he dated before Nisa said to him, and it made him cry. And so now he's trying to be all tough guy.
You know, it didn't go anywhere. That's fine. You're allowed to have that. You're allowed to have relationships that don't blossom into, you know, something more.
Shit.
But it can blossom into something more in this way, in the reverse,
Whoa.
where you do create a blood feud.
Oh,
yeah, I'm like, so AB's willing to go out
But
to dinner
Baby
with
likes
us,
you. I think
but-
he wanted to spend time with you.
Did you say Baby likes you?
I'm like, so AB's willing to go out
But
to dinner
Baby
with
likes
us,
you. I think he
but-
wants.
But Baby likes you. He calls him
dying, I'm
Baby?
playing
Oh
with
my
shit.
gosh. Oh no.
Cool.
Baby likes him.
It's all right, guys. I'm okay.
See, this is how it feels.
Okay.
To the H3 crew, this is how it feels.
To spend time with you.
Yeah, but my own fighter didn't, and it broke my heart all the time because, like, so
It broke his heart. I'm hearing this for the first time, that it broke his heart. We want to talk about the toxic masculine traits. He did not communicate to me that it broke his heart. Why
So great. What else do I have to say here? It's so fucking pathetic.
the fuck would he say this later?
Toxic
Why
masculinity.
in the world?
What the fuck?
I know
Guys,
why.
it's so toxically masculine. Oh fuck.
It's for all the fucking reasons that I have said in this entire fucking reaction.
What the fuck?
Like, I'm not here to make fun of him for saying that it broke his heart. I can understand his feelings in that moment and understand that, like, it was hurting him
What the hell's? Oh, I see.
to see me not, like, take him up on his offers to do things and do things outside of boxing training. Like, I can understand how that would make someone feel like not cared about or
Don't play
whatever.
shit.
But I can't do anything for you if you don't communicate it.
Chad, am I
This is
bad
what
at
I'm
this
talking
game?
about. Make fun of me. Make fun of me for crying and communicating with you, but you just never communicate the shit.
there's a coach named like Mike Quick Flores, and he's amazing, and his fighters loved him. They helped him start a damn YouTube channel. They bought him cameras. They helped him start a YouTube channel. They did all this stuff for him. And like one of his fighters was like James Odwin's out. That got knocked out in like freaking 30 seconds, and he still loves training with the coach. So I'm like, how does somebody that get knocked out in 30 seconds have such a close relationship with his coach? And
what is this viewing of relationships? He's like comparing his relationship with me as like one of his fighters to just a random other fighter and his coach. Like, it's not important.
Well, you were the one who said that you got traumatized from this whole event, from doing like boxing. So I would imagine that that would create a close relationship between you and your coach, no?
Like, from my experience with Quick, one of the other coaches, he communicates these things. Like, it hasn't, none of it's needed to be dramatic, but if Quick wants something or needs help with something, he'll communicate it. From my experience, like, you know, you can't be mad because you never fucking opened your mouth.
And I like went to hell with Ian, and we have no relationship.
Yeah.
I got punched out of the ring, and that never happens. And I love my boxing coach.
Yeah,
that was pretty awesome, by the way, Harley. That was a great moment.
That was one of the best parts of it for me, was one meeting people like...
Yeah, I know. When I'm using the term trauma, it's like so dramatic and over the top. But Michael is allowed to use the term went to hell. I went to hell with Ian. It's like, huh, you went to hell with me. That sounds pretty dramatic.
Like Harley AB, but also like networking with those coaches, right? Like Harley's coach Jesse Compton is amazing. Like he's an amazing guy. He's amazing human. He's amazing father.
Yes.
All the coaches that we would work with there, Coach Rick at his gym in Florida.
He's just fucking name dropping to suck people. All these people are great. It's irrelevant.
Like we love them like they were our Florida family. But then Ian and Anissa would just kind of use them. They didn't even know whose promoter's license we used until like 2 weeks before the second event.
Yes.
So
I told her while the promoter
this is irrelevant.
was there, because that's actually his gym that we're training out of, right? He's part owner. And so I told Anissa that that's actually Ryan Ricky. He's actually the fight promoter we're using his license to go to events in Florida, you know? And she was like, oh my gosh, really? How did I miss this the first time around? And I'm just like, I don't know, maybe because you don't care about anybody that doesn't have a huge following. And so right away she went and followed him and started training him. It's just ridiculous. So
we were like, how did you, because they didn't want to take time to get to know the...
This is insane. This is so fucked up. I'm adding to the lie tally. So, for what it's worth, like, when we paid for them to fucking go to Florida with us, like 2 weeks ahead of time, we went to a particular gym there, and it was just us, basically, and a couple professional fighters who fight out of that gym. And they spent a lot of time there, and they were just like, it was essentially their hangout spot when, I don't know, they weren't going to dinner or whatever the fuck they were doing, but we weren't around. So there was a lot of time they spent at that gym. It does not surprise me that they talked to a bunch of people at that gym and got to know more people there, or whatever the case is. We knew, I mean, this all feels so fucking petty and pathetic. Like, I know who Ryan Ricky is. Like, the person that they're describing, like, yes, we met him the first time, and we saw him the second time. It's so irrelevant and whatever. Like the specific nuances of, like, whose boxing license we're using. It doesn't fucking matter. It has nothing to do with anything.
The boxing community.
Yeah.
She acted like she was better than the boxing community.
Yes.
We were in a boxing gym called Top Rank one time, and there was a guy named Jay Prince who was like the manager for Floyd Mayweather, manager for Andre Ward, and all these very high level boxers. So for me, that's a big deal. And the owner of the gym was kind enough to introduce us, and she was like, no, I don't want to meet him. Ian's tired. You don't want to meet him.
Yeah.
I don't want to meet him because
This is crazy. The lying. Man, what the fuck? It's normal communication. It literally is. Like, I don't know what the specific scenario is, but absolutely, I could see Anissa saying, like, I don't want to meet them right now, or like, now's not a good time. Like, it doesn't mean that I'm not going to meet them. She's literally communicating her boundaries, and this guy's getting offended by it. What the fuck?
because of what?
Yeah.
Ian was tired.
Yes.
She would tell Ian when he was tired. One time we ended sparring, and afterwards everybody's hanging out, and she walks up to Ian and she goes, "You're hungry."
Yes.
And then so they had to leave because Ian was hungry.
I mean, tell me you're not.
I mean, maybe he needed to hear that because he wasn't eating enough to gain enough weight, or I guess put on enough muscle. Although he's not training enough to put on enough muscle either. So maybe he needed to hear that from Anissa. Maybe that was like a fair thing for her to say in that one point.
Married without telling me you're not married. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I mean, Anissa and I communicate these things.
They're married though. They're married.
It's not like a fucking projection. It's me getting distracted in a conversation. I told Anissa, like, yeah, I'm really hungry. I want to eat. She comes by after I get stuck in a conversation because Michael fucking yaps, and she's like, Ian's hungry. Let's go. Okay? Like, what the fuck?
You know, one of my favorite things is that, like, he's talked multiple times about how Michael talks a lot. And he talks about it in a way where it's kind of annoying, which is fair. But like he'll go like, oh well, that's just the way he talks, blah blah blah. I get this idea that like iDubbbz is very annoyed with them for the way that they communicated, and he just doesn't express himself to them. He just lets it roll over and be like, whatever, like I'm above it or something. And then he still develops a resentment for it and gets pissed off. That's what it seems like to me.
So she tells Ian when he was hungry. We're like, what the hell?
So,
So-
is this what is this?
Huh.
Do you think that he walks around in a gimp suit at their home? No, I'm genuinely wondering. You know, does he just sit there? Does he sit there as a chair in a gimp leather suit and she just sits on him? I mean, where's this?
That's crazy to hear fucking Tom Ward. The one thing he said this whole time with a ball gag in his mouth. This is a grown ass man. I get it from Ethan. I kind of expect it from Ethan. To be this little fucking leech on the program, it's crazy. It is crazy.
Go. By the way, there's this clip here I want to watch. I've been having it on standby. It's when you reference the toxic masculinity comment aimed towards you. Let me see.
Boxing. Oh, you don't have time or energy to do anything.
Watch, pay attention to how fucked up this is. I'm about to get really fucked up.
All right, man. I'm getting fucked up too, dude. I'm ready for how fucked up this is.
This is the clip. Yep, this
I'm
is the
getting torqued
clip.
up.
This is where I say something that truly offends Michael Briggs to his core, that he accepted $5,000 to go on the H3 podcast to talk shit about me for 2 hours.
Guys, he's prepping his clippable moment, just so you know.
Other than boxing, there's just like
this is literally he watched the entire thing for this one clippable moment, so that when he inevitably puts it on some other platform, he can bring this one up.
a lot of things that I've had to learn along the way. Like my coach is a tough ass guy. You know, he's got a little of the toxic male qualities, and it's made it hard sometimes because.
Shut the fuck up.
How about you shut the fuck up, you loser?
Oh,
What
got
the fuck are you
him.
causing this for?
Whoa!
I was
spitting.
literally spitting. It wasn't the type of content that I know you would have on
I
your.
was spitting, guys. I hired a coach to help me get strong, and he had toxic masculinity. Why? Because he would say things like, "Hey, why are you just getting hit? Come on, fight back. Blah blah blah. Do you want to end this? You're not getting any punches in." Bad guy.
Harassment podcast, because it's me being vulnerable and honest and saying things that I don't know make a lot of sense, but that is exactly it. He's toxic.
He has a good point. Did they even know that they were going to get 5K for going on there, or was that just him being nice? Because like based on the bonus that they said they would have gotten.
He's got some toxic masculine traits. I even said a little. I was so nice. I was like a little bit.
Just a little bit.
But we all
just a
have
little
it.
bit. I don't
All
know,
of us
dude.
men, we have these traits.
You're not a man, just to be clear. Maybe that's my toxic masculinity, but you are not a man. Don't ever associate yourself in a way where you're like me. You're pathetic.
Can you do better? Yes, you can do better.
Not me. I'm perfect.
I'm not saying you're the devil.
I'm the perfect.
Oh, dude. Like, dude, please. Like, I don't understand. You were literally made videos with Filthy Frank, okay? And now you're like,
what are you smelling?
Yeah,
man?
Filthy Frank's way more likely to fucking talk about his feelings and communicate his boundaries and shit.
That's so
what are you
handsome.
talking about?
Nice.
It's not the same. Making a Filthy Frank video isn't the same as fucking actually fighting someone. I don't know if you know, but it's acting. We were acting and fucking around with friends. It's not the same thing.
What is
as having
acting?
your boxing coach say, "What the fuck are you doing, bitch?"
I can't.
Bitch,
He
shut up.
was a little toxic, and it made it hard for me. It's like, shut the fuck up, dude.
Yeah,
And by the
I'm
way,
like-
compared to all the other coaches that I know, you came off seeming like super nice and like not
super
not
nice.
pushy. Yeah.
I know how to be soft with certain people, and then I'll be harder with other people.
Maybe you shouldn't have been as soft when it came to that fucking $5,000 bonus you made up. You know, that's something to
What does that mean? So you're saying that he should ask for more?
adjust your communication ability for.
But if they can't, the sport's already so hard to begin with. This is one of the things I've been involved in fight for over
Oh, it's almost like he's repeating the exact same fucking thing I just got done saying. The sport's so hard anyway, on its own, without all this extra bullshit. It's already hard. Okay.
25 years. So the sport is so hard to begin with that if you're getting more shit from your coach than you can handle, you're gonna have a bad performance, right? So each person you have to treat so differently. So some of my fighters might need me to yell at them, slap them before the event, and really like get to a different kind of savagery. And then other people are very soft, and so you kind of mostly Ian was the softest, but
Is he the softest fighter you've ever trained?
What that?
Is he the softest fighter?
We had a conversation about this once. There's only one time sparring in a gym I wasn't familiar with. And I was fighting someone who was trying to take my fucking head off. Like, we communicated about it.
Fighter you've ever worked with?
Well, he hated boxing.
Yeah, but not only that, every single time we had a session, it would have to follow up with a therapy session with him and Anissa. How frustrating is that? I was depressed.
Wait, what? Oh my god, she has the best sound bites, to be honest. She's talking for him. She's talking for him.
Softest fighter you've ever worked with?
Well, he hated
Well, yeah, it does seem like you needed to like decompress after every fight. You're probably somebody who's like way too labor intensive. It's too much emotional labor to be like associating with Ian because he's fucking obnoxious.
boxing.
Yeah, but not only that, every single time we had a session, it would have to follow up with a therapy session with him and Anissa. How frustrating.
She's interpreting regular ass conversations as therapy sessions. This is the
I doubt it, dude. With the way that you talk, you are so fucking obnoxious. I wouldn't doubt that it was a lot more than you're trying to like make it seem like. I'm sure that you guys were super fucking annoying. You showed us a clip before of you boxing that guy and your coach being like, all right, come on, and like trying to motivate you. But because he wasn't like a super nice guy in the motivation, you guys had to have a conversation that he interpreted as a potential firing because you were so upset that he didn't baby you. Get the fuck out of here. You think anyone's going to believe this?
In the state of the world right now, you just express your fucking feelings, or just, it doesn't even have to involve feelings. Literally saying anything might have been a trigger for her. And like she's describing them as therapy sessions. No, it's communication.
Oh my God, this guy's so annoying.
Not only that, every single
The good thing though is that when it comes to people like this, like iDubbbz will never realize why he's wrong, which is not necessarily a bad thing, because if he realizes he's wrong, he'll become a better person. And who wants that? You know, it's funnier to just keep him in woke house status.
time we had a session, it would have to follow up with a therapy session with him and Anissa. How frustrating is that? I was depressed after every single creator clash because of all the therapy we always had to imply. Otherwise, it was going to be a shit show.
My other fighters.
I don't know what she's saying there at the end. What? She was depressed after both creator clashes because of all the therapy? Well, you didn't go to therapy. You have no, like, we...
She's saying that you guys being annoying made her depressed. She's making a joke.
That's just called communication.
Okay, man, you got it. Communication.
I don't know, like, fucking... That's a normal thing to do in a relationship. I'm sorry. It doesn't even have to be, like, an intimate relationship. You have to communicate with other people about, like, your feelings sometimes.
Okay.
Or the things that you are struggling with. It doesn't even have to necessarily be, like, an offensive thing or a conflict. But if you have some internal struggle or pressure going on, like they clearly had, you're going to be interpreting regular conversations as like
a little bit of projection, though.
Therapy sessions.
Fight, like even if they have nerves or they're scared before a fight or something, they'll fight because they want to and they love it. Especially as an amateur, you're not getting paid, you're losing money. Even like low-level pros, you lose money working with low-level pros. You're traveling, you're doing all these things that the expenses aren't covered. So they have to love it. They have to fucking love the sport. And if you don't love it, it's very hard to do. Like that's why I commend Harley and AB because man, they were part of freaking more than one event, and they have actual jobs. You know, it's like, what the hell? That's so to me, why wouldn't I show those guys all the love in the
Okay. Yeah, all right, dude. I don't anticipate that you're going to be best friends with AB and Harley. I don't anticipate they're going to go to your fucking Thanksgiving meal.
What?
Like,
what does this have to do with anything?
Can they expect to have you shit talk them later for $5,000?
I don't understand what you're saying. He's just saying that he gives them props for liking to fight and that you don't like to fight and that you would constantly miss when you're supposed to fight because you didn't like it.
in the world.
And you looked bad for his brand. That's what this whole thing centralizes around.
Because they're putting themselves out there when they don't have to. Also, there's a lot of risk when you go out to fight.
Right. This is not what podcasts are.
Dude, please. That's only because they're talking about you. It's so obvious. Sorry, guys. He keeps interrupting. Let me continue this clip.
Male qualities, and it's made it hard sometimes because, you know, the way he talks to me sometimes, I could be a little bit sensitive to it. So that's like led to...
Look, I even take responsibility that I could be sensitive to it.
Wow.
I'm right. I'm fucking right. Every fucking time. They're
Go off, King. Go off.
Petty losers.
So true, King.
A couple times where I've just been like kind of broke down. If you have like a bad sparring session, it's like that alone feels bad.
I love how even though like iDubbbz still doesn't look like the good guy here. Like even you don't look good at all here. You just look stupid as fuck with everything that you're doing. If you were so above it all, then like when stuff like this happened, people would have been like, see, yeah, this is that toxic masculinity iDubbbz is always talking about. That guy I respect, but nobody respects you, so nobody thinks that.
But if you're getting your shit kicked in and your coach is like exuding their disappointment to you the whole time while it's happening, it's like, I just kind of suck. He's gotten a lot better at it, and it's really not his fault. Like that's literal. And Anissa's told me that. She's like, that is the most normal thing. You're not gonna find a coach that's gonna fucking take care of your feelings, bitch. Like, and I'm like, okay.
That's the biggest irony of all is that.
Whoa, it's interesting how in this scenario, Anissa was like totally normal and right, but now the narrative has shifted to like, we need to find the perfect coach who will do a decompression session with you. What the fuck?
Apparently, and you confirmed that she was okay.
That just makes you look so stupid. It's like the narrative changes. It's like the thing that we saw in the beginning, where when they're upset with somebody, they'll just like change the narrative. All of a sudden, Michael was like creepy and touching Anissa weird because it makes sense because that's what helps them. But now we're learning apparently that Anissa was like, "Listen, your coach is good," but I don't even think that's true at all. I think that's a narrative that they made up because they had that whole fucking meeting at Denny's where they almost fired the guy because he wasn't nice enough to them. It's fucking stupid.
Consistently the meanest person to him.
No.
Yeah, boxing is not a sport you can afford to be mentally weakened. Yeah, true. You have to be stoic if you want to be a boxer. Something iDubbbz knows all about.
That's my wife. My wife has never been mean to me.
Whoa.
As far as, well, I mean...
Guess you're not really married then.
The internet's going to say the poopy pants thing. She embarrassed you.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. There's another one. I don't think I included it in my video that I put out today, but there's this other one that people focus on, like in their compilations when they're trying to say that, like, 8 minutes of Anissa abusing Ian.
Wish I could just do a double jump.
There's one that they keep using of Anissa talking about, it was me, S-Fan, Amaranth, and Anissa talking to the live stream after the second Creator Clash event.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
Like, when people watch it, they're just watching Anissa basically say, like, she was essentially coming up with excuses for me for why I lost the event, or why I lost the Dr. Mike fight. And I was like, oh, people are going to fucking, you know, make fun of this for coming up with excuses for a boxing match that happened a year ago. Like, that's stupid. And Anissa was like, oh, you're right, it's stupid. You would have lost either way.
I win?
And it literally didn't register to me at all as a problem. I was not humiliated, but they put this clip in their compilations, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Are they that parasocial? Are they that, like, afraid?
Why is everything parasocial to this guy?
Woman?
I think he knows like 3 words. Empathy, parasocial, communication. That's it.
Like, I don't know, bantering with them?
Are you afraid of a woman? Jeez. You're so disgusting. I thought that wouldn't go that far.
That they, like, it was just honest. She was being honest. Like, let's not come up with excuses for why I would have won this fight. It's crazy.
Yeah. But also, like, in defense for her there, she did stick up for me in that scenario, right? Yeah. So there was times, but also her there. Yeah. But also, like, in defense for her there, she did stick up for me in that scenario, right? Yeah. So there was times, but also, I didn't know if she was sticking up for me because they liked me as a coach or because she knew I was one of the only people that would take their shit.
Nobody else.
It's like,
oh my God. Even when there's evidence of me saying, like, yes, like, or like Anissa saying,
no,
that this is how coaches are, this is how it's going to be, normal communication, her sharing her experience with being coached, with her being, you know, in lacrosse, hockey, all of these experiences of the past, like, she was able to communicate that to me. And it was helpful for my relationship with my disgraced boxing coach. But now, even in this moment where he has evidence that Anissa isn't this horrible succubus, he's saying, well, I'm not exactly sure if it was because they lied to me or if it's because they knew that no one else would take their shit. Dude,
fuck you.
Like, there's a lot of boxing coaches that would absolutely take my shit, especially when I'm paying them $100 an hour.
Whoa.
Come on now. And I'm flying them.
That doesn't sound like a lot for a boxing coach, does it? $100 an hour? I mean, it seems kind of normal-ish. Aren't the personal trainers are expensive?
To these different locations.
Oh, shit.
Paying for their hotels and their travel.
They couldn't have gone to, like, I can guarantee you, AB's coach would not have allowed Anissa to come into the gym with her attitude or want to change the music at the gym.
And tell me that. One time she came and tried to put on her own.
Well, yeah. I mean, if it didn't work out with like, sometimes you have to switch coaches. Like, that's a fact, right? Like,
whoa.
And it could be because a coach sucks ass. Like, there are plenty of coaches who do suck. But that's just like whether or not you work well together. Some people's personalities don't mix.
You're not gonna find a boxing coach that's gonna touch your pee-pee, okay? That's what you're looking for. You're looking for a fucking coddling session. It's not gonna happen. You're not gonna find a boxing coach that's gonna do that for you. It doesn't make any sense, like, whatsoever.
Music, right?
Yeah, and then we got into it because
they got into a tiff because she wanted to change the music. Go ahead, please. Yeah.
This is very important. It's crazy that they have this shit queued up because clearly my boxing coach like sent his fucking crazy like list of complaints, his petty list of complaints to Ethan like ahead of time. So now they're like, oh yeah, let's just get into it.
So
what song was it?
Oh man, I would have to look it back up.
I'm going to give you guys to kind of set the scene a little bit for this fucking petty shit. Like, we would come into the gym sometimes, like working out on our own, like lifting, and there'd be no one in there, or like one other person in there. And, you know, the people who are working out of the gym, like most of the time they're playing their shit. But if they aren't playing something, the speaker's kind of up for grabs. So you're like, okay, well, no one's listening to anything, so we can play some shit. And so we would.
I was actually in shock because some of the songs, even if you like that kind of music, because it was maybe some like indie punk rock music, dark. But what was just weird, and so not gym music at all. So I was just like, hey, I was trying to.
I mean, he's the one who decides whether it's gym music or not. It doesn't fucking matter.
Well, usually they'll say it's like higher pump. I mean, like, listen, this one might be kind of stupid from them. I just think that iDubbbz has kind of exhausted all of his charity that would go towards him. That's his problem here. Nobody really gives a fuck about what he has to say anymore. Like, probably 20% of the shit that they're saying is stupid as fuck. But again, like we're talking, it's in relation to iDubbbz, who is kind of a fucking piece of dog shit. So people's charity for you is gone. It's the problem.
If someone wants to fucking work out to the hokey pokey, they can.
Tell her that because one of the other coaches was like, "Hey, I'm gonna change it now," because she was playing the music
after 1 hour.
But she shouldn't have even been on the aux in the first place. Like, you shouldn't be at somebody else's gym and then hop on their speaker. That's crazy to me. So she hopped on the speaker, and then one of the coaches.
We've asked before. It's not disrespectful.
What did you ask that time?
We were like, you know, we weren't one of the, what do you call it? One of these like employees or like a contractor of the gym, but we had talked to the gym owner, Luca, many a time, and he's a very nice guy, and he doesn't think it's a fucking big deal.
coaches was like, "Hey, I'm gonna take you off now," and she was like, "Oh, like offended by it." And then I made the
Well, that
mistake.
kind of makes sense that they would want to take her off the music. Only if they're trying to pump up their partner, if they're trying to pump up the person that they're working out with, like the person that's boxing, then that would make sense that like their music might have been distracting from whatever tone that they were trying to set to keep them in the mode, you know?
Being like, "Well, that wasn't really gym music," and she was like, "He doesn't play gym music," and then I said, "Well, it was kind of emo." And then she said,
this is so stupid, man. This is so stupid. It's like the most normal interaction ever, where Anissa felt embarrassed because this guy, you know, it felt bad that, you know, he came in and just like kind of changed the music. And then Michael just went into his own like weird explanation.
"What's that?"
Hoobastank.
Yeah. She said,
Was it Evanescence?
Ew, was it Hoobastank? Yeah, nasty.
Yeah, she said the other guy plays emo music. And
yeah, it's just a fucking irrelevant argument. It's like, why are you insulting our music or saying that not insulting? Why are you saying that our music isn't gym music? That's not really the point.
then after that, I said, "Well, it was kind of like 12-year-old girl emo music." And then
red jumpsuit after
Well,
that.
it's not pumping anybody up. That's what they're probably saying. Oh fuck.
That is.
So I did go. I probably went too far.
That's not
but
mean. I like to reveal girl music sometimes.
I mean, in the right moment.
In the
not
right
at the
moment,
gym.
sure, yeah.
It's not fair to all the other gym members that they have to listen to her music. By the way, this is a very big gym. I think it's like.
Well, I mean, there weren't any other people in the gym, so fucking shut up. Like, you don't know what the scenario was. You weren't there. It's so annoying. We were never going to play music at the gym if it was busy or there were other people already established on the speaker. No one was on the speaker. There was fucking like 2 or 3 other people in the gym. Good grief.
How many square feet? 4,000?
4,000.
4,000 to 5,000 square
Whoa.
feet, okay? And there's multiple facilities inside this gym. There's a fit bar cafe. There's a
Crazy.
physical therapist office inside that gym.
Preach.
The Seawolves also train out of that gym.
We were
okay?
being so
Too, but,
disruptive.
so other people use the space, and she just wants to control the music. That's so unprofessional. It's not allowed, and it's not fair to the other members.
So
Why is she keep invoking the term professional or unprofessional? Why?
I don't know, because you're in a because you're like a I don't know, because it's like a kind of a professional setting. You're in a fucking training gym. It's not professional when it comes to training. I think that's the point that they're making.
No, when we go to a gym, we're not trying to be professional.
Why? Why wouldn't you want to try to have like a level of gym etiquette or decorum?
Okay. Yeah, there's a physical therapist in that gym. There is, yeah. They kind of work off to the side. They have their own little like cutout area.
she
And
got
we don't
that.
allow anybody else to do that.
Yeah, no, I don't allow my other fighters to come
Yeah,
in.
no,
and,
that's insane. Who the fuck changes the music for the whole ass gym?
Well, I mean, we were in there lifting on our own because we know the owner. Like, you know, we talked to the owner of that gym. Like, if someone said that we should not be touching the aux at any point in time, we would absolutely not. It actually felt bad and felt embarrassing because we realized, like, oh shit, someone else wanted to use it. Someone came in. That was like a one time as well that Anissa put on her music. We never touched that fucking speaker the whole time that we were training there. So yeah, it was a little embarrassing to realize, like, oh shit, like, uh-oh.
Well, she did, and then she threw a fit about it and cried about it, and we had to and I had to talk to her about it the next
So wait,
day.
what happened? Tell me what
Oh
happened.
my god.
So she ended up leaving. We were supposed to actually do her pad session, but then she left.
She cried.
And she had to go out to her car. I mean, I don't want to talk about how she her feelings, but anyway, so yeah, so she was super offended. So then the next day, what had happened was the next day they came in and they told my wife that.
No, she was embarrassed, and it was uncomfortable, and it's okay to talk about these things.
Guy, it was embarrassing and uncomfortable, and it's okay that she felt that way. Okay, cool. Like, but it shows it shows like an extreme, just pathetic, right? Like, listen, the scenario is that they were in a gym and Anissa played her music and they told her to turn it off and they said it was kind of rude, and so she got really upset and she perseverated on this idea for days, and like she couldn't even finish her training because she was so upset. It's okay to talk about your shit, but that is a very extreme perspective for her to have, and it's pathetic. Honestly, like, it's embarrassing, and it doesn't make her look particularly good. It makes her look like she has no control over herself, that she's still upset about it. It's okay to talk about these things. Sure, it's okay to talk about these things. I agree. But like, she had an entitled reaction to it. Jesus Christ.
They don't know how she could date me because I don't respect women. And so
Because she doesn't know how.
Wait, how did she expect your wife, Kate, to react to that?
I have no idea.
What
It
an
was
insane
crazy.
thing. I'm pretty sure I would, if I had to ask you if you thought Michael respected women.
Why are you trying to like, the retelling of this is crazy. Why would Anissa phrase it like that? That's so confrontational and insulting. Like, but when you're having a normal conversation, it's like, yeah, like he spoke to me this way. Like, how do you deal with that? Like,
This isn't a normal conversation. Sitting here telling somebody's, so just to be clear, what we just heard here was after Michael said something to Anissa, right? Anissa went to his wife and was like, oh, he's misogynistic, basically. right? And so this communicates a few things to me. One, that she was trying to look for a fight. She's trying to look to have an argument. So she's creating a scenario. Or that she thinks that this woman is going to talk shit about her husband because she talks shit about her own husband all the time. Right? Like, that's what's being communicated to me here. What else could I hear?
I'm pretty sure I would, if I had to ask you, if you thought Michael respected women.
I don't know how she could date me because I don't respect.
No, she was embarrassed, and it was uncomfortable, and it.
Whatever. That might be a clippable moment, August.
But when you're having a normal conversation, it's like, yeah, like he spoke to me this way. Like, how do you deal with that?
He's so terminally online. It's so fucking weird.
Like, that's a normal exchange.
No, it's not. It's so weird.
He said this to me. He spoke to me like this. Like,
no.
How do you operate? Have you ran into this with Michael at all? Like,
this is not normal. He's trying so hard, but he sounds like such a fucking dweeb.
It's a normal thing to communicate.
No, it's not. Just because you talk about your feeling, like, this is one of the things that he thinks that because they say things that it's justified. Like, this is not appropriate communication. Like, just because you communicate the way you feel about something doesn't mean it's appropriate. If I walked up to a woman in public and I said, "Wow, you're so hot, I want to jack off to you," I'm communicating, right? But it's not appropriate communication. It's not appropriate communication what you guys are talking about. It's fucking weird. It's very strange communication.
You don't have to immediately get offended.
What?
You would probably say yes, considering you're married to him.
100%.
Yeah, that's probably why she felt comfortable asking Kate, like, how is the dynamic? How is the dynamic? How do you speak to each other? Like, that's a fine thing to say.
No, it's not. You're fucking weird.
In combat, though. Not in combat,
Not in combat.
Right,
no.
right.
No
Yeah,
respect in combat. I'm going to throw you a curveball here. Oh, wait, hold on. I want to finish this clip. I want to see where he's going with this.
Sense they're almost preparing you for those feelings, right?
Exactly.
Because they're going to come up, especially if you are losing in a fight.
I would just say that maybe it's given me more confidence just in life. That obviously comes.
I love how boxing made Ian feel like such a real man for like a second, and then everything came crashing down, and people still clown on him for being a fucking doofus. It's funny.
From being able to.
Anissa, you can come here and explain it if you want, because
Anissa, please explain this for me. It's not making any sense to me.
I don't have a fucking recollection of it.
Defend myself, and also just.
Okay, I've heard it.
He doesn't remember it. You just don't remember? You fucking DBI.
Let me throw you a curveball here. Anissa, semicolon, anti-Semitic.
This shit's crazy. I can.
It's funny though, dude.
Not believe, like, it is so fucking gross, so gross. Why? Why would you ever say that?
Because it was funny. I think that's the primary part of it. Silly and funny.
Like, everyone's silent. That's not a fucking funny joke.
I found it. He unpaused it and everybody's laughing.
I would say probably in a way.
How insane is that? This guy.
Nobody's laughing right now, guys. I have the video paused, so nobody's laughing. Isn't this crazy? What a fucking moron. He's such a stupid fuck. Holy shit.
I think that's what $5,000 can do to a broke bitch. Like, you'll just say whatever.
In a way, yeah. I mean, it's hard to say.
He's just such a stupid fuck. It's so funny, dude. You're so dumb. Oh my god.
It depends on who's talking, right? And
it's hard to say no.
Right?
It's hard to say no. It's hard to say no. We have to keep that door open.
Because I can't say, she never specifically said she was anti-Semitic, but.
Oh, okay. What the fuck?
Just, I mean, the way
I will say that, like, I didn't know about all this stuff that she has against your school, and then once I heard.
What is that? What is that?
But what?
What are you referencing, you freak?
What? That's maybe the swastika sword or something? Or the Hassan Parker Association?
She just kind of, yeah, I don't know about all these things she has against Jewish people. No, hello? Anyone? AB, hello? I don't think that that's very true. Excuse me.
I do. I think it's true.
Excuse me, she's never said a fucking anti-Semitic word to me in my entire fucking life. Yeah, these people fucking suck.
Yeah, I actually started this segment with that whole little thing about how she was apparently saying that Mike was like creepy with her. I started the segment with that.
I realized that after I shared with Anissa that Michael's mom is half Jewish and half Italian, like, I noticed that she started, like, keeping him more at bay and not being nice to him.
Shit,
so I think
dude.
That is such...
Hey, you gotta listen to a woman's intuition, am I right, iDubbbz?
Fucking horseshit. When Anissa and I heard this, we only heard this through the podcast, by the way. We didn't know that either one of them had any amount of Jewishness.
Damn, they hate Jews so much that she blocked it out of her memory. Holy fuck, dude, that's crazy.
At all. And she's like projecting some weird, like, oh yeah, there was distance. Ever since I said that, to Anissa. There was distance there. She kept him at an arm's length. What the fuck are you talking about?
That might have been the start of it.
Did you know? Is that right? So when she learned that Michael had some Jewish ancestry,
we only knew that this guy or his dad or his mom was from Malta. That's as much as we knew. His dad was some British guy, and or some amount of his heritage was from Malta. Like, I fucking sorry. Like, your lives aren't that fucking important to us.
Damn.
Also, make
he's Jewish.
up your mind. Did you want to be our friends or not?
Yeah.
she distanced herself.
Jewish.
I don't know if it was exactly from
The fucking Jew. It's too much, dude. It fucking makes me laugh.
that. Or just,
That's how you perceived it.
yeah, there was plenty of times where like her and I would get into it, and so I just felt like it might have been from one of the scenarios where we got into it, because once again it was hard because
No, sorry, because Anissa is not fucking conflict avoidant and a fucking people pleaser, and she'll set boundaries and speak her mind and be sincere. That just means that she's a good communicator. And
she's just so good at communicating. My wife being a bitch, it's because she's a good communicator.
Having a problem with that. You couldn't fuck with that.
It's so funny because if you ever heard me say it, he'd be like, oh, actually, people think women are bitches who set strong boundaries. So my wife is a very strong boundary setter, so you're kind of barking up the fucking wrong tree here. This is the problem. As fucking annoying and as obnoxious as I am, I have a fucking tough-ass Long Island fucking, wife with like a Brooklyn accent. Like I don't like there's really no woman stronger than my fucking wife. Okay, so it's just like one of those things where it's like I'm married to a fucking tough ass bitch, and you guys pretend that these people like pretend that Anissa's tough, but she's a little fucking pussy. It's stupid.
Obviously, it doesn't mean she's anti-Semitic because you don't know how to communicate. Like, get a fucking thicker skin. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm trying to focus on
get a thicker cock. Jeez.
Fighting in front of 10,000 people, and I was having to deal with a lot of stuff with her too, so there would be a lot of times where
we hit the sub goal. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it.
Hey guys, we hit the sub goal. 600. Woo! We did it. Damn.
Like her and I would disagree on things, and then it would kind of cause issues at the gym, and then she would be like,
it wouldn't cause issues. It's just a fucking conversation.
Like, sometimes she would be all
I find it. I wonder what these conversations look like. Do you think that it was Anissa just being like, okay, let's sit down and talk, or do you think it was Anissa like fucking hooting and hollering and being obnoxious
for it? And then other times she'd be like, you need to chill out, So I was like, all right, I can't push this.
It was just so hard because I've never worked with a fighter where we had to like derby and deal with his wife 24/7. We can't get the work done that we need with the fighter Ian because we have to deal with his wife.
That sounds like an insane situation. Yeah,
it's insane. It's hard.
A good example.
No, I don't know why they're painting it this way. Anissa would train with him for an hour or less, but I would get, my full time. And while I'm boxing and I'm training and I'm...
What's your full time? I'm very confused. An hour or less. What's the full time then? What?
Sparring. Anissa would go onto the fucking, either the Jacob's ladder and just fucking grind out some shit, or she'd be over there on the treadmill. Like, she wasn't disrupting the training at all. What they're describing is that they don't fucking like her, and they didn't want to be around her, or whatever the thing was.
Or maybe she was actually disruptive and you just don't want to believe it because you guys don't have any fucking ability to be introspective.
But they, I don't know, couldn't voice it, or they're angry that she would set boundaries, like, or speak her mind.
Is before the first event. It's like 3 days. It was the Wednesday before he has his first fight. He's never fought a day in his life. He's about to fight in front of 10,000 people. We have weigh-ins on Friday in the press conference, and then we have the fight on Saturday. On Wednesday, she had such bad anorexia that she was going to die. So she tells Ian, Jesus. I'm gonna die, but if I...
This is an insane version of the story. I'll give you the general story after this.
Go to the hospital, they're going to hold me and I'm going to miss the event.
Wait. She says she's like, my anorexia is acting up and I'm going to die?
Yes. The Wednesday.
Whenever it sounds insane, it's because it is, and it's not true.
If you say
before the fight.
So that's literally, she's obviously... I mean, she doesn't appear to be she appears to be of healthy weight. I don't know.
I would have never guessed. I wouldn't have thought she was going to die.
Anyone can have anorexia. Said.
Right. Yeah. But I wouldn't have thought she was.
I don't know. If you're I don't know about that one. If you're skinny, if you're not skinny, you probably don't have anorexia. Just if anorexia, maybe. I don't know.
To die on Wednesday. I saw her.
This was just some side conversation we had at some point, very casual, where Anissa was worried because she had just gotten that. She had the Apple Watch thing, and it was showing that her heart rate was going super low. So much so that she kept getting alerts from her Apple Watch saying, something's up. And she was worried about it. So... Did
you go to the doctor, or did you check her pulse with something else?
I think she, at some point, related it to anorexia in some way, because obviously, fucking low heart rate's not good. It's dangerous. You don't want to get fucking hospitalized.
What the fuck are you talking about? Why would she relate it to anorexia unless she was anorexic? So her heart rate was consistently low. You go on a whole rant before about how women are so amazing and they keep men alive longer because they go to the hospital and doctors all the time. She didn't go to the doctor and said she self-diagnosed herself with anorexia. She also exaggerated her fucking CTE claims. I mean, I don't... There's just so many fucking things. This is ridiculous. This is stupid as fuck and ridiculous. Get the fuck out of here. Who believes this shit?
And, like, now he's just trying to paint it as some fucking goofy, like, some goofy, crazy, like, shit that was, like, distracting us from the fight. It wasn't distracting us from the fight, like, more than this guy being an asshole. Like...
Wait, you're telling me that your wife... You're telling me that it wasn't distracting to you that your wife might have like fucking had a low heart rate consistently? That was I'd be like, oh my god, what's happening to my wife?
So she would yeah, thank you. Photo update. No. So yeah, it was a nothing thing, but now he's bringing it up as like, oh, she was ruining the training with her, I don't know, anorexia shit.
I didn't think she's going to die, but she's telling Ian. And so I'm like, if I was going to fight and my wife 3 days before my fight.
No, none of that affected my fight. I can tell you right now. And if you listen to what
it didn't affect your fight that your wife had a really low heart rate, I would be really upset. What?
Communicating. My wife wasn't a detriment to my training in the slightest, or my mental or emotional in the slightest.
You look so fucking dumb right now. Sorry, he's sitting here telling us that like she had a constantly low heart rate that she associated with anorexia that she was never diagnosed with, by the way. But he wasn't distracted by that. Why wouldn't he be like, yeah, she was like, there was something wrong with her. Of course I was distracted. Why wouldn't he say that? Why would he instead say, no, I wasn't distracted? I would be distracted. None of this makes any sense. To me, what's being communicated is that she lied about being anorexic because she just likes to lie about shit because she's fucking stupid and annoying and wants attention. That's literally it. That's all it is. Damn. That's crazy. It's a good freeze frame right there. I love that.
You affected my mental and emotional, and I talked to you about it, but now you're sort of just sweeping that under the rug like that was irrelevant shit. You're the one who said before the fight, like, my brand is on the line. You're going to be fine, but my brand, okay, my brand.
He's like, hey, I'm going to die, but I can't go to the hospital.
Dude, iDubbbz is sitting here talking about how he couldn't release his thing. He couldn't release his thing because it's not good enough and it will make his brand look bad. And now he's like mocking this guy for being worried about his brand. Does that make any sense to anybody else? Doesn't make any sense to anybody, I don't think, at all. Dude, this is fucking
because then I'm going to miss your fight. I would be...
Why would Anissa ever say, like, I'm going to die? No.
He's so stressed out from that. And so it was just like, how are you stressing Ian out about this freaking...
It's all about her.
Yes.
Everyone unanimously on the podcast is saying,
dude, this is insane.
It's all about her. Yep, it's all about her. They made it all about her. Meanwhile, these people are talking about themselves the whole time. Like the documentary was supposed to be about them. Like, he's so offended by me saying toxic masculine. Fucking, I want to...
Too, is that like knowing them for so many years and traveling with them and being with them all the time, I realized that it's something that she does. She has this way of always sabotaging every single moment before who's about to have a big moment. You know what I mean?
Makes it about her.
Correct. Like, for example, for CC1, she decided, she came to the gym and she was like, oh, our lease is ending and we need to buy a new house right now.
What?
Otherwise, I'm going to be homeless. The world's...
Oh my God. More of this shit. More of shitting on Anissa. Hello? She communicates. She told you. It wasn't some big thing. We told you our lease is ending. Okay, maybe I shouldn't say we. Maybe I should say Anissa told you. We're a fucking couple.
That tracks.
Everything we're doing together as a unit. Like, shit. Yeah, it's kind of relevant to both of us. So yes, when the lease is ending, we are going to get a new home.
Whoa.
Oh, our lease is ending and we need to buy a new house right now. Otherwise, I'm going to be homeless. The world's ending. So then Ian had to go and try to buy...
Yeah, that definitely sounds like Anissa. She said, the world's ending.
For her, but then he couldn't because he had to sell his house in San Diego first. Otherwise, he wasn't going to be able to do that. So then they had to sell the house in San Diego, then buy like their over $1 million house in Seattle the week or two before CC1. Okay, and then for CC2,
the week or two before. No, we were already in fucking Florida at this point. Shut up! You're not for. Also, what? It's signing a few documents. That's all it is. That's all fucking selling a house is.
You got to move in and out, no? That's probably a lot more than that.
Waiting, signing a few documents. I don't know.
Moving your stuff in and out, the stress of that event. I mean, listen, you have to live somewhere. So like, I could be sympathetic to this one, but it's just like there's a constant pattern of some fucking, just some kind of irresponsibility being engaged in when it comes to these fucking people. That's the problem.
Oh, fucking putting it up on the website, like, why is this some horrible transgression?
Like before he was supposed to start training for his fight camp, right? But then they didn't come and train, and then she decided that she was going to have her tits removed, like during his fight camp.
Oh, that was the second one.
Yeah, I said CC2.
Oh, yeah.
So hold on, yeah, I remember she
want to have her tits removed. What the fuck is that?
Remember, by the way, a long time ago they came out to hang out with me and Hila. And I I find it interesting that she.
Wait, did I miss something? I didn't even listen.
They talked about your wife's tits getting removed. What? Are you like that tuned out?
Listen, I was reading chat.
Her tits removed, like during his fight camp.
Oh, that was the second one. That was
I said 62.
Oh, yeah.
So hold on. Yeah, I remember, by the way, a long time ago, they came out to hang out with.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but like my wife's health and like surgery and shit is more important than like not missing a week of training or whatever the fuck it is, especially when I have 5 or 6 months ahead of me.
Dude,
Like,
this is insane, this fight.
What is this point?
It's actually so unfun.
She is so selfish. No, she's living her life.
Me and Hila. And you know, I find it interesting that she seemed to have always hated me, despite
No, I can tell you right now, we haven't always hated you. Anissa communicates, and you know, if you do shitty things, she's going to acknowledge that it was a shitty thing to do. That doesn't mean hate.
What's the fucking
That
play
means
here,
fucking
dude? This is so tilting.
Being a person who sets boundaries.
Sorry, I'm fucking. What's the play here? Sorry, I'm tilted because every time I get close, he fucking smacks me. Am I supposed to wait for like a better item? Like, what is this?
Okay, it's like.
Sorry, let me rewind. I'm fucking tilted.
Like, what is this point? She is so selfish. No, she's living her life.
Me and Hila. And you know, I find it interesting that she seemed to have always hated me, despite you know.
No, I can tell you right now, we haven't always hated you. Anissa communicates.
Nice.
And, you know, if you do shitty things, she's going to acknowledge that it was a shitty thing to do.
She'll shit
that doesn't
on
mean hate.
Yeah.
That means fucking being a person who sets boundaries and communicates. Like,
wow,
sorry.
she's so strong.
My friend for a long time, but she came over and we were hanging out, and she just was like, "So I'm getting fake boobs," and I was like, "Okay, great, good for you." And then next thing I know, she had them removed. Like less than a year later, I was like, "Okay, I guess."
Oh, I thought she had like cancer or something. So she got fake tits and then she got them taken out. Wow, sounds typical anorexia, right? All right, guys.
You know, why? I guess what was?
I like that he has an anecdote that goes nowhere.
Was she saying that it was uncomfortable or something?
I mean, it probably hurt her back.
I mean,
yeah. What are you doing?
She told me
Why do that in the first place?
Yeah, I mean, she always blames it on everybody. She blamed it on her doctor. She told me personally that she wasn't too sure about it.
No, man, she's going off the rails, off the tracks. You need to fucking. This isn't whatever you think it is.
What is it?
Like, Anissa is very much like responsible, and she takes responsibility for the things that she does. She doesn't think it's anyone else's fault if she got cosmetic surgery.
And then her doctor told her to go too big, and now she's not happy, and she's got to get it taken out. But it's like, out of all the times that you could have done it after CC1.
So you're saying she did it during training camp?
Okay.
Yes.
No, she fucking didn't. She did it before. It was like, I don't know, in October or November or some shit. We still had many months. Also, fuck you. Yeah. Even if she did do it like the fucking month before, that's way more important than training for the boxing event.
Why?
Like, who cares?
Sorry, I just want to be clear what we're saying. Your your event that you lost a tremendous amount of money on twice is less important, or excuse me, is less important than your wife deciding to get the fake boobs removed from her. I mean, you're hitting the nail on the head with that one, I guess. What the fuck? That makes no sense.
So yes, before the second fight, also I told him, don't fight Alex Wasabi. Alex Wasabi loves boxing. He put a boxing ring.
He did not fucking say this ever. Okay, we need to update this.
How do I win this, guys?
He never told me don't fight Alex Wasabi. He thought it was a good ass idea. Because he felt like he understood the way Alex Wasabi boxes. He just doesn't want to seem like a fucking doofus for saying, like, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a competitive fight. And then for me to lose, he probably feels responsible. Just own it.
Ring in his backyard. Yeah. He moved a pro boxer that was like a really good pro boxer into his house. Yeah. And I'd worked with him before the first event.
Yeah.
I worked with him before he fought Deji. And I was like, oh, Alex really likes boxing. So don't fight Alex because he loves boxing and you don't like boxing. And so
he's going to be better. He's going to be a lot better.
Well, so, and then exactly.
Dude, how do I dodge that?
And he trains with a good gym. He trained with this guy, Brian Valoria, Julian Chua. So he trained with all these high level guys. And I'm like, now my brand's at stake because I'm going to be competing with that type of level of guy.
It just keeps going back to his brand. He's competing with a guy who's more competitive. He wanted me to fight someone who didn't know what the fuck they were doing. That's what it comes down to.
I need to have you show out. And he had missed literally between May to November was when she got that done. And so he was supposed to train during November, but he took all of November off because she couldn't come to the gym. But
I mean, I was definitely like fucking hitting the bag and shadowboxing and running.
So you weren't doing your job. She got her fake tits removed and like right before your fucking super important like financial event, and then you're like, why did this fail? You guys are so dumb. Holy fuck.
Whole month.
Also, like,
I can hit the projectiles
straight up. Like a lot of other people hadn't started boxing at that point. A lot of the other fighters, they got started in like January. Like, yeah, you can hindsight 2020.
month off because of the procedure to oh wow.
Said, well, this is how you know he doesn't like boxing, because they said he was going to come into the gym when she couldn't be there, but then when she couldn't come in, he never came in. So I don't know if that was his
thing. They did say he came in the one time, but I mean, I wouldn't doubt that. Generally speaking, he wanted her to be there, you know, which is nice, but she doesn't always have to be there. So
he needs his. He made a comment recently where he's like, "When Anissa's not with me, I don't know what to say," and I'm like, "Dude, what happened to you?"
Well, that's not true. I'm not sure what the context of that is, but like,
well, you're not disputing that you like needed Anissa there to train, so.
You know, feeling lost is like very much something. I mean, I even talk about in this video I put out today. Like, Anissa is much more talkative. Anissa will at times speak for me because we are a unit, we are a couple. And if I'm going to be the one who's like chilling and like not interacting with people, like, yeah, a lot of the time Anissa will fucking fill in the blank. Okay. There'll be a lot of uncomfortable.
Yeah, you toss everything off to Anissa. Got it. You're fucking lazy. Yeah.
Situations where people will not get a response out of me because I don't fucking feel like it. Like that's a dynamic. That's a dynamic that a lot of marriages have. Like
the way that you guys express it is toxic. I let my wife do the talking sometimes too, but like the way that this guy does it is fucking crazy. Okay.
Even fucking Ethan and Hila. Hila's not much of a talker.
Oh, shit.
I don't think he needs to be explained that, you know, there are different relationship dynamics.
Who are you?
She tells him when he's hungry, when he's tired. How's he gonna know?
That's why he's definitely in a gimp outfit at home.
She had said that she had actually, I didn't know this, but she had done the content cop. She worked on content cop with him back in the day, but she's never apologized for the N-word. She apologized for that. And she was.
Yeah, bro, that's because I made the video. I did.
Yeah, but if she wrote it, then wouldn't she be part of the problem?
All the things. Anissa held the camera and she was fucking uncomfortable. Like, it's not like, yeah, just to admit that she helped me work on videos, that doesn't.
That's not what they're admitting. She's admitting that like all the toxicity from your videos, she was a part of. Is that what all this really boils down to? This whole Ian and Anissa thing is that like they sit here and they pretend that they're this fucking creatives, but like realistically speaking, they made content cops that were edgy and they just don't know how to not be edgy. So instead of being like, I guess, intelligent edgy, I don't even, they just decided to be fucking stupid. Like, I guess, you know what? It was probably that like the content that iDubbbz used to make was just like slam dunks. Like it probably was never like, it was sounded really good because the people, they like, he made content during the time where everybody online was a piece of dog shit. It was all reality TV. Everybody was super fake. That sounds like it would be more of what's going on. Everybody was super fake. And so they made content then during like the super fake time. And like now it's hard for them because they actually have to be a little more intelligent because the atmosphere has changed. I'm assuming it's that. It's not just the fact that he's like less edgy now. I think it's more. That really, what the fuck? I think it has more to do with the fact that like they don't know how to be anything without like easy targets, and they thought Ethan was an easy target, so they made a fucking video about him.
This is obnoxious. Like I'm the one who made the videos, brother.
There's the mastermind behind it.
No, that's a great point because she wants to. I always got the feeling that she wanted the credit. Like, oh yeah, no, I worked on that. But then it was her idea to go stalk Tana and do the N-word thing. And like you said, Ian's been out there apologizing, and then she's the one accusing me.
They just really hate Anissa, and they want her to do they want to make her feel pressured to do like a fucking apology tour or the humiliation stream.
Why wouldn't she apologize? I don't get it.
Being like not woke enough or whatever. And it's like, dude, you're the N-word girl. You're the N-word girl. Yeah, you're responsible. You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
Someone needs to put N on her forehead.
That's fucking insane.
Yeah.
And for what? Yeah. Oh, because she's the N-word girl. Yeah, I see. No, don't say the word. Don't say the word. Let's see here. Is this an abuse fetish? I don't know. Or is he just like really pathetic? I don't know. It's very interesting though. We have so many like points of view now. Yeah. And you know, listen, it sounds, you're saying, yeah, it could be abusive, but at a certain point, it is definitely abusive, it sounds like. But
yeah, it's starting to get to that point. I feel like, I don't know. It gets, from this point on, it can only get pettier.
At a certain point, where does he just become like a collaborator? I don't know.
Right.
He's a collaborator.
That's what I felt like too, because some of the times it was him, and then some of the times it was her, but then some of the times it was actually him. And
it's almost like you're describing a relationship. Sometimes it was him, sometimes it was her.
She was actually the one keeping him like to stay the course, but at the same time, he didn't want a box, and she was the one that wanted him to box. That's what it seemed like.
Yeah.
No, listen, the not wanting to box or iDubbbz doesn't like boxing is a weird narrative. Like,
you didn't say it. Dude, literally before they brought it up, and you said you didn't like the box. You insinuated you didn't like boxing. What are you talking about? You're like, don't people have to do things they don't like to do? What? You don't like boxing?
Boxing is difficult. I think if you were to ask all of the people that have fought in Creator Clash, a lot of them would give you mixed feelings like that because they're honest and they'll say like, yeah, boxing can really suck. Especially when you don't want to do it. It's combining getting punched with working out. How many people?
Yeah, you see, you don't want, you don't like boxing. You don't want to do it. I don't understand. Why do you like? What do you don't like boxing? What?
In fucking America.
I think he knows that it makes him look bad when like it's acknowledged that he doesn't like boxing. So he's like, no, I don't like. I actually do. Wait, he doesn't know what to say anymore. Like he can't give him anything. He can't be like, yeah, you know, I didn't like boxing. He's got to like win on everything. He's got to debate bro the fuck out of this situation.
Can relate to the idea of like I don't like working out.
Oh, okay, that's fucking huge. You don't like okay, so you don't like boxing.
So yes, there were times where I didn't like boxing.
You never like boxing. You don't like working out. You can't box without working out. What the fuck? This dude's like super lazy. What the fuck? That makes sense. He stopped working out in general. That's why he doesn't do. That's why he has like fucking wrist strengtheners or whatever. He just likes to sit at Denny's and fucking just like sit at home and go to Denny's.
You know, here's a good example. Like when the whole Froggy Fresh thing happened, right? They were actually at our home because one of our mutual friend, David Benavides, who's a pro boxer, he was fighting that night, and Ian had met David Benavides through one of the YouTube.
Wait a minute. This is another time that we were at their home. I guess we went to their home twice. I don't even remember that. We went over for Thanksgiving, and we also did it for just a fight. This is interesting. Yeah, they aren't friends with David Benavides. That's a good distinction to make.
Podcast events that we were doing, and at the Benavides gym here in Washington. And so Michael and I paid out of our own pocket to get pay-per-view. We invited Ian and Issa over.
Damn, they were so kind to pay for the pay-per-view out of their own pocket. By the way, I'm pretty sure they were using like cracked streams or whatever it was. Pretty sure that's what it was. So thank you for paying for that.
To watch the fight of David Benavides, and because the Froggy Fresh drama went down, they spent the whole time in my bedroom on Twitter reading all the comments, and it was the craziest thing ever. And that's when I was like, damn it, Sam Hyde is right. Because look at.
Oh, at that time she said Sam Hyde was right. Interesting. The guy who was perpetually harassing us and was like part of the reason why we kicked Froggy from the card. Like, yeah, we were trying to fucking fix shit. We were trying to figure this shit out. Like it was. I
love how when he brings up Sam Hyde, he won't acknowledge that he's a white supremacist. I don't understand why you won't do that. It's weird. I don't get it.
A lot of drama, and it was going to affect the show. We were putting on an event, so yeah, that was more important than watching the fight. Like, yeah, sorry, this is the downside of being an influencer: is you have to be working all the time.
They were reading it, and Ian was like, "Oh, Tiffany 465 says this. I think that's a great comment." And then Anissa's like,
"What the
comment?"
fuck?
That was the craziest.
Kind of like people that stuff.
What the hell does that even mean?
We
were reading the usernames of people tweeting at us. Tiffany465 says, "You're doing a great job." Again, the fucking radar should be going off right now. The lie radar.
Stuck up for him and didn't stick up for him. And meanwhile, I'm like, hey Ian, the guy that you just met is fighting in a world championship fight. Let's watch this fight.
But
no, it's not fucking important. I'm not gonna watch a fucking boxing event because it's on right now. That's not going anywhere, dude. Sorry.
But he couldn't even watch the fight because they were so caught up in like the Twitter comments.
Why do you think that is? We were running an event. Hello.
That your wife's boob reduction was more important than apparently. What?
Yeah.
What was it that happened? Happened? Did he drop his video? Or I remember Froggy made this comment about how he would, if he lost, he'd subscribe to her OnlyFans.
Yeah. It was really because Froggy worked with Sam, and once Froggy worked with Sam, Ian was super offended. And so Ian was really, really offended by that.
Farley worked with Sam.
I know.
Dude, and those videos were funny. Those videos were hilarious.
I think.
So he's partially right. It was partially because he's working with Sam, but another aspect of that is like, what does this mean? Like, aside from my experience, like, there are other people involved with this event, so it is relevant to think about that. On top of that, the idea that someone is, you know, they like aren't willing to cooperate. It's either like, I'm working with this guy, or you have to kick me out of the event. Like, that's super uncooperative, and there was no room to negotiate or to figure things out. So yes, I was very appropriately offended or angry about it or worried about it.
I think they let Harley go because you know, like, he's so cool and they want to like take him off the card. You know what I mean?
Well, I think he kind of did it beforehand too.
Yeah.
And afterwards, they kind of were like not cool with it.
Yeah, it got worse. Like, it was not good to have that association, so we wanted to keep our distance from that shit because he was harassing me and my wife, saying horrible things about Anissa, and yeah, like, we just want to stay away from that. So it's pretty fucking obvious. It wasn't that bad at the time when Harley had collaborated with him, but it only got worse.
Was that what happened? You did it before?
Well, he never told me that I couldn't work with Sam. I just, as a person that spoke with Sam and spoke with Ian, I noticed that they had bad vibes between the two of them.
Yeah.
So for Creator Clash 2, I just opted to not work with Sam. Because of that, he got it. He understood that they had this whole beef thing. And then Froggy, he had gone and worked with Sam. And then there was
By the way, this whole beef thing is like nonstop harassment. That's what the beef that he's describing is. Like, it's very cute to kind of dance around the idea of like, oh yeah, there was some like conflict there. There's something going on. But it's like, no, I clearly didn't want any association after putting out my documentary, and no one was respecting that.
An issue of Froggy, you know, I don't want to speak for him, but I believe he felt that they were overstepping their boundaries of who he could work with or not work with. Did months later, and then they doubled back on that.
I thought it was insane that he actually just admitted that blatantly. He's like, oh, he got kicked because he was training with Sam. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Why did you even admit that?
Because I'm not spineless like you, bitch. Yes, you are going to plead with me in the DMs to not be involved or mentioned in the Sam Hyde documentary that I'm making, and I will openly admit and say, like, yes, this guy and his community were harassing me. I'm not like you. I'm different.
You know, it's funny. I thought that he would have at least said, like, hey, the reason why I didn't want Sam Hyde is because he would have been a liability for the event. Like, he would have made it look bad for advertisers if we, like, kind of endorsed him in some way. But he's not even saying that. It's just like, oh, my, he harassed my wife. It's like, I mean, I get it. But at the same time, you make so many bad decisions that, like, nobody gives a fuck anymore.
You will do whatever to not receive the harassment. I'm okay with it because it's worth being sincere.
Yeah, they tried to use the video as kind of the last straw. And I mean, keep in mind, they would come to me sometimes and say things, and I'm not involved with that type of world. So they're like, yeah.
I will say, for what it's worth, like, it probably was strategically worthwhile to say, like, do whatever you want to do, like, Froggy, do your thing, like, work with Sam Hyde, and
probably,
like, just see how things progressed. I think strategically, like, the event, you know, it could have done a little bit better, but, like, you know, that outcome, like, it's a very risky outcome to take in my mind.
This guy said if he loses, then he's gonna have to subscribe to Indies' OnlyFans, and he's so disrespectful. And I'm like, well, it's your event. Fuck, if you don't feel like you want somebody on your event, then don't have him on your event. And then, truthfully, it ended up causing way more drama than it should have, and he brought way more attention to it than he should have. So it's like,
yeah, so that's why I was fucking distracted on my phone when I was at your house. Like, you could have brought that up first instead of saying how it was crazy that we were on our phones, glued to our phones. We were stressed out, and you guys know that. We were worried about shit.
If I would have been in the know, I probably would have said, man, just ignore it, let it be. Yeah. But at the same time, like I said, like, Ian would never say my name. At least when Sam would make videos about me, he might have been talking shit, but they were pretty funny. And he would be like, Michael Briggs said this.
So Sam Hyde did more to promote.
Oh, that's good to you? All right. Well, he called you like a fucking, like an LA, like, fitness boxing coach. You only do fitness? All right. Well, like, all right. I guess this is just the fitness boxing coach that just holds pads for pregnant women.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I was super happy. I was super happy when Sam Hyde did that video, and I saw that there was like 11,000 views, and I was like, look, babe, my content is finally out.
Oh,
like, filming is out.
He had videos that were like talking shit about me, but they had like 100,000 views. So we were like, fuck, that's more than Ian's ever done for me.
Hey, I'm doing it for you right now, buddy. You're welcome.
That's crazy.
And the first creator clash. Yeah, the first creator clash, Sam had a major presence there, even though he physically wasn't there. I did see a lot of shirts, a bunch of Sam Hyde, and something that has that type of what's it called? Like it's
allure.
Hard to get people to move. Yeah, and people were there. They were wearing his T-shirt and stuff like that. And I had a lot of people that, but you know,
that thing was so stupid.
Yeah, they brought more attention to it, not letting him be there, than they would have if he would have just been there. Like so.
Yeah, it was the craziest thing because.
Yeah, I mean, this is like fucking armchair quarterback shit, like hindsight 2020 bullshit. Like, you don't know how things actually would have progressed because it's a completely different outcome. I think I can imagine a scenario where things would have gone like pretty chill. It might not have meant that, like there was like the promotion of the event would have still worked. So we would have arguably like still lost a bunch of money, made some people feel uncomfortable at the event, and you know, like, I don't know, you get a different fight.
Because Anissa said to me, she's like, Kate, you don't understand. Ian and I both believe that Sam Hyde would really come and find me and would actually murder me. So that's the reason why we have to take all these precautions. And I'm just like, are you?
They really believe that? You would actually try to murder them? Maybe. Doubtful. You definitely wanted to harass them. Again, I just find it so interesting that this has nothing to do with them thinking that the event would have a negative, it would negatively impact the event. That's the part that gets me more than anything else. Like, I thought that they would have been like, yeah, we thought that this would have had a negative impact on our event, so we wouldn't want to, you know, we didn't want to have him there. But nope, it's just because they felt like they're getting harassed. Like, they never seem to have like any concern for the actual event itself. It's fucking strange as hell.
Sure.
I was like, I think the guy's a millionaire. I was like, I don't think he's gonna risk his.
More comments about being a millionaire. Anissa didn't think Sam Hyde was gonna kill her, but she definitely would show Kate the videos of him saying like really vile shit about her. Like, what a fucking, like, it's crazy to be showed those videos, to be shown the videos of him saying this awful shit, and to now be like, oh yeah, they're ridiculous, they're dramatic. It's like, you're not gonna be fucking accepted. Like, you're not the cool one.
Freedom to kill you.
He's
but,
okay. So Sam is definitely an unpredictable, like high level troll, but I don't believe that he actually. I don't think their security was in risk. Why the fuck would he? Why would he kill him?
Well, Creator Clash 1, he bought a ton of seats. He bought like a table right next to the ring that was like over $10,000.
Yeah, what do you think about that,
there.
Harley? Do you think Ian was right to cancel that? Or...
I mean, I did at first. Now I don't really, because it doesn't seem like he canceled it for the correct reason here.
Always been at a place where there are so many decisions I would have done differently, but I've always acknowledged, okay, this is your event, do whatever. When Froggy got kicked off the card, I remember calling to be like, yo, so this is so much drama unfolding. And he was like, oh yeah, I just told Froggy he's not on the card. And I was like, oh, that's...
Yeah, I don't fuck around.
Whoa!
Not go over well. And I still understood his logic.
But they don't want to upset people.
Not the Sam thing. I thought it was for insulting his wife, so I understood. I'm like, yeah, back your wife, sure. But I was...
How can it not be all of the things? Like, it's so obvious that it's all of the things. You're gonna fucking, like... I told you what the event was about. It's, like, not a drama event. We're not trying to fucking do this, like, Logan Paul, Dylan Dennis, like, back and forth. Like, it's pretty clear that that's how these events are meant to go. You basically say, like, fuck that, I'm gonna do it anyway, and I'm gonna train with Sam Hyde, and then I'm also going to, you know, essentially force you to kick me out unless you're like cool with all this shit.
Still, like, people are gonna feel away 100%. You know, they really, and now that I know that there were so many other people working at Creator Clash other than them, if I were their partners, I would have been like, who cares? Let that guy come here. Who cares about any of that? Let him fight. It's a YouTube boxing event. You know, let it all happen.
I mean, if he was really
there's
worried,
a lot of gatekeeping. Right. Gatekeeping this event. That's the less gatekeeping there is, the more successful it could be for charity.
Right. And also, like, that guy would have promoted it too. So.
And at that time, we were under the impression that it was still for charity, right? So I thought to myself, well,
it was for charity. It just didn't make money.
Why are you going to refund $10,000 that could have gone to charity? But now we know the truth and go to charity.
And the event lost.
Oh wait, no. I think they're referring to the first one. Yeah, I think they're referring to the first one. So yeah, all of that.
No, that's the second one. The second one, Sam Hyde bought something for. That seemed to be one of the controversies that made the event less successful because people thought that it was like a shitty move for you to refund. So
go to charity, and yeah, you know, it still made 1.3 million for charity. So what are you talking about?
You're talking about the second one. So I don't know why you're just like not understanding that.
He says it's not a great look.
That was for the first one.
That was for the first one.
How do I get through you?
So, and that was the thing, is they could be like, it was just 10,000, raised 1.3 million. Which, once again, I was always telling you, I always say, be proud of your work. Be proud of your work. And so, for example, when he came onto your show for the second Creator Clash, we weren't with him for that event, for that interview. So he goes on the show and he tells you that he's been boxing for 2 years now and all these other things. When in reality, he took freaking 6 months off to make a show with that Dax kid.
Yeah.
So
yeah, and I don't regret it.
Yeah, right, but that's the problem, is you don't regret it. most of this is just iDubbbz being like, yeah, I know I did a shitty job training, and that's most of your complaint, but who cares? I didn't. It's like, that's the problem.
It was like, listen, when people say 2 years, they don't mean like consistently boxing.
Dude, you were missing practices to do this fucking show.
Every day for 2 years. It could mean a variety of things. You're taking, you know, a class every week, every month for 2 years. It could mean that you train really hard for a boxing event, and then you take a break, and then you train really hard again.
You shouldn't be taking breaks. That's the problem.
I think he's just getting so offended that like it reflects poorly on him.
I'm like, why wouldn't you go?
Well, yes, that's reasonable for him to do.
On to your show and promote what he was doing. Instead, he didn't promote what he was doing. He pretended like he was boxing the whole time. And for me, I'm like, I'm your boxing coach, and I can tell you never once showed up in 6 months. So now it's going to make me look worse if you tell people you're on year 2 of boxing, but you took 6 months off.
Can you guys spend a lot of time with?
That's kind of that's the risk you run by fucking coaching someone, pal. Like, that is just...
That's the risk you run by coaching someone?
What happens?
That doesn't even make sense. What the fuck? That's just the risk you run, guys. Holy fuck. Okay. This guy sounds like an idiot. What are you talking about? That's not the risk you run. Like, no, why would you expect that? I wonder if he didn't show up because he couldn't afford it or something.
Like, sometimes your fighter's a bum.
Is there any other creators?
Also, yeah, he could have like not taken the money at any point in time and said like, this shit sucks.
They specifically didn't like, or that they were talking?
Well, I mean, at that point, he's kind of locked in. First of all, it seems like you guys were friendly in some capacity, much as you want to pretend that you weren't. At that point, he's locked in. So what is he going to like drop out? That's not going to look good for his brand either. He's kind of like caught between a rock and a hard place.
We have to tell you
guys. They're trying to do more gossip talk. He's saying like, who else were they talking shit about?
About how like was it the real estate guy?
Oh, Stephen Graham. Oh man, he pissed her off.
Yeah.
Well, let me pull up. He's the finance guy, right? Oh, he bought in the first one.
Oh yeah, he's like a big friend of Caleb Hammer. I saw him on Caleb.
Right?
Yep, super nice.
So wait, what did he? Yeah, he just seems like a pretty like what?
He's a great person.
Again, another example of communication being...
We just hate capitalism so much. It's such disgusting. It's disgusting, guys. It's all about capitalism. That's what he's going to say, right?
Turned into something strictly negative.
All right, let's get
this is a different Stefan Graham, right? Like,
No, I thought
it kind of looks like him.
They're talking about Graham Stefan. Graham Stefan, great guy. He fought in the first Creator Clash. And we went to his
get a blue marker here,
podcast
guys.
to kind of promote, I guess casually promote the first, or maybe it was the second one.
Can't go there
I'm not
yet.
sure. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, we were on his podcast at one point, and there's like really no place for Anissa to sit. So like Anissa was like fucking, she was like, man, like there's nothing there. Like it wasn't even necessarily to be like on camera.
It sounds like it was to be on camera. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Why would she care? What are you talking about? There's literally no other seat for her to sit in. Or she wasn't able to be on the camera because it wasn't about her. She got offended by that. Is that what it was?
It was just a little bit like, I don't know, underprepared, but it wasn't a big deal.
Nice guy.
Very nice. And then, like,
So what happened?
It's never a big deal when he talks about it, but then like you find out that they thought it was a huge deal at the time.
How did he piss off Anissa?
And
Either they're trying to downplay it, or they fucking now after he's processed it, they're like, oh, I guess it's not a big deal. It's fucking ridiculous.
Wasn't even there.
So he owns properties. No, I'm just well, that was kind of it. But when they did his show, because we went to Vegas to promote the event, and when he went to do his podcast, he didn't have a chair for her. So she was super offended by that. She was so pissed.
She was not super offended by it. I could see her remarking about it, and then, you know, someone, well, Michael in this case, like thinking that it was way more important.
So you're telling me that like is this a consistent thing where your wife remarks about something and then like people are like offended, but it really wasn't a big deal? Maybe she needs to work on her ability to communicate.
Jewish.
Yeah.
Did he not get her a chair? Is Gracie
No,
by
no.
chance Jewish?
I don't know.
What's that?
Is he Jewish?
Oh, he's trying to bait anti-Semitism out. Very
I
gross,
think he's memeing, but okay.
Ethan. Very fucking gross.
You're so
Oh,
gross.
Stefan, good question. Good question. Yeah.
You're obviously Jewish.
Well, she might have thought so. If you hear,
Yeah, she might have thought
Just
so.
sit on
She
the
was so
floor. How do you
pissed
sit on the
because he had
floor?
her. She was complaining about it, and he had a chair for Ian, but not one for her. So she had to sit in the back far away, and she wasn't in frame. And so she thought that was so offensive that he would, like do a podcast with Ian and not
wait,
give
let me
her.
pull that up. I want to see what that. I want to see.
Graham's producer is actually a fan of our show. He's invited me and Lean out to dinner
that's
when we were in
nice.
Vegas. Yeah.
Oh shit, dude. What about the Thanksgiving?
Yeah. Graham was great. Graham was super nice. Like
Like
Michael
it.
Reeves was great. Graham was great. Like I tried
yeah,
to help
yeah.
Graham a lot.
So, I'm trying to pull it up. Wait, this is not. I want to see their interview. The iced coffee hour, is that what it's called?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
Man, this
Yeah,
is so
yeah.
fucking.
Another episode of the Iced Coffee. Yeah.
It seems a professional podcaster, so I can look at this and I've got. Can I hear that, Dan? It's like they just have a preset thing here, right? Like that seems.
They wanted Ian.
Guy,
as
well, I
ambassador.
mean, what the
Right.
fuck? Why do you have to be in everything? And you said, sit back, sit down.
There are plenty of things that Anissa is not in, and she's fine with it.
So wait, I gotta tell you this part I forget, Ethan. So like when we came
Do I need to bring up all of the fucking interviews and posts where Anissa's not there to prove it?
to LA with them that first time, right, to be on your show,
Yeah.
it was so interesting because those two are very unprofessional. They're bad with communication.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Ethan. So like when we came to LA with them that first time, right, to be on your show,
Yeah.
it was so interesting because those two are very unprofessional. They're bad with communication, and they don't ever tell us anything ahead of time. So it's always last minute, right? So basically, the day before
Okay, fucking like cherry picking random moments. Yeah, okay,
we
let's
were
do
supposed
this.
to come on your H3 podcast, she was like, "Oh, I gotta get back to the hotel. I gotta rest and prep myself because I have a podcast tomorrow," and made it seem like it was just her. And so we're like, "Oh wow, maybe she's like this big YouTuber and she's gotta
Oh
go on a
my
podcast and we're just like all
God.
around."
What is
I
this?
don't know. It does seem like she wanted to be on that. Based on the context clues you get from everybody who talks about them versus what they actually say, it's like, oh yeah, it seems like what those people are saying is true. It does seem like Anissa got kind of offended that she wasn't on the podcast. She's like, they didn't have a seat for her anywhere because she wanted to be on the podcast, and they're probably like, oh. Yeah, this wasn't really about you.
Shit. Even when Anissa is talking about herself and like what she needs to do before a podcast, like fucking take a shower, put on makeup, or
But it wasn't like her podcast, so that's the whole point.
whatever the thing is, like even that isn't good enough. Like they get offended when Anissa is talking about like someone else or whatever, but when she's specifically saying like, yeah, I gotta fucking prepare for this podcast,
But like, she's not supposed to be on the podcast. That's the contention, right?
like they're saying that is an offensive thing.
Turns out it was actually about Ian and the Creator Clash. You know what I mean? So she
Yeah.
like she was going on H3 for her.
We're eating breakfast,
Yeah.
so we go to eat breakfast in a hotel, and she's like, "I have a podcast today,"
Yeah.
and then Ian didn't say anything, so we're like, "Oh, she has a podcast, but Ian doesn't have a podcast."
What is this?
And then we go to Super Mega House,
Oh, yeah.
and it was Ian's podcast, and we're like,
Wait a
"Why didn't
minute.
Ian say?"
No, we were both on the. Okay, I didn't know what podcast they were talking about. Apparently, it's a Super Mega podcast. But
No, you knew that they weren't talking about the Super Mega podcast. What are you talking about?
yeah, we were both on that.
No, they're talking about the Graham Stefan podcast. Now that he's just completely redirected, I guess.
He had a podcast.
But she's talking about herself in that moment.
Today. Instead, she kept talking about how she had a podcast to do, and it was so odd. Because then when we got
so horrible. Oh my gosh, so selfish to not mention Ian in that moment.
there, it was like, wait, this is Ian's podcast.
Like, I don't know if I've noticed that when they come on together, she does most of the talking. I'm struck by a memory long ago when they started dating at our old office back in the day. That was a long time ago, and Ian was like the content guy back then, and
legend,
yeah, the N-word guy.
She was there, and there was.
You got like a nice little smile when he said that. He's like the legend.
Kind of a narrative about how she was like just kind of a clout demon, and I was like, "Do you want to sit in with us?" And then Ian actually was like, "No, she's not going to be in it." Like he asserted himself, and I was like, "Wow, that seems like he's pretty."
And now I can't do it at all. I can't assert myself at all. She's walking all over everyone, including me.
True.
Back when I was fucking saying like, "Nah, she's good. She's good." That's literally me like being afraid of the consequences that is the internet shitting all over us. Like me doing that back then was me being like insecure and like afraid of what it would lead to.
Now.
I was right. It did lead to a lot of hate, but I think it is good for people to be like honest and open and sincere online.
Okay.
Obviously, these people want to punish us for that, so fuck them.
Guarded about putting her on camera.
They're just so honest online, guys. That's why they're getting punished for that. You know.
And it seemed to me that she was disappointed, and he was trying to protect himself and his image. But obviously, a lot has changed since then.
Right.
Yes, I've fucking grown up, unlike you.
Yeah. She told me that.
Doesn't he have 3 kids? It's a tough call. It's a tough call to be like, yeah, I grew up. He has 3 kids though. It's just a tough. It's tough. It's tough to. It's tough, man. It's tough when you're just. That's tough. It's a tough call. You're like, I grew up unlike you. The guy has 3 kids, and you're just like, yeah, I grew up. Doesn't really make any sense to anybody.
The reason why we moved away from LA was because she had all these friends that wanted to use Ian and just take from him.
Oh my god, so, she's so doing textbook isolating him.
Yeah, she's.
Oh my gosh, I think they're diagnosing from afar.
I mean, Anissa pretended that she had anorexia because her boobs hurt or something, because her blood pressure was low, or because her heart rate was low, because her Apple Watch told her so. And so she, instead of getting it looked at, she just said that she was anorexic.
This is crazy. She's intentionally isolating him. Hey guys, like, does my fucking... It almost seems like you guys are the ones that don't want to take any of my fucking word for it. Like...
No, nobody does.
Yeah, this is sickening. It's very sickening.
She's isolating him. And literally, besides me and Michael in the gym, he doesn't have any friends.
Like, this is actually really sad.
She's just like declaring this as like a matter of fact. What the hell? Trust me, I have friends. Those are the people I talk to, and I don't
trust you. I don't think you have friends.
Whose messages I respond to on a regular basis.
Whoa.
You guys, on the other hand, are not that. So...
Oh, you have friends? Name them, dude.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe they thought they were like... doing me a solid by like inviting me to their Thanksgiving meal, and they were like, "Oh, he's friendless."
Probably, that might make sense.
No friends as well. It's ridiculous.
That's why I would feel bad for him.
Yeah.
That's why I feel bad all the time. I'm like,
oh, I get it now. You know, before he said it broke his heart. Now it's actually pity. Now it's that he feels bad.
You probably did.
Yeah.
And Graham Stefan's a Jew.
He is?
What?
Yeah, he asked ChatGPT.
There it is. I fucking knew it.
Damn.
I knew it.
Wait, this is good news.
Wonder she hates him, right? We're more than that.
Oh my god.
He's gonna accuse me of anti-Semitism for skipping past petty, gross, like anti-Semitism accusations.
Really?
Yeah.
Jewish.
So Griffin, so that's funny. So that was it. Any other creators that they were all hyped out about?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm trying to remember who else.
I know that they. You know what's sad is because
Okay, I think I'm fucking done with this, guys. I think we'll end the stream here. I don't know if I can go for too much longer. I will say there is one point in here. Yes, it says Kate talks about her childhood and surviving child marriage. I don't know what's said specifically. It's really hard to know, but like there have been like comments and like accusations that we don't fucking like support, or we don't support the bill to stop child marriage or some shit. Basically, like, you know, her experience with all that is...
It's convenient that you don't want to watch that part.
is what it is. I'm not going to cast doubt or say anything along those lines. But before...
Are you sure? Are you not dog whistling, casting down?
I think it was Kate specifically. She messaged me about this child marriage thing. And this was after Creator Clash 2. And it was, very importantly, right after Michael Briggs requested that I be his guarantor on a loan to open like a boxing gym. And I don't know if you guys know what that means. That basically means he's asking me to be responsible for...
Yeah, that was fucking crazy that he asked for that, to be fair. That was fucking crazy. He might be on the right on this one. It's really fucked up not to support that bill, but I will say that if somebody like overstepped their bounds and was like, "Hey, can you co-sign a loan for me? I want to open a boxing gym," or for any reason, I would probably just ignore them after that. So, I mean, that's just me though. But I'd be pretty fucking. I'd be like, what the fuck is that, dude? That's crazy.
Or like debt if he isn't able to like pay the loan. Now this, I want you to keep in mind. He said how embarrassing, humiliating it was that I was doing this like live stream to make up for the fact that we lost money on this event and money didn't go to charity. He was aware of what was happening. He knew that I lost my fucking match. You know, I hadn't been making videos or making any money, and that, you know, obviously I've been having a hard time online. I made my apology. Things were rough for me. But he comes in with his request of, hey, you mind being my guarantor on this loan? Meanwhile, he has no problem messaging me that, but I guess he couldn't message, hey, I could use that $5,000 bonus that you promised me. She, by the way, was very deliberate in saying that I promised her that. Like, that is, like, very specific language that she's using. That didn't happen. So I was extremely offended when he messaged me requesting that I be his guarantor on a loan. I did not have any, like, the idea of supporting him in that way was, like, not, like, it was just offensive. It's like, oh, you literally aren't even acknowledging that I lost a tremendous amount of money on this event. Fuck you. I didn't say that. But I was short with him.
Maybe you should have, dude. Communication is key. No, but I mean, this one is probably valid as fuck. Oh, shit.
Said, like, in no world would I ever be able to do that. Because I wanted to express, like, very clear boundaries. And I did.
But I mean, you keep talking about how you're, like, this communication guy. Why didn't you say that? Why, like, dude, are you fucking serious? Like, you're my coach. Like, why the fuck would you ask me to co-sign, like, basically co-sign a loan? That's effectively what I'm hearing when I say guarantor. You're basically asking me to co-sign a fucking loan. That's insane.
And I don't know how long later it was. I wasn't done being angry about it for sure. But Kate did message me about like a child marriage bill thing. And I didn't pass it along to Anissa. I looked at it and I closed it. So was I being like, you know, negligent to that relationship? Sure. But no, Anissa and I don't support child marriage or whatever fucking crazy story that they're spinning. I was just angry at them. And I was like, you know, fuck you guys. I'm not going to be boxing anytime soon. And yeah, I'm done with this shit. But at least for the child marriage thing, like, they didn't message Anissa about that shit. That was definitely a me thing. Me being, like, just kind of angry and uncaring about it. Like, whatever. So, I mean, I think that's, like, the most important shit that was said on here to, like, refute.
I mean, I feel like you should have watched that part. It seems like kind of a cop-out to not at least watch what she had to say about it, but okay.
But, yeah, that was today. Maybe we'll do another one like this another day, tomorrow, the next day. There's a lot of hate videos we can get through. Very hard watch, yeah. There's harder ones to watch.
Are you going to, like, upload it or something?
They're definitely harder ones to watch somehow. But yeah, if you guys are interested in being part of the community that we're building here, because I'm streaming every day this month. I'm not stopping. And we're going to be putting out more videos. We have a Discord, Maximum Damage Discord. And yeah, that's the place where we share things and we treat each other with respect and love and care. So thank you for being here, guys. And
man, these things are fun.
Oh, it might be a good time to raid. I don't know if anyone would want a raid right now from this group. It's probably such a disgusting mix of things. I don't know. I'll just see what's around if there's anyone who wants it. I think I can only see one that would. All right.
Maybe Frogan.
Yeah, you think what I'm thinking? Bitch. All right, we're gonna raid Hassan.
Incredible. All right, that was a terrible watch.